I think it's supposed to be the hardest 16 games in Texas. I'm Chad Glines. I own Perfect Strike. I was able to work with Chris Lucas for a year to get this thing put together. I think it's going to be a really cool show.
Y'all have done a great job. The setup is amazing. There's a lot of people in the building already. We've got people from 8 states here that have traveled in for this.
Yeah, I think that I wasn't expecting that many people to come in from out of state. I think it super supported us. We were able to get that many sponsors and that much interest in the bowling.
We're off. Is there a...
It says we're... This is funny.
And we're back again.
I don't even know what to say about this. So I've always said, like, if it's broke, then it's working. And so far, it's broken 3 times. And I don't know how to fix it. But, hey, we're back. This is the 3rd time. Thanks for being patient with us, people. If you want to chat, it's on there. There's a live chat capable. You can tell us how terrible that was. But it's still going to be a good day of bowling. So I think what we've got a lot of time to cover. So what I'm going to do, I'm the guy that's going to sit and entertain everybody behind the scenes. You're going to entertain everybody right here, and I'm going to bring in Joe Finling because he's going to know everything just like you. You are going to have a good time.
You got it. Thanks, Chad. Appreciate everything you do for bowling.
Yeah, I love doing this.
We are just now getting started. We're probably about 3 frames into the first game, so we have not missed too much. We apologize again for some of the technical getting started, little hiccups along the way.
I don't know if I can hear. All right.
We'll see if we can get Joe Finling in here with us and help get this thing started off this morning. You getting caught up? Well, we got today's format. We're going to bowl 2 8-game blocks. The first block is going to be on the Eiffel Tower pattern, 48 foot,
Yep.
Lots of volume.
We'll take tight to the right.
We're going to take a little break, and then we'll go to the middle of the road pattern. It's 39 foot, and you can play from lots of different angles.
Yeah, the late pattern is going to be a little more forgiving than the early pattern for sure. Early pattern seems to be pretty tight, right at 10.
What do you think is the key to getting everything started on breaking them down the right way?
Man, if the guys use a little bit of surface and started just right at the second arrow, those pairs are going to be pretty nice. But the guys that started a little left and they're going to chop the front up a little bit, they're going to get super, super tight. Balls are going to read the front pretty quick. Seem to not try to finish as well. So
you think there's going to be a lot of guys with a lot of surface up front that's going to break these things down and have the heads start cooking, and the back end of the lane is going to be fading at the end of the block.
Yeah. With a little newer lane bed, there's not a whole lot of topography, so they're gonna kind of carve their own way. There's not a whole lot of built-in traffic on this new panel. You're gonna see a lot of guys straight, and they're gonna get the super over-under look. They miss just a hair right and it gets 3 off the right type look.
Yeah. You've seen everybody with the first couple shots. You think speed's going to be a key to this? Trying to keep everything slow?
I think soft-handed and medium speed's going to be about right.
Is that better?
I mean, as long as they're trying to keep their speed a little softer and keep the hand kind of just moderate. They don't need to over grab at it. What's up, TJ?
We'll see if we can get y'all to some live streaming of people bowling here.
A lot of good bowlers in this field today. So we're looking at Dallas, Leon, and JoJo on 7 and 8. JoJo's one of our local guys. He put in a lot of work the last couple of years to get a little better. Dallas has bowled everywhere on tour, regional competition.
Came in from Las Vegas.
Right. See if we can get to rotating through some pairs, show you kind of who we're working with. On the next pair, I think it's 11 and 12, you're looking at Jeffrey Young, who's part of the Ballards program. Pharaoh Williams, and a couple other locals as well. Pharaoh's at Oklahoma now.
Those that don't know Pharaoh, he's kind of made his name, and
Pharaoh's known all over as the king. Where's the what?
The
They
link.
reposted. Looking at Super Midget. Oh, a little much. And then Gidrash on lane 11. Gets another guy out of Tyler, Longview area. Sorry. Gid's going to attack the lane a little straighter than some. 3 and 4, we're looking at TJ, another local Dallas player. Jacob Cutler. 1 and 2, I believe that's Trey Sledge. Sean Maldonado. Donald Davis. Johnny Arriago. Young man named Kevin. Billy Rogers also on 3 and 4, another good competitor of the field.
You've seen a lot of two-hand bowlers come back into play.
That trend is going to take off. I mean, guys like to see the ball hook, man.
When pins fly, scores go up.
And when they can hook them, they're going to hook them. Polly. Randy Hawks, highest referee in the building.
Until Pharaoh gets around.
I don't know. Mr. Hawks gets a handful, man. He makes my little small paw look weak. Greg Wolf. Grace Hall on the next pair. They're on 15 and 16. A lot of good bowlers.
We have some of the top Lady Tour players that have come in. What are you expecting to see out of them this morning?
If they keep the ball in the right spot, the ladies are going to be hard to beat, especially because they're so accurate in the middle part of the lane, and their speed's just a touch softer. Some of the girls could really put up some numbers if they can string some stuff going. There's Grace throwing a good shot. Diana's in the field. You have Maria. Maria's always in contention. Men or women, doesn't matter. She's always making a run.
What makes Maria's game so much special?
Just consistency.
Consistent.
From shot to shot. I mean, her posture, her control of her body movements are just 100% consistent. There's Justin Wren. Oh, 2-pin. We're going to see some of the guys starting to already move a little left and try to fade the head pin some, which isn't exactly the wrong idea, but it's going to create a lot of movement left pretty quick.
Should keep the scores down. Everybody jumping left and
Should.
opening it up in different volumes in different places.
See Josh Cirolo there, finished third in our sweeper last night on lane 16. Jay Nephew, RJ Clan on 19 and 20. Better. Jay Nephew runs some tournaments in the Houston area. We thank him for coming up and supporting. Jay is a lot more simple style game, old school game. Likes to play the track a lot. Nice control. There's Kelly Ray. Kelly's the money man. What's up, bud? Yeah, for a little bit.
Yeah, we see. We're sitting here, see if we can see if we got scores coming up and seeing anybody that's making an early move in game one.
Got Sean Maldonado on a 4-bagger on 1 and 2.
13 and 14.
Got Nathan Boer. A couple on the high end. Got a couple 3 and 4 bagger going. Got Mark Henninger on 280 pace. Dimitri Cruz on 270 pace, still through 5. You're going to see scores be a roller coaster for sure. These lanes transition pretty quick, so.
How much do you expect them to transition going from pair to pair with other people playing them in different places instead of staying in the same groups?
I mean, being a local and actually running the shop here, I mean, we see league play and we know that each pair plays a little different in general in every building, but this house breaks down a little different from high end to low end, so movement's going to throw a little wrench in everybody's move.
What do you typically see in the house from low end to high end?
Typically the high end hooks a little earlier. The low end seems to be just a tad tighter. You're going to see guys try to develop a lot further left from 19 and 20 to 26. Those lanes just seem to hook a little earlier than the others.
On this early pattern, who are you looking to see that you would expect to see big numbers from to get out to a quick start?
Man, I'm always Maldonado. If you got a horse to bet on, especially on a little longer pattern where he can shape the ball so extremely well, I mean, I expect him to jump out and get a nice little commanding lead. Mark Henninger is going to be up there. He's another guy who can shape it. Nathan Boer, Greg Thompson, always a contender. I feel like those guys are going to jump out pretty quick. Dimitri Cruz could be another one. Dimitri's putting a lot of work on the lanes.
He's put a lot of work in and improved and has a lot of numbers to show for it.
A ton. That's probably one of the most improved kids or guys in the region at this point. Polly with a strike. Hopefully he'll get back on track pretty quick.
Paul had a little hiccup to start this morning. Caught a little bit of the tight front and wanted to squirt just a little long on him.
I think now that he's moved over a little bit, he's kind of caught the little bit of hang there he can use. Watching 19 and 20. Got RJ Clan, Jen Russo. RJ, another Fort Worth-ish resident. See, RJ's already a little far left compared to some of the other guys we're seeing.
RJ likes to hook it.
He does. He likes to try to grab a mittful.
This is a copy of the program feed, so whatever you see on here is what everybody else is seeing.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Thank you. Watching these guys making you miss bowling?
A little bit.
A little, yeah.
We had a first practice session last week.
All right. Nothing wrong with that.
Still paying for it with a body. Still a little sore after 8-year layoff.
Man. I took a couple months off for some tendon issues in my wrist and kind of looking forward to getting back on the lanes. But
that one, there's nothing you can do about that one except just take some time off. That one does not say it just gets better without rest.
No, unfortunately, the time off kind of made me realize how bad it was and gave me some time to just sit back and go, hey, man, take your time, get back to normal. Went to coaching people a little longer and trying to get some people, ready for the tournaments coming up.
So you have an extra little hobby that you went back into.
I do. we started back dirt track racing. It was an old passion of mine, old hobby. Man, I raced for 10 or 15 years and quit to go back bowling. And thankful for a couple of really good sponsors, Scott Dotson over at Hilltop Lanes in Waxahachie, for getting us set up. Man, he's got me back into something I've always missed. Oh, Jen with a good
Jennifer
strike there.
tripping the 4-9 out on 19 and 20.
Let's go, Jen.
She's crossing with Diana.
The Queen. I was lucky enough to win the Texas Masters with her this year while she won the Queens. It was pretty cool. We were joking around after we won that if she'd have bowled the men's side, she'd actually beat us all, and she would have. She bowled extremely well. A little left. Oh, good shot.
She missed a little left, but she still found a
pocket.
little bit of hold right
Yeah.
there to that.
Well, that's that puddle that kind of traps the head pin on the longer pattern and allows you to play closer to the head pin. Once that starts to go away, that puddle moves a little further right, and that gets a little tricky late. Oh, Kelly. Fairway roofing. Everybody needs roof work.
Gets quick sponsors in on the.
On 2, we're watching Kevin.
Let's say coming back down to 1 and 2.
On lane 1 is Johnny Arriago. 2 will be Donald Davis coming up. Deontay Fields on 3 for the spare. Good shot. TJ Burns on lane 4, another local guy out of the Plano area. That guy has put in work. This guy puts in more hours than about anybody I know, man. Good shot, Johnny. Spread the 210 on lane 1. But TJ's at the bowling center at 6 a.m. and he works on the lanes until he's got to go to work. He puts in a ton of effort, man. He's come a long way.
Are you seeing people coming in and starting to practice now that bowling's been able to come back in? And
we have a little. Our area is still a little slower. But a lot of the guys that are ready to get back to competition, man, they're eager. They're in the center as much as they can get in. It's kind of a nice feeling. There's old Dimitri.
leaves a 2-pin.
Oh, 2-pin.
Did not want to roll out.
Dallas Leon, good shot.
With the scores being lows, you project them to be on the Eiffel Tower pattern. How much is being able to control the pocket that leaves something that's makeable for your spares to being a key to getting through the front part of the day?
That's a huge part of the start of the day, man. If you can control your pocket, leave yourself something makeable. You know, we watched it in the sweeper last night where I think plus 13 cashed, or it was low. I mean, those guys can spare and make that. So I think a lot of guys worry that they see one or two guys throwing a couple strikes and they press to try to strike too much instead of trying to make the easy shot and leave themselves something makeable.
Seeing people really have to trust their game and know their game and know what they are good at on patterns like this, and you know, not getting away from an A game too quick, but
not being afraid to jump away from the A game when it's not there. I mean, there's a fine line of that.
Let's see.
Polly on lane 7. Paul Henderson's another sneaky one, man. When Paul's on, Paul is extremely hard to beat.
He's
struggling a little early, but
on the left lane, he 210 early in the match over there, and
then that one dead hooked on him.
And you get caught with, you know, after you 210, you don't want to give it too much, and you tend not to trust yourself.
You don't want to give it away.
And then you have Cam on the other lane at 8.
Oh, Cam.
Cam trusts himself.
Cam trusts everything about Cam, that's for sure. He's that other one, man. If they get a little funky on the lanes, Cam's hard to beat. He just makes shots. He makes his spares.
We see Cam playing, and he's got so much more loft than everybody else on the tight patterns. How much do you think that helps or hurts him on the front side?
Early, it kind of gets in his way. It creates a little bit of an over-under. Because think if you lofted a foot further, you missed a foot more part of the lane that you should have been in. Or if you roll it too soon, then it hooks earlier, you know. But late, I mean, he creates a little room where some people struggle. See, already through game one, it looks like they're breaking down already.
Eric's kind of colorful. Likes to make sure he's well known out here.
That's all right. I like it.
That is a healthy attire that he's got on today.
I mean, back in the day, bright pinks and whites and neons. You stuck out, and you were the guy. I like the loud socks. Oh, come on, JoJo. Oh, everybody raise your hand for JoJo. He left the 5-pin.
Wish I could see. There's a nice spare from Eric.
Mark Henninger still on 280 pace through an 8 frames already on 9 and 10. Mark's one of those guys that, man, when he's on, he's hard to beat.
13, 14.
A little better shot from Paul, and that one didn't hook.
That one never faced
Wow.
up.
Paulie looks like he's struggling with a little bit of surface, whether it's to his ball or on the lane. He's battling a little traffic, it looks like. Because in practice, it didn't look like he had that bad of a look.
I think some of that's breaking up fronty from getting the ball down the lane, Cam lofting it a little bit.
A little bit.
Eric getting handfuls up front.
And all of them
And
using a
different-
little surface, so.
And playing in different spots on top of that, so striping the lane up pretty quick.
Yep. It just makes it a little hard to navigate sometimes. Paul's a grinder. He'll figure it out.
Of all the people Paul knows, 16 games is 16 games, and a bad start is
Great shot, Paul. Good
not
cover.
not the deathbed early.
No, one game is definitely not the end of the world. One game late, that may be a little different, but right now, you got 15 after this one.
Down on 13, 14, 15, 16. Let's see who we got down there still.
On 13 and 14, I think we have Greg, Justin Wren, Tyler Wright. Tyler Wright's another one from Louisiana.
Tyler seems to got a good start. We'll see if we can get down to 13 and 14.
Camera 4.
So we flip over to camera 4. And 11. Bouncing around here, let everybody see a couple different pairs that we have coming up. We've got 7 cameras lined up for y'all to cover the whole house.
Be good to get to see a bunch of varieties, different styles, different ideas of lane play even. With that many cameras, we'll be able to show quite a bit. Jen Russo's another one with a little different ball speed, different type of roll. It's very unique to the field. Good shot.
Gotcha. All right. One of our sponsors for the tournament's Platinum Ford out here.
Platinum Ford and Terrell, Adam Vince and his team. They do a lot to support local bowling.
They've had a bowling ball package there.
They do. They actually have their own logoed Rotogrip Wild Street. That's actually got their Platinum Ford logo on it. Go out and see the guys out there. They'll take care of you. Go out and test drive any of the Ford product, and I believe you get a ball.
That's a pretty good package right there.
It's a pretty good deal.
They've got their line of everything out at Platinum Ford.
And then again, the bowling shops and myself have kind of collaborated a little bit with Adam to try to get people a special discount price for their drilling if they go see Adam and come visit us for their drilling. Who are we watching?
We can ask one of the early questions that's always the big one on the wall is, what have you seen with the new drill patterns and everything coming up with no weight holes that started at the first of the month?
I mean, you know, I've always just drilled balls just out by the number. So, I mean, if it needed a hole, it needed a hole. Now I don't have to use them. I've seen a little different shape in my game, but for customers, I mean, we've adjusted layouts. We've had to make their pin to pat placements a little stronger to create the movement as the hole would be there to help them get the ball to rev up or flare. But it seems to be a pretty easy transition.
You've seen a lot of customers coming back into the shop to get ball work redone, or
yeah,
they started introducing new equipment into their arsenal?
Most of them have just gone straight to a new ball. They didn't even kind of, you know, if it was their favorite ball, they plugged the weight hole, but most of them just jumped into new equipment. Figured it was time to go ahead and update. AJ Chapman on live right now. AJ's another one's game that's fantastic. Always impressive to watch.
Ready? What's the last one? I don't know how it was. Joe and I were just talking. All right. Joe and I were just talking about one of our sponsors here with Platinum Ford. We got Adam Vince coming in to sit down with us and talk to us and tell us all the good stuff that's going on at the dealership.
No, good morning. How are you?
Good, sir. How are you doing today?
Great. Well, we've got a brand new facility that just opened up about 6 months ago. It's right there in Terrell. We're about 15 miles from here, but I'm excited to be here and get that thing going.
Really appreciate all y'all's help and
No
sponsorship
problem.
with bowling and seeing all the great car ads y'all have on the radio across the stations and everything else we hear. And
Well, I'll tell you, I have really enjoyed getting tied in with this bowling community here in the DFW area.
have you been an avid bowler or just getting into it?
I have been bowling for years. I'm an avid bowler, just not good enough to bowl in this one, but that's okay. I'm getting there.
It's good.
So,
What keeps you so involved with bowling that
you know, I'm going to tell you this quick story because it's kind of how I got tied into this. There's a small center in Terrell that I bowl in, and I started selling quite a few cars that, you know, in the Terrell bowling alley there, and I was in a doubles tournament back in December, and I met some random guy, and he's like, "Hey, you're the guy who sells cars to bowlers," and I'm like, "Yeah." So I kind of just embraced it, and I got tied in with some of the a lot of the partners on this side of town here, and I teamed up with Storm, but it's been good.
we know that we were discussing before you got over here that y'all's involvement and all your bowling balls that y'all had made.
That's
with
right.
The logoed up.
That's right. I got some new Wild Streaks. We're going to kind of step it up to another level here too. We're going to start doing a monthly tournament, quarterly tournament. And at the end of the year, I'm going to give a truck away. So it's going to be awesome.
Wow, that's pretty amazing.
I'm excited.
The sponsorship and the growth of bowling through companies are coming back, and everybody's getting hands-on again.
So
it's
exciting.
We appreciate everything coming out. You want to tell everybody what kind of dealership y'all have at Platinum
So
Ford?
we've got, I run the Ford store. So we have Ford. We've got 9 other stores in the group. GMC, Nissan, Volkswagen. So pretty much Buick, Cadillac. So we've got a good selection of cars we can get. So.
Is there any new trends that you've seen coming out in the car line?
Oh, we got the new Ford Bronco coming out. That's exciting.
Hear the big back orders on those?
Oh my word, it's awesome.
The early talk about everybody looking to get one has been huge.
Yep, and it literally is awesome in person. I mean, it looks like the old Bronco. So I'm excited about that.
That's
car,
great.
So. But it's there's a lot good going on with Ford right now. And we can pretty much get you whatever you want car-wise. I mean,
that's great.
It's a good setup.
And it's amazing that just getting everybody back involved in bowling again, coming back after our shutdown and slow down seasons, and affecting everybody, and everybody's jumping back in so quick that instead of waiting to see everything go, waiting on the other person, watching somebody take the lead.
Yeah,
I'm getting everything.
I'm so excited to see everybody out, full house again, but hopefully we're getting back to normal.
What do you see out of the bowling today early?
I've got my service director over there, Stony Burke. He's starting a little slow, but he's got a lot of games left, so we'll see how he finishes up.
Stoney's been bowling rather well lately.
He has.
He puts in his time.
That's right.
You see him.
It's going to be a long day. That's a lot of games. So.
Looks like right now we're coming up to around the 8th, 9th, 10th frame from pair to pair. Everybody's finishing up their first game. Not too many big scores early.
And this
200 is a great score the first game.
Is this the first year they've done this?
This is the very first one.
Oh, awesome. Well, looks like a pretty good turnout.
We are players from 8 states, I believe, that came in. We have guys from the men's tour, ladies from the ladies tour here. A bunch of the locals, people coming in down from Houston and everything else when they're finding things to do to get out of Houston after the potential storms we had. Bowling is thriving again.
It is. I was amazed when I kind of started digging into this a little bit that DFW is the second largest bowling association in the U.S. I mean, there's like 34,000 sanctioned bowlers in DFW, so it is a great community to be in.
It's rejuvenated in the last few years.
It has.
You had a lot of guys that were normal faces, and you saw all over. Now you're starting to getting the youth movement that came in and growing up in the sport bowling, and this is a result of what we've had.
Yeah. Well, that's awesome.
I'm not really sure what Cam's got on there, but that's pretty ugly. Leaving the 3-4-10. I don't think you see that one on too many house patterns.
Oh.
Let's see. Looking down on the pairs, scores are pretty low. Looks like Tyler down there on lanes 13, 14. Stepping up. See if we'll go to camera 4 real quick. Let's see if we can catch something up. Tyler's coming up.
My Terrell boys are struggling a little down here.
Good. Let's see. 13, 14. Let's see where Tyler's at. He's getting up, shooting 270. One of the big scores early. Let's see if we can flip down to camera 5. Let's see if we can get a better view real quick. Tyler going down there. That was the first one in the 10th. Camera 5. Thank you.
Now,
Tyler's getting back up on lane 15. One second. Getting a little bit of foot traffic with people starting to change pairs. All right. Getting back up there. Tyler strikes again on lane 15. He's going to put up a big number early on this one. You've got everybody walking around in front of us. I only see a couple other 230 games from Dimitri Cruz coming in. Got off to a good start. Like Joe was saying, Dimitri's one of the young kids that have really taken off and started to make a name for himself. We'll get back here to Adam for a minute. When do you think you're going to be ready for this one?
Gonna be a little bit.
Gonna be a little bit longer?
That's right. I'm getting there. I'm hovering right in that 195 range right now, so I need to make more 7 pins.
That goes with the rest of us.
That's right. And I'm lefty, so I should have no excuse.
And there's lots of 7 pins.
Yep, lots.
We're going to be here for all 16 games today.
Oh, well.
Tyler was managed to get out of the score for 270 that game on 15 and 16. We go back down to 7 and 8 where Paul Henderson was bowling after struggling. Finds a 5-bagger to get out for 190. That's why you never quit grinding. You never know when you're going to find something. Is there anybody out here you're watching, Adam, that you look and see, man, this is somebody that's pretty impressive that's caught your eye? Or
You know, I've just been watching. It looks like this pattern is pretty tough early. It seems like you miss it all, and there's not much forgiving here.
Watching Diana come in a little bit light. Leaves a bucket. It's one of the new things with the two-hand people. You're seeing a lot of left-handers that are now going two-hand, which was completely contrary to the norm from years past when you're always playing a little bit straighter. Their rev rates have picked up.
It's amazing what their rev rates are.
You see
Crazy.
Sean trip out the little bit high and go through the face and carry the 3-pin. Diana keeps grinding and makes her spares. Finishing up, they are, looks like that is the last group on 19 and 20. It's finishing up. You got Jessica coming up.
Oh,
Comes in a little bit light. You can see the ball just hang.
just hang.
It just leak it to the right. There is no
Nope.
recovery with any kind of a ball speed.
Well,
When you watch Diana throw the ball, I mean, that is pretty
Same shot.
spot on at the
Yep.
foul line. There's so much good to that game that you're going to see her scores come up pretty quick, and probably looking at her scores after about game 2, going into game 3, you're going to see the transition open up, and her ball speed's going to be soft enough and hand rate, rev rate that she can still get there and get the ball around the corner and carry. Oh, there's a nice big bucket spare in the 10th. You want to stay with us for a while? Or you want to?
I unfortunately am going to have to go and go back to that store for the day. But I appreciate you having me out. So
Thank you. We appreciate everything that y'all do with
No
bowling and
problem.
getting everybody in and getting everything out with Ford and getting all the new cars coming in. I know, like I said, everybody has been talking about the Bronco.
Oh, yeah.
And of course, you can't beat the F-150s.
that's right.
and
Mustangs, we got all that good stuff. So
we appreciate
awesome.
you coming out.
Thank
Thanks,
you.
Adam.
Appreciate you.
Have a great day.
You too.
We're going to getting everybody in there transitioning, going from pair to pair. So one of the things that they have is where everything's moving, they will reset after every game, so everybody kind of stays on the same pace and not get a half a game ahead and then have big waits in between. There's one of our sponsors walking around. Brett Cooper here with Storm Products is walking by. Glancing through the scores sitting here, we're sitting here behind lanes 7, 8, so our view's good. Can't see the end of the house once we get past lane 14, 15 on the scores. And all the scores look like 200 is played as a great score to start the day. Marketing have a 248. Dimitri shoots 235. Other than let's see if they're finishing up. Like I said, we are reworking names. They had names in, so they could not port the names into the next pairs. So we're now going to the ABC format. So in between games, this will pick up a little bit. So we will have constant bowling and no games in between without anybody there. Looks like lanes 3 and 4. We got Marshall Morrison coming down. Stoney Burke will be on 3 and 4. 1 and 2, you got AJ Chapman, Tour Superstar. Rash is walking by. Get on here a little bit later in between sets. He's got a great story to tell for everybody that does not know Gid. I think he kind of did one of the most incredible things earlier this year. One of his best friends that needed a transplant, so Gid donated part of a kidney. And it's just getting back up to full speed into bowling. Looks like the scores are coming back on, and we will get started again. Table in front of us looks like we got Randy Hawks. You heard Joe tell you earlier, Randy does not miss the ball when he lets it go. He catches every bit of it. One of your higher rev rates out there. It's going to be interesting watching everybody on their first shot, seeing the transition from the warm-up pair, and bowling their first game. Right now you got AJ down there on lane 2's coming in. Stoney's one of our senior players around town. He comes in with leaving a 3-pin on lane 4, playing a little bit straighter. We got we're back here on lanes 7 and 8, and you're seeing Randy Hawks come up on 7. Micah's leaving a 4-9 on lane 9, coming in a little high. It's a lot of ball right there on lane 7. Looks like we're seeing some of the guys go to the new pair, catching some good breaks on the first shot, where they were getting away with the ball coming up whenever they missed a little bit right. Let's see on the edge of our screen. We got Maria Rodriguez coming up on lane 9. That's another classic game right there. Gets that ball back around the corner and going through the pins. Nice shot. I'm thinking you saw Anthony throw a shot on lane 7 and come out a little quick and not like it. Getting looks like everybody that's using a little slower ball speed is able to get the ball back around the corner and open them up just a little bit, while the guys that are getting on top of it are a little bit long through the pocket. We got Joe coming back in to join us.
All right, now we're back.
We back?
Sorry about that. Little one was needing some assistance. Had to get them all set up.
When you're at work, you're always at work.
Always.
You're never off.
What'd we miss? Anything good?
Mark got out game 1 for 240.
That's good.
Dimitri was able to grind out and
230 something, I think.
230, and we talked about Paul Henderson, and he never quits and found a back way to get to a 5-bagger to get to 190 and bail out a game.
Yes, sir. That's what we said. He's a grinder. He's going to find it. I went around and talked to some of the bowlers while we had Adam on and kind of got some ideas of what they were thinking. And a lot of them are already thinking they're going to try to get left and kind of shape it closer to the head pin early even. They're not going to try to stay as straight as they thought they would.
Is that getting away from their game plan early, or is that going to...
A couple of them think that that's already jumping way away from their game plan, but a couple of the guys were hoping they would transition there already because they feel they had a better look from in. So
able to get further left, they seeing a little steeper angle coming in and get better ball reaction
for sure.
Backside at the end of the pattern.
Well, they're giving a little less mistake room and playing more of the old fallback or fade shots. So some of these guys are pretty well-known little bowlers. Marshall Morrison, he was talking about getting ready to start fading the ball pretty well. And I think he's on 3 and 4 this game, so we'll be able to see something pretty close. He's on lane 3, I believe.
That's one of the things. Normally, when you go back in the years past, you started trying to fade the ball. You were scared of what you may leave. You may throw a 3, 4, 5-bagger, get in there, all of a sudden you look up and
Lily.
You're getting pictures taken.
Yep.
You're not seeing that as much now with some of the new shells and cores.
They've updated so much as far as ball technology. I mean, you don't see it. Some of the balls help enough to make up for that little bit.
Going and bouncing around here, letting y'all see some bowling.
See if Gid can spare the 210 here. What do you think about seeing all the unique styles? A lot of different styles, a lot of different attack plans.
The left-hand two-hand has probably been the
most unique,
biggest change.
You don't see a lot of it, that's for sure. lot
goes
of
back into the same way. You know, they're not getting as much foot traffic on that side, and they get to stay there with all that hand. They can run away and hide.
they can create a lot of room. We're looking at Faro on 15 and 16. See what Faro's doing.
We know Farrell will get a handful.
Oh yeah, Faro's not shy of grabbing a handful of it.
I think he's don't know how many states he's had, but he's hooked the ball in all of them.
Oh, every one of them.
You're starting to see some of the transition where people moving from pair to pair. And you're seeing a lot of shots go through the face and checking up early, or they make an adjustment.
Or never read it, yeah. Diana acting like she's got some footing issue on 23 and 4. Unfortunately, this center's a little prone to having a little tacky approach.
The good thing is it may be 107 outside again today, but it's 68 in the bowling center.
I say it's not hot in here today.
It is. They definitely got the place cooled off this morning, and bowlers are comfortable.
That's one thing I'll say about the facility here at Rowlett Bowlerama, man. They've done as much as they can to try to keep the bowlers comfortable, to bring bowlers back. They've gone the extra mile to make sure things are done well. Sometimes it may not be perfect, but I mean, they're trying.
RJ had a little stick issue right there in the corner on that lane as well.
Yeah, the high end, especially with the doors right beside it, seemed to be a little tackier. So
Do you find them being tackier in the morning with the sun on the east side of the building versus
it's more
low end?
It's just more humidity based in here. I don't know that it matters no morning and afternoon as far as. I think it's just closer to the walls. They're so tacky. The middle of the house seems to slide a little easier.
Dallas Hill keeping the ball in play, making spares, getting good counts, controlling his pocket.
And that's, like you said earlier, that's kind of the name of the game. Keep it in play, keep it close. I mean, just talking, actually TJ, who I was fixing to bring up, he's on the screen now. I went down and spoke with him a minute while we were letting Adam speak. And he said that his game plan was just, like we were saying, keep the ball close, get 9. If he could string a couple, it was even better. He feels like he's got a pretty good look, and like I said, he's one that's put in a lot of hours on the lanes trying to figure it out.
You see all the hang right there when you miss just a little bit right, and especially with
Just
surface that gets out there and it's used up a little too much energy coming up. Maria's controlling the pocket.
I know Maria tried a ball change earlier, and she was like, oh no. She went back, I think, to a rogue blade. Try to control it, keep it in play. Greg Thompson throwing purple hammer. It's a little different attack plan.
He gets to go straight, keep it on line.
Keep it in front of him, yeah. It's not exactly what I would expect for this pattern.
Uh-oh.
$2 on 22. Oh.
You got,
It's a good shot on 18.
trying to see, bounce around here. All right. All right. We got coming up on 17. We got one of our guys that's probably the youngest one in the field by far. Coming up
Oh, Scott.
after Scott. Coming up, we're going to go down there. I think, yeah. Just seeing. It's a camera fire. Camera fire. He's down there. Yeah, it's camera fire. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, the red outline means live. This is just a preview, not live.
Okay.
Yeah, it's red outline and it's live. You should see it on the chart.
Lane Thompson. Lane actually bowled youth state with my son. He's I think he just went to college this year. One of the younger guys.
Sometimes the camera gets on them and they don't know it.
Get the camera voodoo going. Another guy trying to purple hammer.
It's a unique two-hand left hand and grip glove on the right. Jeffrey
GY.
picking up the ugly 369 10.
It's hard enough, let alone on this. Jeffrey waving at the crowd.
I think you got a little discrepancy in games when you put Jeffrey and Farrell on the same pair.
Because it's like super midget and the guy that towers over him. I mean, it's a little contradictory there.
Somebody had a sense of humor when the lane draws came out. Well, Lane does not convert the 5-pin.
No, he caught the little hang spot. That ball did not try to get there.
Everybody. Hold.
We'll go to camera 2.
Marshall Morrison stepping out.
Get over and catch some of the Marshall Morrison show. See if he's doing anything.
Marshall's one that's really been bowling good in the last couple of years.
He has. He's another guy. He bowls about everything he can get his hands on.
Oh, I think in the 210 combination's pretty much been standard for everybody. If you haven't left one, you will.
Yeah, it's going to happen. So, Ildemaro as well. It's a good little cross there.
That's a very nice cross pair. Somebody to help line off of all three players. Have you seen any changes in the players as they've gotten older? I mean, Marshall's one of the younger guys out, and from where his game was 2-3 years ago to where it's at now, what do you think some of the changes that they've made are?
Well, Marshall, for instance, has had some issues with his hand, so he's had to make some hand adjustments as far as how he gets out of the ball. But I've seen a lot of guys trying to back off their rev rate so it's a little cleaner through the front to try to match up to some of the little flatter patterns we bowl on. Maldonado, I mean, he slowed down his ball speed a ton, trying to shape the ball a little easier. I think that's been a trend, is trying to get the hand a little softer to the touch, trying to create a little more room when they get tight.
You're seeing guys right here back on 3 and 4. Coming back up here right here for a second, you've got Sean Maldonado bowling on 5 and 6, and he's just doing Sean things. I mean, stuff you expect to watch him. You know, he loves patterns like this where he can stay at the softball speed and get all of his hand, control the tilts and angles, and make it stop when he wants.
Sean is very good when he can shape them, especially when he doesn't have to try to throw it hard.
He had a good season this year on tour. Got to see him a bunch coming in Florida. And some of the early shows.
He definitely put in the work too, man. I know that was his main goal, was try to get back to tour strength. And the new additions to his family and everything, you know, life got a little hectic. I knew he was eager to get back to tour conditions and get back out there and compete again, and he definitely showed that he belongs out there still, so good job on him.
He's done really well out on tour. Can't catch him, make the final step to get a title, but he's in the running in everything he bowls. This is one good breakaway on TV. And
yeah, it's one hit away, yeah.
You're afraid once he catches that one break on TV, there's no stopping.
No, it's like Simonson. When he caught his break, man, he caught fire and he never let up.
Take the pressure off of you, and you feel like you're not competing against yourself as much, and
you're not trying to chase it. You're just trying to keep going now. I mean, there for a while in the regional competitions, just in the Southwest. I mean, I think Maldonado had four wins in a row. I mean, just in regional competition, he had either 4 or 5 titles come back to back tournaments, and that was pretty impressive.
Yeah, John stepping up on for John Wukash is one of our deaf bowlers that represents the United States in the deaf games, bowling out of Houston.
Yeah, he competes all over for the Deaf World Championships and all kinds of. There's a couple different organizations that he competes with, but he's always in for a match. He doesn't care where it's at.
Looks like they swept the spare off.
Get Marshall.
See if we can go down to the other end of the center for a minute. See if we can go over to camera 3 real quick. We got Sean Maldonado standing back up. Going on lane 6. And that is about as well as you can control the pocket on lane 6.
Man.
I mean, he's making it look like a house pattern pretty much early.
I said earlier, man, if he can keep it in play, he's one of the guys to beat. Yeah, I'm talking about you, Maldy. Over grinning like a Cheshire cat.
Here's early. Let's see if we'll get him over here. And he's comfortable enough bowling that
you can razz him a little.
you can say something to him, and he is still in his own head and not, I guess, completely in his own head. He can get out of his own way and still have fun and enjoy the moment. You know, as many 210s as we've seen, I don't think I've seen any of them made yet.
I think we've only seen one, and it was game 1, like frame 4, I think. Everything else has been close, but
you got Billy Rogers on lane 8 that's in front of us right now.
That's a good little grouping right there. Billy Rogers on 8, Dimitri on 9.
Billy's been around Dallas for a long time and
always been competitive.
One of those quiet guys that makes the top finals and top 5 and everything he bowls. Has his own way of doing it.
But man, he put in a lot of work back in the day, and he can take 6 months off and come back and compete tomorrow. I mean,
you look at it and it's not the classic style, but the results are always there.
Yep, always. Like you said, he's always biting for a top spot. He's always close. Actually, I think he just got into the pro shop business too. I think he's out at Terrell Bowling Center now.
It's next to one of our sponsors there at Platinum Ford.
Yeah. Platinum Ford, man, and the guys do a lot for us bowlers, the bowling community.
Have you seen the new Bronco yet?
No, I haven't.
I'm a Jeep guy.
Oh, are you?
Yeah, I've been driving Jeeps for a long time.
Yeah, it's got you
know,
looking.
yeah. You've taken peeks at the new Bronco. It catches your eye.
It definitely takes your breath away a little bit.
Yeah, it's opened up the possibility of the next car being something other than a Jeep.
Well, you already got a good sponsor to go see then. Take you back to Diana on 23 and 4, and Jen. See how Diana's attacking the lane a little straighter, keeping the ball in front of her.
Oh.
That breakdown's starting to happen right by the track area, though.
You're seeing the left-handers, like on 25, you're seeing everybody playing in just a little bit. And as soon as they move in a little bit, you're seeing a little bit more ball reaction out of them.
For sure, and then the left side, like we were talking about earlier, the left side's already kind of tight here anyway. And I think the left-handers are going to struggle until they kind of carve their own groove. Jen getting away with one there. I mean, that was close and all, but I mean, I'm sure she'll take it.
Yeah, they've taken the names down, and it's hard to see.
Yeah, you're trying to figure out who's where now. The names are a little nice, but it makes it faster with ABC.
We'll flip around on the cameras a little more and see if we can get everybody. Diana with another tough spare. See if RJ getting back up on 23 a minute ago. He had some footing issues in that corner.
He did.
I think if you can kind of see in that picture, Diana, we caught that one. She's wearing a blanket, so the air conditioning is definitely working. She is trying to stay warm in between shots, literally.
Yeah, the addition of the new AC a couple weeks ago has definitely made it nicer in here. Trey Sledge getting in, trying to shape the ball a little too much, missing the head pin there. Ooh, RJ with the lucky 9-pin trip on his pair. Watching Randy Hawks and Billy Rogers on 7 and 8.
And Sean still strikes.
I mean,
we'll just save that one and hit the repeat button for the rest of the day.
Man, look at that. Good shot.
Billy's able to get the ball to stand up pretty quick and then not lose any of its hitting as much forward roll as he's got. It's down lane and keeps great shape.
So it looks like we've got standings after game one. So far your leader is Giorgio Plinza at plus 54. Tyler Wright at plus 53. Mark Henninger plus 48. Dimitri Cruz plus 36. Marty Bedford plus 34. Sean Maldonado plus 32. Roger Petrin plus 32, another Wichita State kid. And Dwayne Winstead plus 27. That's your top 8 right now. And then the cut number is Jason Jaggy at plus 1. Let's get back to some bowling, see what's out there.
Jay's not afraid to dance on the lane.
No, Jay's very animated. It's awesome. He likes to have a good time. Cam's the same way. We may see him jumping around here in a minute. Oh, no. He kept that one pretty calm. A little bit outside there. So after seeing the cut line, just kind of reiterates our point earlier, keeping the ball in play. You know, +1's the cut after one. I mean, I know it's only one game, but Reiterates, you don't have to shoot 250.
15 minutes of practice, and you get one game, and 201 is the magic number.
Yep, and just goes to show spares make a lot of money difference when you're trying to win. Oh, Dimitri.
Scoring condition is about what everybody had hoped for. You don't call yourself one of the toughest conditions and watch the field shoot 250.
Right.
And you can shoot 220 and make up about 40 pins on the field. And
absolutely.
It's a good thing and good for bowling. Another tough spare.
Good shot. See, guys, that's how we reset when there's a pin issue. You just hold the reset button. Jen Russo gets it. Oh, gutter on 25.
That one in my best Bob Bucher voice was just a bit outside.
Just a wee bit. I don't think it hooks in the gray boards very much. See if RJ can correct himself with his footwork a minute ago. Catch a couple good shots here. Sean Lavery with a strike on 26. Oh, come on, RJ.
RJ had a spill on 24, I think. Ball barely gets around the corner, and somehow his pins fall down no matter where he hits them.
I mean, it's just like you said, it was just a mess. It's all right. We love RJ. I just like giving him a hard time. Maldonado with a high flush strike again.
That's one he wasn't very happy with when he let it go.
Yeah.
You're getting that body language, and that ball reaction says that
it was better than he thought.
it means he's getting a little more room to go with it, too.
Right.
But he's getting these things to open up the way his eyes are seeing them.
Hey, we watched you. Hey, you're struck.
Sean's back here telling us that he didn't really like the one that was high flush.
It's still struck. So you threw your purse at it, but it struck.
Yeah, but
for the viewers that can't see it, Sean's over here throwing his chamois at me and everything. I mean,
his purse.
He's complaining about throwing 5-baggers. I mean, you know.
He's
right,
claiming that he hit it with his purse, but he's been bowling this last 6 months with a really big purse.
His purse got to be as big as the building. It's the best part. We enjoy it. Roger Petrin on 2. Oh, almost backdoored the 4-pin. Roger and I used to travel on the regional tour stuff together, and when the national tour went, where we could go bowl the World Series and stuff, we went a couple times together. Roger's very knowledgeable about the game. He was definitely a student of it in Wichita State. So,
how's all the changes with Wichita State and the coaching and?
I mean, their new coach is not exactly a nobody.
As I said, you replace one with another, and
yeah, former alum. I mean, he's been through the program. He knows what it takes. Successful. Can't really argue with it. I think it's a great move.
Their results have kind of spoken for themselves at all different levels of bowling.
I mean, you watch them. You watch 10 of their traveling team come out and they can compete at any level. They're doing something right.
We've seen results across it after they leave bowling and collegiate level. They've been real successful in the regional levels, the professional level, and they just keep reloading every year.
Yeah. And it seems like they fire out just as many as they can bring in. Oh, go Polly. Get the 5 out.
Polly looks like he got the ball down a little bit quicker. At the end of last game, started getting a little more ball reaction.
Hey, Marshall, can you throw me a strike on the camera just once? Okay, all right, thanks. I told everybody this was going to be a little more unedited and kind of funny, giving people a hard time. Jeffrey with a 5-pin, that's pretty normal. Oh. Gid tried to tumble that one. On 17, that's Marty Bedford, I believe. A little more of a traditional game. Keeps the ball kind of in front of him pretty well. Excellent spare game, as you see out of some of the older bowlers anyway.
Patterns like this and scoring conditions really help some of the senior guys and older guys that don't have the higher rep rates going from pair to pair.
They don't get in as much trouble.
They stay clean. Gid looks like he's been struggling a little bit this morning.
Yeah, most of the shots we've seen of Gid, he's getting the ball a little too far right, and he has a little softer touch rev rate wise, and the ball just doesn't pick up the same way. I feel like if he can transition in a little and keep the ball a little closer to the headpin, he'll have a little more success.
Do not play that guy in cards.
Oh, Gid, no, he's pretty good.
You
Right, Gid? You like to play cards? You're good? Yeah.
Gid's already trying to get us into playing cards.
Gid's trying to
not
hustle
happy
us.
with this. He said he's not happy with his first game. He's already ready to transition to poker.
Nathan Bohr with a shot on 18. Oh.
Which house? Yeah. That is a lot of hand going through that ball on 16.
Man.
And that's not nearly what it used to be.
No. Definitely a little softer than what it used to be, but man, he's one of the few guys that you say bet, he's in.
Bet, bowl.
Anything with a ball, he's there.
He is.
See if we can catch Jeffrey Young, little GY throwing a shot. Jeffrey and Nathan, both Wichita State alums as well. Jeffrey rocking the black and gold.
Well, there's a common theme to those guys being a little proud of their bowling school.
For sure. I don't blame them. Good shot, Jeffrey.
Saw Nathan spare the 310 on lane 18.
Terry Ward's another one, man, on 17. He's sneaky. He finds a way into cuts when people don't really know him, and he kind of backdoors his way in quite often.
Walter strikes just like he drew that one up.
He'll take it. Let's see if we can catch Marshall throwing a good shot now. We've already given Marshall a hard time. Let's see if he can provide some entertainment.
Who's that on?
Johnny Ariago on 5. Johnny's a local bowler. He's out of the Garland Rowlett area. Grew up around here. He's trying to make his way into the professional bowling scene.
I don't think we did that. We can't play that one on us.
I tried.
I mean, he came over and said he was on strike on camera for us this shot.
That's all right. Hopefully he spares it and gives us a show.
Oh.
Giorgio with a 410.
Bad break off that shot.
Stoney getting a good break there to get the 4-7 out.
Stoney's one of the managers at Platinum.
He
Board,
is.
One of our help sponsors. Stoney's always got something bright and colorful to wear. And
I say they come into league on Thursday nights, and every one of them have jerseys on. They're all really bright colored. It's awesome. They come in with matching jerseys and everything.
Not sure if we've seen very many big scores the second game after they've gone.
No, looking around, there's a few people with a couple decent scores left, but that first game move is a little harder.
Everybody's all over the place in practice, and it's
Trying to figure it out.
nobody knows the second game.
And you got Maldonado with 78 left on 5 and 6. And then one more guy on the high end has, I think, 250 or so. And I think that's Sean Lavery on 25 and 6 with a big run.
Dowd was not happy when he let it go on.
He looked a little discouraged.
Corrected from his last first shot on that lane.
True.
Yeah.
RJ looks a little discouraged right now.
You see Jay down there bowling in his earbuds. We will take guesses on what he's listening to today.
I don't know. He has a very wide variety of music in his little selection there.
We'll have to figure out what he's listening to because bowling with him before in doubles tournaments, I've heard some of the music and that's not some of the stuff I can bowl to.
No.
I mean, that is not the rhythm I'm looking to keep.
He definitely in his head keeps a much upbeat in his head. RJ back up and running.
Let's see. You see everybody kind of starting to wind down. Second game. Cam's still getting the ball out to the arrows.
Typical Cam.
He'll be able to do that all 16 games and then want to find a way to have pot games afterwards for another 10 games.
And still bowl tomorrow. I mean, Donald Davis with a nice strike for a left-hander on lane 5. Seems like he's playing a little more direct with a little more surface.
Ooh. Paul just leaves an ugly 9-pin after making some changes on first ball of the 10th. Second on here. I think we see that score sheet come out. I think you can see that cut.
I think we're going to see it come down a little.
I expect it to come down about 10 pins. You would see it. Anybody that's shooting 190 is going to make pins up in the second game.
Yeah, I could see this game giving us a little bit of a drop, both in the top 8 and in the cut number. Don't see as many high scores this game. A lot of guys right around 200, 190.
See what we got. Watching Greg bowl. Greg puts the ball in play. Real repetitive, simple game, clean. As he misses the head pin again for a spare. But he has been lined up pretty good for the most part this morning, putting everything in play. The left side looks like it's been a little bit ugly up front.
Yeah, like I said earlier, the left side's it's a little tough here. Good shot from Grace there, keeping the ball kind of tight.
She moved in an arrow.
Oh, at least.
Changed a little ball direction.
See Justin Wren here in a second on 20. Justin helps Jay run their tournaments in Houston. They put on a really good set there too, man.
I'm glad everybody down in Houston made it out safe. And little damage, the damage that was done down there in Beaumont and
was minimal compared to what we kind of thought.
What we expected. So
good finish there, bud.
You get
Sean Lavery. We're glad to see those guys make it out with minimal damage. Sorry.
they're alive. That's, you know, when you get cat pour coming into low level down there, it's pretty bad. I went through Cameron a bunch years ago after Katrina, Rita, and Ike and Gustav. They always come in pairs, and Cameron was wiped off the map. There was nothing left down there.
I say, actually, Stacy and I were talking about that the other day.
We saw cars that were in swamps.
Literally.
There was no way you could have put a car there, and you just wonder how a car is nose
Just
down,
ended up there.
100 yards away from dirt in a swamp. You know, there was nothing for them to drive on, in the middle of a swamp, 100 yards away. It was crazy.
Starting to head into game 3, I see a lot of people going back to grab a second bag.
Yeah, the moving from one side to the other, it's not a one-bag transition right now. They're looking around and hopefully thinking about, man, I may need to guess, and I don't know which way I need to go.
Right, trying to make some sort of educated guess going to the next lane.
You know, you see these guys, it makes it really tough. I mean, I think we've all seen spots where we're trying to grind out in the 9th and 10th and get the one in the 9th so you can try to get a double in the 10th and make a good score. And we've all done that in the league. And you're like, all right, I got 250. And it's pretty easy to do until you get to some of the formats like this and these conditions. And you go, man, I've got to throw a 3-bagger to get to 180.
Yeah.
And then how did I turn bad into worse?
And you're afraid to make that guess for fear you lose more pins. So that's the hardest part about transition, is making the educated guess to move to the next pair. Kind of knowing who you're following. Let's see.
Let's see if we can flip down in a minute.
Good shot from Jacob Cutler there.
Catch back over to camera. See if we're going to. Yep, Maldonado's still striking.
Still on 278 pace through 9. Seems like 11 and 12 is pretty even scoring pair too. I think everybody on the pair shot over 210 or close to it anyway.
I think everybody had a big game, pretty clean, consistent
For sure.
set on the first game of that 11 and 12.
Well,
Let's see if we can keep an eye out for which pairs seem to be.
Say that pair statistically in the building has been pretty good as far as even our league scores. I'm trying, man. I'm trying.
Usually you catch a lot of hook right in front of the open play, right in front of the desk or the bar where everybody puts them in.
Say most centers
Catch
it
a little more
right in front of the desk.
Being an unusual number of 26 lanes, which is unique, and it's an incredible facility here. If y'all have not got in the chance to come into the Bowl-O-Rama here in Rowlett, it's a first-class center with lots of upgrades that have been renovated.
They've put a lot of money back into the facility. They just like 2.5 years ago, 3 years ago now, brand new lane beds, updated scoring just last year or so.
How long has the center been here?
I believe since '03, if I'm not mistaken. Chuck Landy and his group.
And then to replace the lane beds after 17 years is pretty quick.
Well, the lane bed that they had put in, those lane bed were starting to like peel away, and they were having some trouble getting the new panels to match. So they just said they might as well just do them all.
Yeah, that's a incredible investment for the ownership group here to come in and replace them as new as they were. Catch
Billy Rogers, great shot.
Gets another one. Get out for 230 this game. It's just expect to see his score stay
pretty even.
seeing the guys get lined up, and you've seen a couple 220s, 230s. You got Sean with a chance to get out for 270 this game. But most of your scores are in groups. You got your 170s to 180s, your 200s to 210s, and then the few that are sprinkled in, the rest of it above it.
Correct. Especially on longer conditions, you kind of expect that. It's not exactly a easier shot where you can wheel it a little bit. Not as much room to miss down lane for sure. Marshall
Sean's
Morrison with a ball change.
Sean's getting up on 6.
We can go to camera 3. Camera 3. Sean with another strike. Still got a chance for 78 left.
I can't tell you how impressed with the guys at Perfect Strike coming out here with 8 different cameras.
Man, it's an awesome
covering
setup.
The whole center, not just having a camera set up in front of one pair.
Right.
We're going to try to do our best to make sure we get everybody.
Man.
If we see something, we got people walking around.
They came out a week early and tried to make sure things were set up well. They kind of went through some trial runs. Thanks to guys at Perfect Strike, man. And Chris Lucas and Chad Kleins, man, they've gone the extra mile to make this happen. Maldonado.
Oh, Ringington.
Wow.
Still getting out with a huge game.
260 plus for sure. But we kind of expect that out of him. I mean,
260 to start side action. Game 2 is
pretty hefty start.
A nice, fun start.
It's going to be a little hard to beat.
Freeze that arm swing up just a little bit more. Back. Let's see who we got coming in front of us this game.
Our next move should have Maldonado right in front of us. Marshall Morrison, Trey Sledge.
We'll see if we can point out. We keep talking about some of these people and names not on the shirts, the people that we know, that everybody, and we have our viewers online that
we'll describe them a little.
Give you a little heads up better which ones we're talking about. That's one of your guesses, your first shot on going to a new pair, and you think you make a good shot, and you come back shaking your head as you just went Runaway Brooklyn. And then the question is, how much do I move, or what do I do from there?
You'll take the Runaway Brooklyn for a strike, but the next move is, like you said, it's a guess.
You just saw Paul Henderson with that same pair go Runaway Brooklyn as well, so that pair may be curving a little more up front.
Probably. It's
catching it.
It's getting a little closer to that front desk area. Moving a little faster this game, getting things transitioned over.
You see, got lane 8, 7 pairs, 7, 8 right in front of us. So you watch the guys that have gone a little bit more hand and gone a little straighter at them and faded back. They have not knocked the 10 down very many shots on that lane.
No, that's one of the harder pairs to get the 10 out in general in here. Don't get rewarded for good shots most of the time. Sean Lavery
back over to 4.
Sean Lavery on 4. Let's see what he's got.
He was able to finish out with a big string to finish out for 220. You know, you turn.
Oh, for sure.
He was looking at a 170 going in, and somehow finds 220. And those are the games that make a 16-game field. You know, you're
for
able
sure.
to survive. I'm not sure what happened to Cam. He must be tired. That ball didn't hit the arrows.
He rolled it way too smooth.
Bowlers, please have your recaps down in the pit area on the front table. As 4 runners put through, we are not going to go behind you now for your score. Put all recaps on the front table.
Watch. And you're seeing a lot of the 210 combinations, and then the 3-6, 9-10, or the 3-10, or any form of those. You know, when you're not sure if you're going to miss left or you got room to miss right, it kind of tightens everything up.
They
We
pop
talked
up.
about it.
They pop up quick sometimes too. Farrell with a
moved
big
in,
move, yeah.
Moved in.
That was a big move for him. He was playing like 6, 7, 8 in games 1 and 2. Now he's defeating the head pin.
Makes you wonder if we can't get down there to see it in person, but you're seeing the lane open up a little bit and getting a little more bounce on the a little further right. Someone that's got a little more slower speed and traditional game like Jerry there on 20. You know, his ball's still hanging there, going through that, catching the end of the pattern and just wants to hang.
Right, and then you see Nathan with a little softer touch right beside him. The ball checks up nice.
You're going to look and see Nathan in the next set shoot some big numbers when we go that next pattern. And he's going to be able to stay right with friction.
I think once they tighten up even a little more, you may see him really, really excel late here, because how soft he really gets to the bottom of the ball.
He's done really well, just repeating shot after shot after shot on the local, regionals, and national tours.
Oh, for sure. He's one of the guys to beat in the region, man. I think he's got 20-plus wins on the regional tour. It's incredible. Shane on 17 with Runaway Brooklyn.
We saw their last shot on 15 and 16. Everybody went Runaway Brooklyn the first shot. Getting a little further in, and that's the hang that you're catching off just of a little bitty.
Just a small adjustment. It wasn't even a big one.
Whether it's
You saw that ball just absolutely miss the head pin almost.
AJ's coming up on 5 and 6. You know, right after Sean had a big set on that one, and he's inside with him with good.
I can see him putting up a big number here.
Making some pins back up this game.
Especially when he can get left. AJ's incredible at shaping the ball in the middle. Roger Petron's another one. If he can catch a couple breaks, he's gonna put up some numbers when they start to transition.
For a long time, people always got to like where they hit the wall. Once they got inside of 20, everything stopped. You're seeing guys move further left, and never run out of room, and realizing that just because they don't grab handfuls, they can go left and still knock out the corners.
And still have a chance, yeah.
You know.
Ildemaro on 7. Ildemaro's one of our international guys. And oh, goodness, good break there.
Look at that. Making the big loop for a double, steal the double.
I like seeing the guys get excited when they catch a break and not all upset.
We saw Greg earlier. It was real simple, classic, and that's so repeatable.
Keeping the ball in play, keeping it kind of closer to the head pin. Nice, easy swing.
That translates to anywhere you bowl on just about any pattern there is.
You got a shot, yeah. Hopefully catch Tyler right here in a second on this pair and get a couple shots of him throwing the ball.
Last game on 23 and 4, we saw him kind of hang a little bit in the corners when they were sliding.
Yeah, especially on the left corner.
And I don't know who it was on 22 just had the ugly 4 count that we all dread.
See, Gid made a big move left. See if he can keep the ball in front of him a little better. There we go. It's a little better.
Kid's just getting back in after having to take a little time off.
Yeah, he did a thing that most people wouldn't have the guts to even try. I mean, he helped save a buddy of his life by donating, and it's
Donating
pretty
a kidney.
kidney. Yes, sir.
I mean, how many people would say volunteer, say, hey man, I want to volunteer without them even asking?
He didn't. He didn't even bat an eye. Like that was. I have the utmost respect for Gid with that, and he didn't even bat an eye, man. He went full-fledged, ready to go.
But if you've ever known Gid, that's the way he's been his whole
Always.
life. I mean, he's always looking to help anybody and everybody, and when it comes to bowling, man, he's the first one out there to help anybody else.
Oh, for sure.
Get them, volunteer, help out. It's great to see people do great things, and people recognize it.
It's nice to see somebody give a shit about somebody besides themselves.
You know,
I mean, that's the honest truth.
I mean, everybody's kind of got into their own little box right now. Joe's just taking up a new title and go with his auto racing career.
Right. Watching Mark Henninger on 17. Mark's got a little unique arm swing, but man, normally, Mark makes really good shots. Mark's always in contention in tournaments. But once again, new pair. He's fighting some of that early hook.
Yeah, he had a big first game, but it proves with somebody, when you watch Mark, you see the first shot and you see an arm swing and it's something that's not classic and different, proves it. It doesn't matter how you get there, as long as you can repeat.
How well you can repeat it, yep.
I mean, as much as everybody looks different getting there at the foul line, everybody doing the same thing at the bottom.
Tom Smallwood, man, unconventional look. The guy puts in the effort. He's gotten very good at what he does on tour. Using him as the example, I mean.
I was so happy to see Smallwood go pro. When he was bowling amateurs and megabucks, I was tired of him making everybody's
Dude, he ran him over.
Stealing money
I know.
out there. You look up and the guy never stopped bowling.
No.
Every squad.
He bowled all day, every day. Dylan, that's a little far right there, buddy. Dylan Courier on 18 that missed the spare just now. Young man that helps me on my race car and back in the bowling shop as well here at Rowlett. He's one of the locals. Chloe.
Yeah.
Silly girl.
Coming back up to 11 and 12. And
Mr. TJ.
He had big scores the last couple games on that pair.
And
they're starting to look like they're figuring this pair out as they make their transition into game 3.
Looks like they broke this pair down really well. It's got a little more of that defined line of where it was broke down and not just a little bit of all over. Dimitri with a great shot. And, a tough break.
When you get a tough pattern like this, and you've got 5 people in a pair with so many different games that are in play and their idea of how they want to play it, how do you get with everybody to help break them down the right way? And I mean,
unfortunately,
everybody's on their own,
right.
But there has to be some remote form of team play in practice to help everybody out.
The whole theory of break them down from right to left, try to create a little bit of a trough to hit or miss too. Some of those guys don't do it anymore, and you don't create the team-like look. You get a lot of people who are very individualized, and they want to break them down for themselves, which is fine. but it can create a little bit of a cluster for the guys that are really trying to create a good shot.
Yeah. And what's crazy is you've seen some of these tournaments like this where you get all five people in a pair and they're moving together. And you're going, everybody's moving right. And you get some of the tournaments where the right goes right and the left goes left and you never cross with the same person. And you see scores on those things drop rapidly because you're not getting the same breakdown and cross patterns.
Correct, because you're
following somebody different every game.
I know the tournaments around that actually most of these bowlers have competed in that do that, the scores are drastically lower, even on some of the easier patterns. Because like you said, it mixes.
Chris is coming around with the score sheets. They're fixing to update after game 2, and we'll give you all some other players of note that aren't on the leaderboard.
TJ, with a big shot over there on 11. Tomahawk the 10 out.
It's little shots like that. That 10 falls, and that turns in.
Gives you a
three-bagger and a chance for make 5, and
gives you a little confidence too.
Pick up free 21 pins on the way.
Good shot, Stoney. Get it. All right, good ball. Stoney, one of the managers out of Platinum Ford and Terrell. Just to let everybody know, thanks to them again. See Donald Davis, another pro shop owner on 9, left-hander.
That ball made a nice transition in the back end. That ball turned over more than other shots you've seen.
Donald likes to use a little more surface than most players.
Where's his pro shop at?
He's out of Greenville and Terrell. I think they have 2 now. And I think Billy Rogers works with him as well. He actually took over my old location when I moved over to work for Dino. So we're back to Ildemaro and on lane 7 and Marshall Morrison on lane 8. See if we can get a good shot or 2 from them. Ildemaro really in, kind of just backing up around the head pin. Ildemaro with a good strike.
You can see out of the corner of the right side of the screen, Sean Maldonado once again starting out with the front 3.
Once again in, just kind of slow wheeling it, letting it have its chance to hit the head pin. Oh, go. Tough break there.
I think that's the jinx that they always talk about from the TV guys.
Peel ball.
That one did not want to read.
Marshall looked over, somebody slapping something off down there. Funny story about a jinx. The first World Series cut I made was on Cheetah, and Stu Williams happened to be in the booth. And he was going down the list of scores on the lanes, and he was giving me a hard time because he didn't know who I was. He was like, this Finland kid's got, 8 or 9 in a row. But I'm known to be the jinx, so I'm just going to apologize ahead of time. And I missed, like, the next shot. And he was like, see, I told you he was going to miss. He pulled me aside after that, and he was like, man, I'm so sorry. I was like, I didn't even know you were talking, man. It's good. It's always the commentator's fault.
Yeah, they're all missing out here today.
Yeah, well, that's I have to keep my P's and Q's to that one to myself.
I'm gonna put that one on the tee for you and let you hit it, and you're gonna reload.
There's some structural issues with an organization that I don't firmly agree with. So that's about what I'll say.
We'll pour Forrest Gump, and that's all we got to say about that.
Yeah, I mean it's a unfortunate thing because those guys they would be awesome to watch. It would give the fans something to look at. I mean, not that these guys aren't talented here today, but man, you take away 8 of the best bowlers in the nation, in our region even, at that point, and I mean,
you know. We were kind of on spot right there. We said the cut number
would be about 10 or 12 under. Yeah.
It was going to be fall down about 10, 12 pins. Well, I bet that number is going to hold off, and you're going to get to about 25 to 30 under, and that number should
It'll
be
flatten out again. Yeah.
at the end of 8 games here.
Yeah, it'll flatten out a little once the big transition happens.
You saw some of the guys that had big first games and shot 230, 240 really struggle as they went to the next game. They're shooting 180. You're seeing 20 pins off across the board for most of those guys.
Well, when you're not on the pair you broke down, sometimes it's a learning curve again. You have to go back and try to find your line and what works the best. Good shot, Johnny.
That was not the exact way when you shoot that.
No. Oh, Chapman with a 210. You're watching Dwayne Winstead on lane 4, local bowler out of the Plano area. Oh, a little camera malfunction there. See if Mark can give us a better shot on lane 17 there. Mark had the disastrous 5 count on that pair, on that lane before. Little move left. Oh, big shot and bad break. Leaves a 7-pin.
You've seen those wing elbows do pretty well in some of these places. It doesn't look right off the initial first glance, but and they're able to get the inside of the ball
so well.
Projected to the right by opening up with the elbow in that direction. I mean,
definitely creates the inside-out movement a little easier with the wrist. Not exactly conventional, but it gets the job done well. Pauly with a big step left. There you go. Good shot, Paul. Pauly's going to make a run here late. That's a guarantee. Maldonado with another strike.
You see all these power games come back in, and then you come down and you've got Dallas Leon coming in from Las Vegas, and he's one of the top bowlers rated by USBC. And we just flipped off of him here. Let's see if we can go back to camera 5.
Dallas had a ringing 10 on that shot. Pretty good shot.
And you watch his game, and it's so simple and so effective. There's so many great bowlers out.
Well, a lot of people only see the power games on TV. They don't see the guys that their bodies work for efficiency. They're nice and controlled. They're calm with their movements. The Norm Dukes, the Dallas Leongs, the guys that are just softer in movement, much more consistent movement. They're still majorly effective as long as they do it well.
Norm's a complete aberration because it doesn't matter where he is. I mean, he's put 3 finger holes in a ball. Don't throw him right off the drill press.
Always.
And go from there, and it doesn't get all the fancy stuff you need. And it's worked for 40 years.
It's ageless. Yeah.
I mean, you go out on tour when you're 17, 18 years old, and you're killing them on the national tour while you're running over the senior tour.
Yeah.
I mean,
I know around here doing lessons and stuff, we see a lot of guys coming in wanting to increase rev rate and create more power and trying to be something that their body's physically not. And it's frustrating as a coach, player, to know that people want to get away from that. It's nice to see the traditional guys that can execute shots so well.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Scott, that was in the gutter, buddy.
Whenever you get somebody in and you start working with a lot of guys in your coaching, at what point do you have to be brutally honest and tell them what they don't want to hear versus let's work on this, no, it's fine, let's just keep tweaking it? At what point does it say, hey, you can't do it like that, it's what you want and what you can do? Or in 2 separate phases right now.
Right.
Eventually you can get there, but you got to make the steps to get to it.
That's the hardest part as a coach is I use a little different theory behind my coaching. So when guys come to see me for a lesson, I use their physicality, their body build, the way they like to move to try to make them more efficient with what they've got. And a lot of coaches like to coach to a book, and I'm pretty honest up front with people. I tell them, hey, it's going to take a lot of work to get here, but if you're willing to put in the time, it's there.
There was one way to do it and go by the book, then everybody looked the exact same.
Exactly.
Unfortunately,
Well,
bowling's a unique sport where it doesn't matter. You can have physical ailments that aren't limiting you of what
Right.
you can do. You just have to go about it a different way.
for sure. Man, TJ Burns on 290 pace over there on 11 and 12, throwing really good shots right now. You're going to see some big scores off that pair today.
It's holding consistent because you got 280 also going on that pair.
Got 280, 260, 290 all going right now through 7 on that pair. Jacob Cutler coming up on lane 11 in the Argyle-looking shirt. He's one of the regional players around town, runs a pro shop as well. He sneaky good little player. He's made a lot of improvements over the last couple years to fine-tune his ball speed a little to get him a little more competitive. Oh, hook back. Good
That
shot.
ball wheeled out
Yeah,
off
it
that
did.
spot. Nice.
Dante with
That
a
is
decent
a
shot there, buddy.
Very nice ball reaction.
Woo. Watching David Peterson on lane 8 right now. Good shot, David. David's been a guy who's been through a lot of ailments physically and come back every time just stronger and stronger. Oh, Maldy with the chop.
I'm off. Every time I'm looking down pairs, I'm a pair off with the scores.
Yeah.
So I'm looking at 13-14 and it's 15-16. And I think that usually happens at Nationals, not here.
At Nationals, it's a little hard to tell, for sure. Sean Lavery backing off. I know most people know Sean, but Sean Lavery on lane 3, one of the top 5 or 6 regional players in our region. Ball's on tour. See if he can give us a good shot here. Oh,
I think he thought he liked that one off the
I think he
front
loved
side.
that one.
Trying to get back there and trying to find a way to make a double, the first double. And then you see guys throw runaway booking like RJ. And I imagine in about 30, 40 seconds, RJ will remind him about it.
Oh, I'm sure.
You're talking about different arm swings in games.
It's another one.
You look at them, and there's just no way to get around the results.
No.
When you can be big and strong and have big old forearms like that, and
Be able to just repeat that movement. I mean, it's unique to him. It's not something you and I are going to do, but it works.
What comes natural.
Yeah. It's what his body likes to do.
Looks like AJ may be finally figuring something out there on 5 and 6. But as you familiar with all the Cubica scoring system, there's a lot of red dots across the scoreboards.
There are.
Lots of splits across. Good shots are rewarded with 9. Bad shots, you get a red dot.
Good shots, Tony. Yeah, definitely a little less red this game, but I mean, I think they're starting to blend a little easier.
I was just going to say the same thing, that you're starting to see a little bit of
last game there was a lot.
Hold, like little extra hold and left and push to the right to get recovery, but the ball's going to the pin decks a lot different than it did the first 2 games.
Mark Henninger with a good strike on 17. Oh, good hit.
The class, what's Dallas's game, man? It's just so simple, so smooth. His dad's been a good bowler for a long time.
Oh, yeah.
If anybody goes to Vegas and bowled any of the Mega Bucks, everybody knows Terry.
Oh, for sure. Always competitive then.
Always. Looks like I didn't hear that.
John Wukash with a nice strike there on lane 8.
We'll see if we can open up. Looks like we've got a bunch of questions coming in that we're going to see if we can get to. Coming in on the YouTube screen here. We'll hand this over. Let's see. Getting messages, people are watching and looking in line, and first one I see come through is from
Tyson.
I'm sure Tyson's got enough. I'm not familiar with Tyson Brannigan. He's always got a few questions and stats and everything along the way to help everybody out.
Jacob Chambers. Oh, stay online. Oh. Let's see if Grace is still holding to her game plan of playing a little more of the fallback type shot.
Let's see, we're getting.
I know Delmas was saying hi, guys, on there earlier.
Anytime Del just mentions your name, you kind of feel
awesome.
Good. I mean, you know, there's not anybody in the Dallas area looked up to more.
For sure. Glad Dell's doing better. I know he's had some complications in the past. We always like seeing Dell around. Got any other ones?
Let's see what we got here. See, we're getting extra requests on here as we're getting caught back up on some of the stuff. Lots of requests for Diana.
Oh, I know.
People just want to watch her bowl.
I've had a couple my regular customers that wanted me to reach out and tell them that, or tell her that they're major fans and they love her. She's definitely one of my phone's fan favorite over here.
Tyson's trying to figure out that Dell still spells my name wrong. Just Dell mentioning your name, he can spell it however he wants.
It's true. It's Dell.
He's got that.
Dell's the reason I actually started bowling on the regional tour. He gave me enough of a hard time one time at Jupiter Lanes. Gave me a hard time about throwing it too hard and trying to do too much. And he told me, he goes, if you ever want to make it, you better get your stuff right. And I told him, I was like, bet. And I was like, I'm in. So I made it a goal to set it out to show that I could make it, and I owe him a lot for pushing me, because that's one of the reasons I started.
You couldn't watch bowling or bowl or any part of the 90s, early 2000s, and not want to throw it like Dell. I mean, that head never moved.
Never. It was super still. Roger Petrin on lane 5. Good shot, Roger. Little known fact, there's a couple guys in here that used to be part of a little travel group called Team Rainbow. The Laverys, Roger Petrin, Maldonado. Clint Land will like that one if he's watching. Let's see if Sean will give us a good shot. Walk it out. Good shot.
He probably finds that first elusive double.
That pair has been pretty hard in a lot of the tournament competition we put up.
Bryce Johnson, 184. After 2 games, Bryce is plus 20. And last catch is minus 12.
It's like after the second game, 8th place in the cut is plus 20. See, we're getting stuff for scores. We'll get some scores posted up. We're going to keep posting the leaderboard in the cuts after every game, but we'll see if we can get a few extras posted in there.
Oh, we watched. It was absolutely dirty. Sean Lavery coming over and kind of telling us he was in the wrong ball a little too long. He said he made a ball change and seemed to be the right idea. See if he can finish out this game strong on 3 and 4. Is that EJ Nanichka, I think?
You're seeing people start wanting to feel lost and trapped. Are you seeing more people still trying to make adjustments physically, or are they going straight to ball change and reaction now?
I see a lot of them just strictly going to ball change now. A lot of guys running back and forth between bags. Where early, I think they were more adjusting their actual movements. A lot of people were adjusting balls and trying to stay in the same area. I saw you throw it in the gutter, Scott. It was great.
Yeah, it was on camera.
It was on camera and everything. We were giving you a hard time. I mean, that's good. I mean, you had to do something.
We footnoted it.
Scott's one of the guys that helps me in the shop, too. He's a good kid.
You got some.
Hopefully everybody at home is enjoying seeing some coverage of a bunch of different bowlers.
We'll figure out. We'll get some more people up there flipping around. If y'all do have any questions or comments, feel free to post, and we'll see what we can keep doing.
I think Trey's got his live chat open now, so if y'all got any questions, man.
A lot of airtime to fill for 13 games.
I mean, I talk a lot anyway, so.
Grace looks like she did stick to her game plan and still striking down there.
Oh, for sure. That shot was definitely one of her good ones. Looks like she's got a 5-bagger or so going through the 10th right now. Looks like a pretty good game. Looks roughly 220 or 230 on the screen. Dimitri with a good shot. Man, that kid has come so far, putting in a lot of work.
I mean, when you see him posting all the time of all the work.
Yeah, that's.
I think I saw right after we were first able to start back after everything opened up. I think he went to 4 or 5 different centers in 5 days.
Just trying to get everything back comfortable.
And it wasn't just 4 or 5 centers. It was 4 or 5 centers that are, 80-mile round trippers and everything else.
Like I said, that's what I told you earlier. Mad respect for guys like that. He wants it. He's hungry.
It's easy to go to one house and practice.
Oh, for sure.
Do everything, and when you have a home house the way he does, to go out somewhere else when it's not convenient or it's not in a family-run business, to make yourself out in front of everybody else all the time. It's impressive. There's not many that do that anymore.
No, not at all. Most of them find their one or two houses and they stick to them, and they wonder why the guy beside them that's working harder is better. Let's see if David Peterson can split his 310 here.
See if we can flip over to Cam 4. See if we can get down to Cam 4. You're seeing everybody with some big scores coming down with some big scores at the end of the game.
So I wish I knew the name of the guy on lane 9. Got a pretty good game going. Sorry, I don't know everybody in the field. Got a pretty good shot. I think he's got 5 or 6 in a row.
Still got it.
Of course, I still got the King Jinx going. I mean, he shot 250. I mean, I don't think he should be very mad. It's a pretty good game on this.
Looks like everybody on 11 and 12's got a shot. 220.
I think that pair is still the highest scoring one. I mean, you got one game under 200 really, but
I think that's the only one under 200 for the day.
I know. Everyone else has, well, I mean, there could be 2 on that pair now, but either way, it's still one of the most consistent pairs in the building. Mr. Randy Hawks with a spare. Ooh, Marshall. See what Marshall's doing on lane 8. Good shot, Marshall Morrison. Good shot. Marshall saying thank you.
Yeah.
Marshall's a regional motive staffer. Eldemaro with a 4-pin spare.
Yeah, Carlos Forzan on lane 10 stepping up. Big shot here, the first one at 10, he steps off. Big shot at the 10th to make up some
keep
pins.
a good run going.
To turn a 2-1 into a 230 with a double on the 10th.
For sure. Marshall throwing the Venom Shock, keeping it high and tight, and gets the 5 out late. Keep a decent game going.
Good score sheet.
Back over to Nathan Bohr on 21 and 2 right now. And Walter Harrison on lane 20.
As we. Nathan strikes as usual.
Going back to talking about Dallas Leung and the little more traditional style release. Nathan, just, it's like clockwork, super smooth, just effortless.
Right now, after game 2, Quentin White at -12
Begin the cut.
to be in the cash. In the cut. The cut's +20.
For the top 8, yep. Farrow still grabbing a mitt full. Oh, tough break with a 4-9.
Looks like 38th place is Jennifer Russo after game 2. It is -33, and she's only 30 pins out of 14th place.
Right.
I mean, you're going to see people moving up and down the pages, 20, 30 pins, anything over 2 Big Ten is big bonus pins right now, and you'll start passing people left and right in the standings.
Like I said, really, really bunched up after about 4th or 5th spot. Jason Calton, what's up, man?
We get questions coming in. Are there any big PBA, PWBA ladies, guys bowling? We have a few bowling, you know.
I mean, we got Diana, we've got Maria. As far as guys, we have Chapman, AJ Chapman, Ildemaro, Maldonado. I'm sure Giorgio, I'm missing a few. I'm looking around. I mean, there's quite a few. Most of them got required to go bowl another tournament. You know, Jacob Buttriff was on the list to bowl. Stu Williams, Chris Barnes. Those guys were supposed to be here, but unfortunately they had to bowl something else. So
Safe travels to Arkansas this morning for everybody. I know they caused some storms up there. There's residual effect.
Dustin Ochoa with a good shot there as a lefty on 17. Looks like he's trying to play it a little straighter. He's in 19th after game 2. Shot JoJo. JoJo with his mop style haircut here and his hairband.
Tomorrow's making a nice little rally after a rough start in the first 2 games. Is anybody that you've seen that's struggling today that's kind of surprising you?
Ildemaro's one. I really figured he would excel on this one pretty well. He's good at kind of Greg Thomas, another one. I mean, he bowled well last night. I mean, that one shocks me a little bit, those 2 guys being that low. But never count them out because both of them can strike at will.
Well, Greg won the sweeper last night on these patterns, and he is struggling this morning and sitting in 75th. There's a lot of games, and it doesn't take much to make up when they're catching you. See people asking for scores. If there's anybody that wants an individual person, we can pull up a game behind and tell you where they're at.
Oh, for sure.
While they're trying to get other stuff in on just the leaderboard, there's a lot of operations going to get 8 cameras going and the audio system going from game to game.
A couple of the guys that chased it a little further left have
opened them up.
Kind of opened them up a little bit and kind of walking away with them, catching some good pinfall. Got Roger Petrin made a big step left, shooting 230 so far. Like I said, those guys that just made that little extra move.
You got Billy Rogers striking, and again, you got the first one in the 10th. The second one on lane 12 just gets him into the 250 range.
250 right there. Just keep it on the lane.
We got one of our other sponsors walking around here. We got Brett.
Oh, Coop.
You gonna come on and say hi to everybody? Brett just said hi. One of our storm reps here, sponsors of the tournament, Brett Cooper. He just gave us a hi. He said he'll come back later.
EJ and Diana. So we have Diana at minus 19 after 2. And EJ. EJ 33rd at minus 29. Hopefully Mr. Ed caught that.
I think I heard the high pot winner won second game. It's 220 or first game, 220.
Not exactly the highest score for a high pot.
Not everybody's in the high pot, but the ones that are in 220 usually does not win.
220 something we'd gamble on. I mean, Bradley Sheehan. JoJo is doing all right. He struggled a little bit. He was 14th at minus. JoJo was minus 3.
Looks like Jeffrey Young catch comes down to 23-24. We've seen him hooking a little more on that pair.
Yeah,
On first shot in that left lane is not the reaction I think he was looking for.
yeah, those two, like I said, these two pairs are characteristically a little earlier in hook in general, so you may see a couple balls go a little high here.
You see some of the left-handers moving in and throwing some of the urethane stuff from in. You're going to see some of that stuff help push down some of that oil for the right-handers and blend in some of the fresh as it goes through the front of the lane. You think it's going to
most of the right-handers
eat up the front?
Yeah, they're just going to eat it up, and the right-handers are going to either have to go over it or just be softer with their hand. James Canteri with a pretty good shot there, flat little 7. James out of Oklahoma, pretty competitive little bowler.
Nice first shot, moving to a new pair in play.
Got a good read off of it. Hopefully he can make an adjustment and finish out a good shot next time.
Flat 10's always a flat 7 is always a good
Roger.
shot. Let's see, where is 5 and 6? Right now you got the request with Diana coming up on 5 and 6. We'll see if we can keep cameras going that direction.
Look at Royce Rusher being nice to us. He said we're doing great.
Where is Royce?
I don't know. He quit bowling or something. It's like my twin though. I mean, Scott Butts, airmail, half.
Well, it's better than 0.
That's true. He did throw it in the gutter a minute ago. Scott's another young man, puts in a lot of work, trying to get better. Already got all those. Yeah. Somebody told Scott to clean the gutters, or to stop cleaning the gutters. Well, Will, we miss you up here, bud. Hopefully everything's good down there. Keep running the good tournaments. Once again, another new pair, another new mystery. I mean, watched Chapman throw one he thought was really good, and it was dead hook. See if Billy can keep up the consistent movement over there on 16. Oh,
For someone that's been controlling the pocket,
man,
that's all.
that's a tough one because, like I said, he just came off really 3 good games. I mean, pretty consistent shooting.
Do you remember the last time you saw Billy bowl without a hat?
It's been a minute. Oh, there's Farrow grabbing a handful.
There's what we recognize.
Hey, tough break, buddy.
And that's not his first 9-pin with those reps.
Oh, no. He definitely has a lot of those. Mr. Bones, let's see where he is at.
I can remember getting introduced to Farrow in Vegas probably around the 2005, 2006 time frame, and he shows up and the whole center just stopped. Nobody had ever seen something with the rev rate that he had. All the tour reps were there working with Brunswick, and everybody else. Everybody was just, this is sick. I mean,
Yeah. Oh, what he does to bowling balls. Insane. Miss Beth, hopefully you caught that. Dwayne was in 12th at plus 13 after 2.
Roy says it reminds him of the old days of the team challenges and Red River doubles, and hopefully with conditions like this we can get those back and
Be nice to see some team challenge stuff come back.
have different formats and do things differently, and watch this tournament along with Perfect Strike continue to grow and giving everybody something to bowl at a great rate,
Right.
and prize funds, and that pays all the way through. All the stuff Chad's done out here is
It's incredible.
Chris is
The things they do for bowling in general, man, is awesome. They always are just they go above and beyond. I mean, that's all they do.
the center and the staff went crazy last night, helping everybody out, picking up everything, keeping it
Right.
clean.
Well, I know
Makes
that
everybody
was
want to come back.
that was our goal, kind of moving into having people back in the building, was making sure that the place was as well kept as we could, as maintenance, and not only prep for trying to keep the control of the COVID down if there was any. Looking at Scott Butts on lane 4.
Everybody preaches we need to do this, we need to do that. So when someone follows through and goes out of their way to make sure that all the precautions are still being done is really nice.
It does make it much more easy to go back to a facility when you know it's taken care of. Christian Dimitri Cruz was 16 over in 10th after 2.
How's Bones doing?
Already got that one.
Okay.
Got it.
Sorry.
Nope, I got it.
Way behind here.
Shot from Randy Hawks there. Randy, a DV8 staffer, newer to the area that I know of anyway. I've met Randy a few weeks ago. Randy's a pretty good guy. See if Ildemaro can get a good run going this game again. The shot. He's in, kind of fading the head pin early and letting it just set up. This is where I think Ildemaro makes a bigger run. He'll gain back some of the pins he lost in the earlier games.
You get, as a competitor, when you come up to a pair and you may not even know that the scores on 11 and 12 have been higher.
Right.
Does that put extra pressure on you, knowing that you really need to get some of those pins back, or is that something that you're cognitive and aware of that wants to make you?
It depends on the mentality of the bowler. I know sometimes when competitive guys see a pair that's a little higher scoring, they start licking their chops knowing that they have an opportunity to gain some pins. It's also, just the opposite. If you see a low scoring pair, it's kind of discouraging sometimes to move into the next pair going, man, the high game on that pair was 170. So,
Do you ever see anybody, whenever you're sitting there bowling all the regionals, you get to a high pair and all of a sudden you start out and you're looking at, you're at 100 pace after 5.
You're
going,
whipping air.
I can't catch a double.
Yeah.
And then you start trying to really press.
Try to overthrow it, do something different. I've definitely been there. And a lot of bowlers, like you said, if you don't get off to the best start and you just watch a guy shoot 270 on that pair, it's a little discouraging. Sean Lavery with a good double there.
You see a little angle change from Sean Lavery. He's a little further left and over the corner of the cap, but that's one of his first shots that truly faced up in the right spot.
The right way. That's what I was saying. He came over a minute ago and told us he made a ball change and felt like he was going in the right direction. So should see a big turnaround from him here soon. Not that he's bowling bad, but he likes to bowl well.
We're getting into game 4 here. Now we got 5 on a pair. last night you saw the guys who were bowling really good and the sweeper kind of struggle today. They go in with a mindset and not change the game plan, or they stick with it too long?
It's typically what it is. They stick to the game plan from when they had the success a little too long, and it gets them in some trouble. Ken Smith, I'm pretty sure we ended up with 78 total people in the field, bud.
Let's see if we
GY, Super Midge. Giving everybody the thumbs up.
Yeah, and I'm asking about Bones Winstead. He is on 7-8 and on camera right now.
Yep.
He's on catch.
Myron Fleming on 9. You know, and looking at the size of the field for the area,
Who's that on
EJ Danichka on 8.
8?
Seeing the turnout like this and the quality of bowlers, you know, it just goes to show that, you know, promotion and hard work, you know, by the guys here with Perfect Strike definitely paid off.
They've done a lot of work, not just, hey, I'm having a tournament, who's showing up.
Right.
You know, they've worked out, they came out, tested patterns. People that aren't bowling got to see the pattern.
Right.
You know, so they had an idea of what they could do and where the scores were. You know, sometimes we get these ideas that we can put these patterns out and they come out nowhere near
right
once everybody breaks them down awkwardly.
Royce Rusher. Paul Henderson was 13th after 2 at +8.
That was a lot of grind to get to.
Oh, yeah. That was a lot of work to get that one. High game so far was 268, I think.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Maldonado shot 68 game 2.
Good shot there. See Donald Davis on lane 13. Playing a little tighter line with some surface. That ball kind of faced up quick.
You got Tony Thayer walking up to the table. I wonder if he's got an opinion on anything.
What you thinking?
Jeez.
That's easy.
First time I've ever seen Tony Thayer speechless.
8.
10. Go up to.
Marshall Morrison back here smiling at us like a Cheshire cat. Whoa, Wukash. John Wukash with Runaway Brooklyn there. It doesn't look like the left side's getting any easier, does it, Trey?
It looks like they're getting a lot of push fade.
Yeah.
You know, getting pushed, and then if they get it through it, they're getting the push to get it to the sides, and then nothing comes around the corner, or they catch it on the short side of it and grab hands, it's through the face.
It touches up, yep.
It's like he's playing like the big cliff is out there.
Right. Get a glimpse of Greg Thompson Jr. on lane 3. Traveled from a little bit of ways away to join us. Little fact.
Hurt a knee or like this. You know, we'll see.
I'm glad to see him back on the lanes, though, after recovering from his little run through with the COVID stuff.
He is one of the big guys that bowl.
Oh, yeah.
there's not many guys that big that bowl that have been as successful as he has.
And does it very well.
Go to.
Of course, Charity walking by with a little loudmouth.
Let's see if we can get Diana stepping up on lane 6.
See if we can get her on the left
screen.
side of there, yeah. All the guys wanting Diana, there she is. Oh, lucky break. Good job.
They'll be moving down in a minute, and we'll be able to get a better camera right in front of us. Coming in, looks like everybody down on 15 and 16 that came off of 11 and 12. Looks like they're getting lined up,
Yep.
making a little transition. Maybe they got the little spot in front of the counter where the open play plays and caught it at the right time.
Right.
You know, it blended in a little faster, and
It starts to
later
get a little hook in the
next
front.
next few games may really start hooking over there.
Oh, there's Cam lofting back to arrows. He's back again. Cam threw a really good shot there. Oh, good break in 19 there.
Let's see if we can.
And another one of those shots where the lefties thought that was a pretty good shot and the ball just didn't touch the lane the right way.
See if we can slip down here to 15 and 16.
There we go.
You got a bunch of letters on the board that start with X. Looks like it's another pair that's opening up.
It's Deontay Fields, Randy Hawks.
TJ's getting up.
Say, I know TJ last game had a nice little run going, and I didn't pay attention to where he finished. It looks like he started off spare double or spare three-bagger this game again. Good shot, TJ.
Yep.
Oh, almost spared the big four there. Micah, good try, man.
TJ ended up, looks like he made about 180 last game.
Oh, did he? No, that's after 2.
My bad.
Game 3 hasn't come out yet.
We just got the
there we
board
go.
popped out. Hey,
I spoke too
right,
soon.
right on cue with everybody.
Looks like the cut for 20th is going to be Marshall Morrison right now at -5. It actually came up a little bit from last game. Looks like the top 8 rundown is going to be Maldonado, 135 over. Billy Rogers at 88. Kevin Belandria at 78 over. Nathan Bohr at 56. Giorgio at 2. Tyler Wright at +49. Mark Henninger +46. Oh, and look, there's our dark horse, Paul Anderson at +44. Told you he was going to grind one out.
Giorgio win the.
He just won something. I don't remember what.
The non-champions.
They did. That's what it was.
The PBA regional. It's a way to carry on good momentum there. continue bowling. Royce is confused that Tony was speechless.
Yeah, well, I mean,
We did ask a question, and I don't think I've seen that before.
no. Normally Tony's like me. He's got a mouthful. He'll just talk like I do.
That's why we're sitting here. 'Cause
Right.
We have the same issue.
Oh, I have no problem talking. People know that.
All right, we got the full updated standing sheet after game 3. So if there's anybody that's missing off the top score sheet that they want to see off the leaderboard, just shoot us a message.
Watching Marshall Morrison on lane 12. Marshall's moved in and made a ball change. Oh. Good pitch. A local JoJo on lane 20. Definitely starting to see the front start to develop a little much. Ball starting to transition earlier and earlier on the lane.
$11 and $12 is still holding up as been the pattern.
Dimitri Cruz is 23rd right now at minus 8, I believe. Fun at Devil's Bowl. Yes, Royce, I did have fun at Devil's Bowl. We're actually going back tonight.
We'll see Sean Lavery, see if we can get him on video, the angle change that he made where he was playing earlier.
And said he made a significant move left and balled down a little bit. Let's see how that's holding up for him. Great shot. That looks like that's going to be the play the rest of the day, though.
That may be there a while.
Yeah, because that looked really good.
Usually when you get to that spot, it's just ball changes and go from there.
Yeah, trying to
throwing it harder and harder.
Just getting it a little further, a little smoother. Let's see. Diana's 21st, EJ's 22nd.
See
Ed.
Your boy JoJo here can keep making the same reads.
Hopefully.
He's not far enough left yet.
He definitely a little further right than I thought he should be. And that one he tried to overthrow, so he's still a little new. So
that angle's still a little tight, not letting it open up yet.
Mark happy about his spare. He was celebrating.
I know the feelings. That's
You've
why I'm on this side of the microphone.
Had days where you're just like, yes, one time. Dwayne is 17th right now. Significant jump in that for the eliminator cut.
See if we can start.
Ildemaro seems to have found a little better line. Starting to make a big run. I think it's front 5 or 6 for him.
6, 7,
6.
6. You know, we expected whenever they opened up that look was going to get better for him as the day went.
Yeah, because his touch from in is insanely good. Back to Dallas Leon.
You know, you're seeing a lot of guys throw a lot of really good first shot strikes and then go to the next lane and just never be able to get the doubles going on right now. I don't know if they're grinding them out and really trying to force it, or
So
it looks so good on one lane, and then they start to go to the next lane, and it's just
hard to get it.
nothing getting going.
Our house here is it's characteristically a little harder to strike in. We don't know what it is. 10-pin likes to stand here. But the guys that are knocking it out are doing it with a little softer speed, definitely getting the ball to roll through the pins a little harder.
Yeah. Our leader after 3 is Sean Maldonado, and
he is struggling
right now in lanes 13 and 14.
Every ball he's throwing is hooked.
We can go over there and see him.
He seems to have had the ball check up a little harder every time. Yes, Ken, a little harder. John Lukash on 12. And as you can see, a lot of the guys that are having success are way in, keeping the ball left of 11, just kind of letting it have some room. Not really trying to overthrow it.
Guys, the left-handers are still, they're
fighting it. I think
do what they can to stay close, and they have a good pattern coming up on the backside.
Late they'll have the better look.
Don't knock yourself out now. For the next block, get all you can.
Another good build. See if GT's got his footing right and got the right ball in his hand. Ball instantly hit the lane and started rolling. That's the only thing they're going to fight is that early laydown spot, starting to hook just a tad earlier. They're going to have to get it over.
Once they pitch the cap and get the air off the corner, see how deep Farrow's gotten into now.
Oh, I'm sure he's sliding in the gutter.
I don't know if he's just.
Oh, he was even shocked on that one. He thought that was good. Oh, Farrow. David McKay with a little unique two-handed and left-handed style here. We saw him try to move in earlier and play a little deeper.
Go to camera. We got Bones Winstead going up the lane, proving that you hit what you're looking at. You can still get there. You stay true to yourself. And just keep
repeat shots.
Do your thing. You can still score. And
bye, buddy. Be good. Have fun. Sean Lavery on lane 8.
That's who I thought it was.
Good pitch by Sean. Great shot.
He caught a lot of hold on that one.
Yeah, he did. Him balling down to the shinier symmetric balls helped a little bit.
He gets down to 11 and 12 next game, or does he go to 13, 14?
He goes to 11 and 12, which
you should see big numbers off there.
Between the next two pairs, he should have a pretty good run.
See where the left-handers up back over here to Jeffrey.
Little GY in and booming it.
Throwing the slow twirl at him.
Yep.
Getting it forward.
Getting his slow super wheel. Guys, if you're local in the area, I mean, and you want to see bowling, you need to be here. A lot of talent in the building.
Back there.
Great food, good bar specials. Gid throwing a good shot there. Terry Ward with a good shot. He claims himself as the house bowler of the tournament, even though I know better.
There's a few guys that are really, really good house bowlers in this tournament, and I think they have like 85 houses that they're good at. Though.
Yeah, but that's the problem. They're good. They just like to tell themselves they're not.
85
right.
houses.
Yes, both Seans are going to be hard to beat, Royce. That's for sure. Both of them have really good looks once they get comfortable. Of course, Royce
Sean
always
is
bar specials.
Struggling Maldonado on 13 of 14.
Yeah, he seems to be struggling more in the left lane than the right. The right lane, he's got a double on it, but
in the first 3 frames, he looks like bingo up there with all the red dots.
He joined the Buzzards Club for sure that start. You see Giorgio on camera giving Ildemar a little hard time, I think. Back over to Walter Harrison. I think he's using a 2-finger style setup.
He's still got what? Shooting 290 going in?
That's TJ.
Three.
Sean grabbed a mid-full of that one. Definitely going to be one of those where how much you actually try to hit it in the front is going to be crucial late, especially on this long pattern. See Roger Petrin over there throwing the bucket on lane 9.
Diana looks like she's just in jail.
Diana's got that slide overhook in the move, and it's the weak 10 hit. I'm sure she'll figure it out. She may have just caught a bad pair.
TJ was going into the 9th, shooting 290 and left to 10.
Good run so far for TJ.
Make a big move up the leaderboard after this.
After last game, TJ was in 10th at plus 40 or 39, I believe. You're going to have a big game here.
Find a way to get a double and get into the 260s.
Sure. David looks a little discouraged by that one. Cam Mustafi with a strike, walking it out a little bit. The left-handers just seem to be puzzled, man. When we watch them throw shots, every one of them just fully discouraged. And as hard as it is, it's just... See Dylan Courier on 21, one of the local guys out of Rowlett area. Good shot from Gidrash there on 24. Looks like Gid's finally moved in and started playing a little more of that fallback shot. Marshall Morrison, nice little three-bagger there.
Sneak down here to 15 and 16.
TJ with the dreaded 3, 6, 9, 10. See if he can fill it up and keep this good game going so far. Oh. Leave that camera on there so we can see Maria Rodriguez throw her shot on 17. Great shot.
In her wheelhouse. Right.
Great shot from Maria. Well, she's able to turn on it a little more and have some shape still. It looks good. Good shot from Gidrash.
No, we're just trying to
I think it's have to go.
looking at more scores, see where we can get. Let's see if we can go down to 17 and 18. Maybe the camera 5, camera 6. You got Dimitri stepping up on 17. Needs a first hit in the 10th here. Did not get it.
As everybody's starting to finish up game 4, kind of looking across the building, there's a couple decent scores going. But you see also a lot of real low scores, transitions starting to hit for some of the guys that aren't moving quick enough.
Marshall looked like he moved in a little more. Nope. He was a little further left.
Man.
He missed inside on
He
that
did.
one. Looked like he wasn't as deep with his feet on that shot, or he had did. It's like you're still trying to go too far around it. You're not getting it back. You saw on 26.
Nathan got it, leaked it right and just stayed there. Like I said, trying to go around it too much. Oh, tough break on 25 from Marty. Shot David McKay, good spare. Okay, you're good.
See if we can. Looks like we have a big game coming in down on lane 18 here. Let's see who that is. Let's see. So we are winding down the end of game 4. We're trying to see if we can get somebody with a big finish out. Little camera here for you. We'll see if we can get another one of our sponsors coming in here at the end of Game 4 while we're waiting with Brett Cooper. Coming in with Storm, one of our sponsors here. See if we can. Got you cooked up yet?
I think so. I don't know. Can you hear me?
Get you in here.
Can you hear me at all?
I can. They can. You're good. Appreciate you coming in, sponsoring everybody coming in town.
Yeah.
How's everything been going with you?
Going good.
Survive everything in the bowling world.
Yeah.
Last few months been crazy for you?
It has. It's been a little different for me. So I'm used to traveling a lot. So hasn't been traveling as much, lately. So.
Is that something completely different in itself, getting used to being at home and everybody else going, why are you still here?
True. That is true. But, man.
What do you think with the first tournament?
I think it's pretty good. This is awesome. They got a lot of people out here. This is great. And then you got a little tougher pattern out right now, and scores ain't too high, it doesn't look like. So.
It's always fun to watch whenever you see somebody have to make shots and be creative.
Right.
And
repeat
a little more.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it looks like that. I was talking to Mark Henninger just a little bit ago, and he was saying that he had to really get in and kind of fade the 1-2 a little bit. So, and it looks like it's been working out for him. So
there's a couple of them that made the move all the way in and create a little bit of angle.
Yeah.
It looks like everybody that's when they've moved in, as long as they can stay with their angles and not have to loop the lane to get
right.
Because once the ball gets past about 12, even moving into sixth arrow, it's not coming back. And
right.
if it does, you're not hitting, or it's not very repeatable with a pattern. Normally you can get in there and find something and hold and repeat.
Right.
But it's just so sensitive.
Very sensitive out there, that's for sure.
With it looks like you gotta really be sensitive with your speed, keep everything consistent.
Yeah, and you don't want you don't want something that's going to hook a ton either. So you want something that's going to be kind of just mid-range and kind of get it through the fronts and let it roll. So you don't want to do things too crazy to it. There's a lot of good bowlers that showed up today too for the event, which is great to see.
Yeah, I think we had 8 states represented.
Yeah.
People, not just when you count 8 states, and you got people coming also from South Texas.
Yep.
Everywhere else. I mean, the turnout's big. Spectators in here moving around.
Yeah.
All being safe.
Yes, for sure. So this is what are we getting into? Ending game 4, right?
Yes, sir.
And this would be
Joe left. Now you've seen everybody move in, and once the ones that are, you see the ones that finish out all the tournaments, and it's acting like it's the end of a tournament where everybody's in.
Yeah.
And where you're pitching the caps and controlling it and keeping everything in play.
Right.
And you're seeing the ones that have done it and been successful over time start coming back up to the top of the score sheets.
Yeah. There's do you have the scores out here? Mm-hmm. Oh, nice. Haven't seen it yet.
So right now we're looking at, in the end of the last check is still 5 under after 3.
Wow.
With 44 over to make the cut. And I think anytime you bowl 3 games and shoot 644 and you're in the top field on a field like this, pretty much says where the pattern.
Yeah. The challenge and the toughness of it. That's for sure.
The ones that have been able to hold shape of the head pin and control the pocket, they're getting 9s.
Yeah.
A a lot of these misses, you're seeing 5 counts, 6 counts. When it counts as their double open, bad count and open.
Yeah.
You know, and you just
See some Brooklyns too out there.
there's a lot of those. There's a lot of Brooklyns and a lot of 210s, 37s.
Yeah.
Being left-handed, have you seen anything that the left-handers are doing and could do anything different?
Well, I see them kind of going more at it, you know, kind of like going looking at 10, 11, 12 and just kind of really trying to pipe it right now. So, I mean, it's not really breaking down for them because there's not too many that are out here bowling. So they're just going to have to play a little bit straighter and, you know, probably, you know, kind of a higher end ball, let it roll, just, you know.
Yeah, they're going to the middle of the road pattern on the next 8 games.
Yeah.
Do you anticipate seeing the left make a big move?
Oh, yeah. They're going to be able to – I can see them probably striking a little bit more tonight. That's for sure.
As long as they don't give away too many pins on the front side, they should be able to hold everything because that middle of the road pattern, once you get on that shorter, less volume pattern, the right-handers are going to blow it up pretty fast. And the left-handers towards games 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 on the next set.
Yeah, they'll be crossing over a little.
They'll be catching up.
Exactly. No.
What does Storm Products have coming out new in the line and new in the works?
Well, we just released a Parallax, which is a high-end ball, and then we also released Belmo's next ball, which was the Trend.
Okay.
Which, you know, has a R2S Pro wrapped around it, so with that piston core. And then we released a IQ Nano Pearl. So, you know, our IQs have always been famous, and they've been good, and now we have the Nano Pearl wrapped around it. It's a really good piece.
Y'all really had a couple balls that have withstood the test of time and made long lines, the high road lines.
The high road,
lines,
yep.
A couple of the other ones.
We've had some good ones out there. Yeah, the high road's getting up. I think it's got to be around 12. So.
I don't think anybody ever foresaw a ball being made.
I know, right? It still sells.
That many.
It's a benchmark.
That many runs.
Yeah.
It's one.
Yeah, and then Rotogrip came out with the ball too. It's called MVP Attitude. That was just released a couple weeks ago. So, but there also is some couple new balls that are coming out on October 9th. There's a Axiom Pearl, and then a Fast Pitch, another urethane ball.
Okay.
So, those are the next two that would be October 9th. So.
With all your global staffers on there?
What's that?
With the global, everything coming out with the global bowling balls as well.
Yeah, I don't know too much about them. They're still separate right now, so. But, you know, but Utah is making their balls. So.
They've done such a great job making stuff in the last few years. And
yeah, they're starting to come up.
Y'all had a difficult time. Obviously, we know the Northeast Coast has been really shut down, and everything. We know the markets and where they're at, and not getting into all that. But with everybody trying to find new and different ways to visit shops when you can't go there and visit in person. Have y'all noticed any trends that y'all have to do different than y'all did before?
Well, I mean, we make a lot of phone calls. I mean, especially to our shops and everything else, since we, you know, a few times we couldn't get out there. So we've made a lot of calls. They've called us. I think it's kind of working both ways, you know. And then when we can get out, we'll get out to see them and do some events and stuff like that. So, like this trip, got out. I was going to bowl, but last minute, you know, torn meniscus, I'm not going to be able to bowl. So, so we're getting out and about. We're trying to see what's going on. Yeah, it's made it a little bit difficult, that's for sure, you know.
That's good. We're so glad y'all are out here and one of the sponsors.
Yeah.
You know, this is our first Texas Ironman. We'll be making it an annual event.
Yeah. It's great to have an event like this. This is a great facility, too. You know, they don't really host much tournaments. I don't know why.
It's one of those weird deals. You're here, everything's growing around it. It's a perfect size center with 26 lanes.
Yeah, nice, clean. I mean,
Air conditioner blows cold.
yeah, it's cold. I got my long
know,
sleeves on. It's cold in here.
It's supposed to be 107 outside today,
Yeah.
and everybody's in long sleeves watching. And I know Diana was still wearing her blanket in between shots.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw that. It's funny.
So,
Did you have a chance to talk to Adam today?
yes, sir, I did.
Platinum Forum? He's
He's
such a great guy.
so happy. He's
It's great what he's doing for the community and
All the
just
way-
for the bowling community, you
all the
know?
way around.
Yeah.
Even so much as now you're getting into the bowling ball side of it. and
Yeah.
Giving away bowling balls for test driving cars. At
Yeah.
Platinum Ford.
He's excited. I like when I talk to him, he's always great because he's excited about bowling. It's awesome. you
I
know?
think there's more enthusiasm coming backwards. I don't know if time off let everybody get the bug back
Yeah.
and let some of the things that were bothering them get away and not have to worry about and stress out
Yeah.
over other things. And when they come out, because everything's been crazy and normal, that they're coming out to bowl and have fun.
Yeah,
And the
that's for sure.
self-absorbed stuff is kind of in there. It's more about camaraderie again and everybody having fun, being competitive.
Yeah.
You see EJ on lane 8 grinding out.
Yeah.
Trying to see if he can grind out 190.
Yeah, 198 strikes out.
He's had a good look, but every time he's missed, it's just max penalty.
Mm-hmm.
You see. It looks like it's just watching the discrepancy with the left and right. You know,
Yes,
the
yeah,
way
he got
it
in.
blew up,
Yep.
the way the front side blew up, but they cannot get it to translate down lane yet.
Yeah. EJ
On
is
the
in the
left.
right part of the lane, though.
He
That's
has
what
a
I was talking
unique
about.
little
He's in
twirl
there
that-
and kind of just playing that flater a little bit.
He's got that unique twirl off his hand.
Yep.
That pushes the ball even further. Let's see. As we start getting in here, we are going to start getting into game 5.
Oh, look at Lane.
There's a.
He just went to West Texas, I believe.
So they said
Yeah.
he just moved up, moved
Yep.
to right. Playing a little, the few that are still playing that far right, trying
Yeah.
to go at it, staying true to his natural game.
Mm-hmm.
We're sitting here seeing scores. It looks like everything kind of stayed on pace.
Yeah.
We do have 11. We've been watching 11 and 12, and 15
Okay.
and 16 have been really higher scoring.
Right in the middle there.
The right in the front. But I
Yeah.
don't know, but they were also hooking earlier. Everybody was able to stay a little firmer through the front.
Right.
Let's see. Looks like Sean Maldonado had his little hiccups in the first part of that game. What does that say? What does that say? You have 160?
Yeah. 169, right?
He's going to be coming back to the field a little bit.
Yeah. It's pair to pair in here.
Is there anybody you're expecting the last 4 games out of this? Do you expect to see a big move made?
You could see. I think where the moves are it's gonna happen towards the end. I think when they start to like the last couple games.
Yeah, is there any players that you expect to see? The usual
Well,
suspects coming up, guys
yeah,
moving in?
yeah, the usual people. So it seems like too is that everybody's really trying to play it safe. Like this morning, because they don't want to give too much away, and it seemed like some of them kind of have already a little bit, but they're trying to fight back for sure.
kind of like the old days when you were trying to qualify out on tour and you catch the world qualifiers and you had everybody trying to make the exempt cut list.
Yep.
You know, when you had shark pattern, everybody was grinding to get to
Everybody's
zero.
grinding, yep.
You know, 0 was a great score, and then 300 over was keeping pace with the field.
Right.
You know, you got to get them all in the games that you can get them. And just
get what you can get on each pair, and then if you got a pair that's a little opened up and you can throw some strikes, take advantage of it.
You know, go back to, you know, as you see people moving in, you can go to people. We're going to come up to watch camera 3. Let's see if we can catch on 9 and 10 on camera 3. You got Jay, nephew, bowling, and he is staying super straight as always.
Straight, yep.
And that's where his punishment. When you have guys like Jay going as straight as he is and as accurate and as good as he is at playing that game, when they're not getting the ball around and they miss a little bit right.
Yeah, they missed right. It is not coming around.
It's like you feel like you still are in the wrong zone.
Yeah, exactly. It's interesting. He must have moved a little bit further out. He was down on 1 and 2, Jay was. And, you know, he was trying to, like, I mean, it was right around, I'd say, like 14, 13, and then really trying to kind of point. Keep it in the tube a little bit. And just, he did have a couple shots that were high, but I think he ended up shooting halfway decent on that 1 and 2. You got George Thompson up here.
Yeah. You got everybody online talking to you. Let's see what we got coming in.
What do we got?
We missed a few of these in the last.
Roy says hi. Royce Rusher. He should be here bowling. What is he doing?
Right now in our top 5 leaderboard after game 3 is Sean Maldonado, Billy Rogers, Kevin Belandria, Nathan Bohr, and Giorgio Clenza. And that 5th place is plus 52. And there's a little log jam there from 3rd place all the way down to 9th of about 14 pins. So everything's been close. You saw some of the scores come in off of game 4, especially with like Sean Maldonado.
Yeah.
He had a nice big run, shot 735 the first 3, and caught a little bit of that transition on 13-14, and gave back some pins to the field.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, and you said you had Giorgio up there. He's been bowling good lately here in Texas.
Yeah.
Running around, so.
We were talking about earlier, coming off winning the non-champions.
Yeah, yep, that is right. He was in Houston. And you got Lavery up. Sean, plus 24. So he can still make a, he'll be the one that should be making a run, getting up in there a little.
Spare shooting is still a premium.
Yeah. No, you've seen a lot of missed spares today.
You're not seeing very many single pins that are missed. You know, well, you normally everybody's shooting spares so much that they're comfortable shooting the single pins. There just haven't been very many single pins to leave.
Right.
Pair to pair.
Right. It's always been a design or, you know, something.
Let's see if you can see RJ on lane 9.
Yeah.
He's been
in there.
He's been making a little run. They're opening up, coming into his wheelhouse.
Yeah. And he's in there, slow rolling it, and playing a little fade.
RJ had a rough start.
Yeah, he did have rough start. Yeah. It's all right. Plenty of games in this tournament, so.
Let's see if we can take it back out to everybody on YouTube. Is there anything y'all want to see? We keep trying to bounce around and give y'all a little bit across the house.
Much lane throw shot here. Oh,
You know,
got a hold of that one a little bit.
his last shot on that lane was high flush.
Yeah.
There's not much there between. That one with a little left off the hand.
Yeah.
And there was no hold
He's
going
got
left
I mean,
off that
he's
one.
making that transition from juniors to adult, so I'm sure he's got some nerves a little bit.
Yeah, it's his first
Yeah,
adult tournament.
yeah, I would
and,
think so. Yeah. Yeah.
you know. Let's see if we see that people were asking Royce where he's been, and he's been down and sick, and hopefully he can get over this and get back up to full strength pretty quick. Wish you the best of health.
Most definitely. Gets feeling better there, Royce.
It's like you see Marshall there in lane 16 in the red shirt. He's gone ahead and moved all the way in, and it sounds like we're getting redundant on this, but
Yeah.
he was one that was fighting going all the way in and making a small move instead of a big move to get a little bit of angle. We're sitting here. I think we're fixing to
Are we
hand
Is the
the
Franklin's
microphones over here to the Franklins.
all right.
Let them
Cool.
come in and talk to everybody and keep you entertained. And I'm sure if everybody knows Tony, that there may be some things said that keep you entertained.
Exactly. He's funny.
We'll see if we
Yeah.
can get set up. So
All right.
we'll see
Well,
y'all
I
back
appreciate
in
having
just
me
a
on.
little bit. Thank you, Brett, for coming in
Yeah,
to
no
join.
problem, buddy.
Appreciate everything Storm's been doing.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can take these off for a minute
All right.
and switch out with it.
All right, bowlers, your game four high pot winner, Maria Jose Rodriguez, 267. Your final four in the eliminator, Maria, Paul Henderson, Dallas Leon, and Dustin Ochoa was your cut at 181.
I cannot hear you.
After 4 games, 8th
All right,
place,
now can you hear me?
64.
Mic check, mic check. Say something.
Last hash,
Are you there?
Yes.
Testing. We're good. All right,
All
we're
right,
good.
so we're up and running. We're up and running. G, how's it going?
Good, good.
Good. I mean, how about the great job that Trey did? Trey, Joe Finley.
Yeah, and
Coach Coop.
Brett sat in the last few minutes there. Yeah, we
Yeah.
we were busy with our Saturday morning youth league that started today for Tori
fun.
to kick off the fall season. So we're excited to get back to the youth bowling. So a little bit of a race to get here.
Yeah.
So we listened to Trey and Joe and Brett on the way in. Looks like a lot of good action out there right now.
A lot of good action, But, you know, the good news is they're done. We're here.
We're here.
So now we're going to start having some more fun, I think. I
Yes.
feel like we're going to have a whole lot more fun.
Different fun.
Oh, different fun.
Different
I was thinking more, but okay. If you just think it's different, that's fine.
Different.
That's fine. We'll definitely turn the sarcasm level
Up a notch.
8 or 9, maybe
Yes.
all the way to 10. I don't know. We'll try and have some fun too. We're hoping to see some Game 4 scores here very soon. Debbie Berry, what's up? Oh, and here we are. So there you go. Billy Rogers took over the lead. Sean Maldonado was leading there for quite a while. Marie Jose Rodriguez Bohr in second. Kevin Bellandria, TJ Burns, and then Sean Maldonado. Sean Maldonado, I would say the class of the field. Agree?
Yes.
He's the absolute man, so you're going to
He
be
is.
seeing a lot of him throughout the day, I'm quite sure.
He was leading, I believe, until this last game, so I expect him to climb back up the leaderboard here fairly quickly.
Yeah.
Maria Jose Olazabal Rodriguez Bohr won the high pot, the high game last game with the 269, I
Oh,
think
okay.
I heard. 267, 269. So that jumped her up into second. So way to go, Maria.
All right, great. Mark Henninger, and of course the great Paulie Walnuts, Paul Henderson.
Yeah.
Paul also one of the best bowlers in the field, so I expect him to be here at the finish line as well.
Chatted with him for a few minutes before we sat down, and he's just trying to stay consistent. He had 190, 220, 21, 20, 21. So that's his goal, is just to stay consistent and continue to shoot plus games.
It's good. And speaking of Rodriguez Bohr, we got Nathan down on lane 3 and 4. They're up on the big screen right now. He's on the left lane. He's on 2-0 pace, looks like, through 5. Let's see what he's doing out there. Looks like he was doing some surface when I saw a few moments ago. Let's see if my eyes deceive me or that is the true scenario. You remember what the 10 stands for in his jersey? I don't remember.
Yes, I asked him probably 10 years ago, and he just wanted a number to be known by. You know, like football players get to pick their number for their career, soccer players, basketball players. So he chose the number 10, and that's been his number for his career.
Random?
It's a random 10. I don't know that there's anything behind the 10 other than he wanted to have a number.
All right. Well, 10 it is. I mean, I guess if you're going to be a bowler, if you want a number, 10's your number.
Yep.
And if anyone saw that last shot, he got 8 on that, so he did not get the max.
Did not get 10 in the pit.
And he got the wrong kind of 8, where there's one on one side and one on the other. So he was a little soft on that pitch. He wanted it to hold. It did not. Now we're down on 11 and 12. That was Bones Winstead and EJ up on lane 11. Is that correct? Is that the EJ down there? We'll see. His swing never disappoints. Look at that. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. A gorgeous 2-5. What's EJ doing here today? He was in 22nd after 3, so he's hanging around even. So not too shabby. He's clean with the double this game, so again, hopefully we'll get a score sheet here, game 4. We can rattle off some of the other players that you're probably interested in. Royce, thanks for the shout out. Much love, Royce Rusher. And then who do we got down on 24, G?
Dallas Long.
All right.
He came in from Vegas, from what I understand.
Made a long journey. Good to see, though. This tournament has brought in, I heard him say on the stream, from 8 different states, man. That's fantastic.
Yeah, he came here for cooler weather.
Is it cooler? No. It's a $102 out there right now in the great state of Texas.
Went from 120 to 102.
Yeah, get some of that.
Hey,
He did flush that one?
It's a 20-degree difference.
Totally. All right, Greg Thompson right in front of us here, lane 8. GTJ from Phoenix, another hot spot. Absolutely fantastic bowler, one of the best. He's way inside, shiny ball. They still got, this plus 3 more games, so we're going to see some loft into the gutter cap here quite soon, and he's already about as far as he can go with setting it down flush. So he's shooting 2-1 right now, front 3-7 spare, and that hook right there, bang. Check that out. Debbie Berry wants to know why we didn't shoe up. First off, we got other things to do this weekend, right? Tory bowled league first thing today, but also softball practice. Also, I haven't been bowling them very much. 16 games, that seems like a lot. Like there's no way I would be able to get my thumb out of the ball by game like 6.
No.
No way I could bowl 16 games right now.
16's too much for me.
Yeah. Plus, we'll let all the good bowlers do it,
Yeah.
and we'll just sit by and watch and talk about them. That seems like more fun. Got Lane Thompson down on lane 3, fresh out of the youth leagues. Good kid, really, really nice kid. Playing them much different than most players out here. He's playing way outside and struggling a little bit. That's probably not the best place to play him right now. Very tight to the right, even though that was a really good shot. Smelly Ray making an appearance as he walks by the table, trying not to fall over with his bad back. He said he's still having back issues. Last we saw him in July when we bowled our little Oklahoma-Texas match, and he was struggling with the back pain. Said it's still hurting him pretty bad. Yeah, he's not bowling much, if at all.
On 5 and 6, we've got some front 5 action. And he makes it 6.
Nice, very nice. We need to get a read on that gentleman and find out his name. It was an excellent shot. All right, that was Josh Sorolla. All right. After 3, he was in 34th place. See, if you watch the live stream enough and you watch the comments, you'll get some knowledge. Check that out, Michael Savage. Soccer players who wear the number 10 are regarded as great players who have changed the game in some way or raised the bar for the future of the game. All right. I wonder if that is also Nathan's thought on this as well. I bet he just likes to get strikes and sounded like 10 sound like a pretty good number. I get more 7 and 6 counts, so I would have picked one of those numbers. That's just me, though. What do I know? All right, Michael, we'll definitely ask him about that here and see if that is the true reason to be regarded as great. Jeannie, there are lots of very good female bowlers out here today. What do you think about that?
Yes, I was going to go through the run sheet here in a few minutes. Obviously, Maria shot 260 the last game to bump up to the top 5. Still waiting to see the 4th game standings to see where Diana is hanging out, and Grace Hall and Jen
Russo.
I've seen her throw some good shots.
Diana Z right in front of us, lane 9. Who now lives in the Fort Worth area. Moved up here from Austin a few months back. Always happy to have more great talent in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. Can't get enough great talent.
Her home house now is City View Lanes. If you want to go over to City View and see Diana, she'll be more than happy to help you with the Ballard Pro Shop.
She doing some work out of the Pro Shop?
She
a little
is.
bit? Yeah, great. Great. Ouch. All right. Josh turned the first 5 into the first 6 on lane 5. See if he can make it look like 7. Just off camera, but you can see it over there to the left. He'll be up on the approach in just a second. I always like some good 6-baggers. The more strikes, the better. Wall them up, I say. Oh yeah. With a love tap, the 5 into the 7. Ever so gently, and that's 7 in a row. Nice.
Hi, Debbie. I appreciate you watching Chris Barnes' live stream.
Jeez. Did she
Pot
reference your
games.
pot game action
Yeah,
the other
she
day?
referenced the pot games. Tony finished 7th, I think.
It's hashtag 7th.
Hashtag 7th.
I mean,
and
it could have been 8th. We'll just call it hashtag last
let's
place.
just say he didn't bowl as many games as I did, and I'm proud that I finished 3rd against those guys. It was just a good practice session for me to get out there and practice my mental game. So
Yeah, that's pretty
I had
cool.
a lot of fun.
Yeah,
It
so if
was
you guys
fun.
haven't caught it, Chris Barnes, the great Chris Barnes, has been live streaming some practice sessions that he was having at University Bowl in Denton, him and Anthony Lavery. And they started bowling some action to make it more fun. And then, of course, those two add in Dimitri Cruz, and then they add in A.J. Chapman. And Keith Lesko. And, you know, they just get random, fantastic best bowlers in, you know, Dallas, Fort Worth, North Texas, call it what you want, up there to bowl action. You know, just fun little $5, $20 here or there stuff. It's great fun. So Jeannie and I I like Jeannie. You like a little action?
I like a little action.
I like a little action.
You like to go all in with your little action, which you did.
I paid those guys as many $20 bills as I could find. They absolutely flattened me, which is great, though. Those are some of the best bowlers around. So,
Yeah.
But it is always fun to get an opportunity to bowl against great bowlers. That's what makes you better. In the little match, Jeannie gave some pound cake to AJ Chapman. Sorry about that, AJ. Much love.
He caught a bad break, but I took advantage. We'll just call it that.
Yeah, I don't think the video is still available, so no one can see. So we'll just go with you crushed him. No one's here to tell the other story. We get the mics and they don't. But the nice piece of that is then you got to bowl Barney.
I did.
You had Barney on the ropes.
I did. No excuses, but I threw it bad in the 10th and literally gave it to him.
It's good fun, though. That's that's the type of stuff you hope you get more of.
Yes.
All over the city. I've seen other little spots where groups of people are starting to get little pot game action and good competition, right? Watauga, I've seen some pot game action out there. Plano always gets good action. All right, we've just been delivered some important information.
Hot off the press.
Hot off the presses from 15 minutes ago. Thanks, Chris Lucas. Game 4, G, take us through. What's what?
All right, now we can actually run through this one more time. Billy Rogers at plus 112. Maria had the big 260 game to bump up to second place for plus 84. Kevin Belandria plus 81, TJ Burns plus 73, Sean Maldonado plus 73, Mark Henninger plus 66, Paul Henderson plus 65, and Giorgio Cleanza plus 64 is your top 8. The top 20 cash spot is minus 9 right now. But we're looking at the scores. We got some bowlers with some strikes. And Josh, we're still hanging in there at
he's still sitting on his front 7.
Front 7, and he'll be up in just a second. So maybe we can go back over to 5 and 6 and watch him throw the
Wildemar
8th
Ruiz
shot.
on lane 16. So he was in 12th, so he was 28 over. So yeah, still really low scoring. I heard Joe Finling mention this when he was on the stream earlier today. Just crossing pairs. It's pretty challenging in this place. The pattern's pretty challenging as it is, but just moving pair to pair is pretty tough in here, which is why we're seeing the lower scores. Nathan was looking really, really solid. Threw about 4 frames on 3 and 4, and he's got 2 big 4s in the left lane now. Oh, yeah. Down on lane 1 and 2, we had a 279. Front 9-9 spare. I did not see that finish out, but yeah. Then we got Josh with the front 7 on lane 6. You'll see it right there coming in. Looks like a 4-pin. Oh, no. Trips it out. All right.
Nope, he flushed
That's
that
8.
one.
Oh, he flushed it. All right. Front 8. Attaboy Josh.
See, where's Josh? Josh is minus 18 after 4. So if he will at least give him a 279, that's going to bump him up into the plus 50, plus 60 range.
I could sit and watch Greg bowl all day. So, he's a large man, so smooth, fantastic bowler. So let's see here. Ed Nitch wants a Diana and EJ after game 4. Well, let's see here. EJ is in 30th at 20 under, and Diana Z in 31st at 22. So they are neck and neck down the list some. But again, nobody's out of it at this point. Wow, Greg Thompson Jr., so I hadn't seen his score yet. He's a 59th, 114 under, so he must have got off to a very slow start, trying to get it going, but a promising start this game. He had an open in the 6th. He's on 2-0 pace, so hopefully he'll get it going here. Sandy Charles, what's up? Thanks for the shout out. How many ladies are bowling, Jeannie? Sandy Charles of Chameleon Sportswear would like to know. Important people want important information.
Well, let me go through.
Look for all
my
the asterisks,
sheets.
Jeannie. An asterisk is going to get you a femme and a
or
senior.
And a senior, yep. Oh, Diana did not get an asterisk.
Oh, no asterisk? Come on.
No. Looks like we have 5 ladies, unless there was one in there that didn't get an asterisk.
Oh, no. 5, all right.
So
5 ladies bowling, that's great.
Maria is in 2nd, Diana's in 31st, Grace Hall, who is bowling on the same pair with the front 8. She's in 34th at -31, so she's hanging in there. Again, the cut is -9, or the cash is -9. Jennifer Russo hanging in at -58. She's in 47th, and then Jasmine Monk is in 63rd at -118. Let's see, where's our high senior? Our high senior is Dwayne Winstead at 21st, so he's 2 pins out of the cash. And then Cam Mustafi is 22nd. He is 4 pins out of cash.
We had a question in the chat. Jojo is in 44th. He's 53 under. And Scott Butts, I want some Butts. He's in 76th, 207 under. Not having a great day. He's right in front of us, though. Jeannie, do you know what movie that's from? Where he yells, I want some Butts. Come on, man.
I know y'all quote that
Come on,
all
G.
the time.
What's your favorite movie?
Oh, Top Gun.
Top Gun.
Top Gun.
Top Gun, baby. I want some Butts. I want to know. When they do the flyby and spill the coffee on the air, Commander.
All right, Josh is up.
All right, we're going to tickle over. They got in your screen right now, lane 5. Josh is coming at you. You're going to barely see it. Oh, you're going to get a good look at it.
Oh,
Did it carry the 10G?
ring 10. Ring 10.
All right, he's got a 10 pin down there. Good run, good run. Virtual clap, virtual clap.
David Chubb's up on lane 6, and he's shooting a nice 250 game if he can close this one out with 3 strikes. He's at -38, so that 250, possible 250 is going to get him to the plus side for about +20.
I think Josh was about 20 under. Where was Josh going into this, G?
He was
Maybe call it
-18.
Yeah,
So
yeah, Josh is in business
I
right
said
now.
if he can get a 279 out of this, it's going to put him in the +50, +60 range.
Chubb went high on that one.
Goes a little high, so he can spare for a high 230.
2/3. We were talking Nathan Bohr a few minutes ago, finished at 182 that game. No good. No good. He's back to even.
He's back to even.
Terry Taylor in the house. Now I've seen everything. Nice jersey though, Terry.
It's an
Much love.
awesome jersey with flip-flops.
Yeah. It's hot out there, Jeannie. Why can't he wear flip-flops?
It's hot. It's cool in here, but it's hot
Why can't he
outside.
wear flip-flops? I like the interaction. How is Jacob Chambers? Let's see. I am afraid I am looking on the second page now. Hold, please. Jacob. Jacob Chambers, 70th place after 4, 157 under. He's got his work cut out for him right now.
Jen Russo's having a decent game. Looks like she can spare out for 2-0.
Is she on 2-0 pace or is that 220?
2-0 pace. She can strike out for 220.
I think she's on 220 pace.
You think so?
You know, man, those score machines, you never know what you're going to get, dude.
There's
you never know.
There's some squares, and then she's missing a square, so I'm not sure.
I think that.
I feel like she's in the 8th frame, but we're missing a square.
I feel like it's the 7th, but it could be the 8th. Who knows? Now I'm starting to think you're right.
I feel like it's the 8th frame.
Now I feel like she is in the 8th frame. Here's the good news. She made the 10 pin. She's clean.
All right, there we go. She can strike out for 227.
Good. Well done. You got great eyes, kid. Great eyes. Diana Z wearing a very nice Sherpa.
So that can pull her into the minus 30.
Check it. Is that a new Sherpa jersey that Diana Z has on?
Yes.
It feels like it's about 7 degrees in here, maybe 8 degrees.
Tori would call that the comfy.
The comfy?
The comfy.
The comfy Sherpa?
Is Diana wearing a comfy Sherpa? Tori wants to go borrow her comfy Sherpa.
EJ's in 30th place.
At
Sean
minus 20.
Ninchka. How many niches and EJ comments have you seen since you've been here? Like, is he the only one bowling? Why is he so popular?
I think so.
I don't recall him being so popular. How many family members does he have?
Well, that is a family member asking.
Yeah, but Ed Nitch, I feel like Ed Nitch probably also.
That's probably, yes.
I feel like
probably a family member,
I feel
too.
like there's a lot of EJ family members. It's another piece of information I guess we need to get. They're all online right now. Make this the EJ show. If EJ starts bowling better, we'll make this the EJ show. Is he down on 11 and 12, G?
All right, Grace Hall striking out for 190. It's a good game. She just had the one bad 8th frame, or else she could have had a nice solid 2-0, 2-1.
See? Now they want to get Nitch on camera. No, sir. No, sir.
We are not telling you what lane he is on.
We are just going to barely give out these Nitch updates piece by piece. He's on 9 and 10, by the way, G. I just caught a glimpse of him. And he's actually shooting a 200-plus game. How about that? Good for him.
He's 11 and 12.
Is it 11 and 12?
Yeah, he's 11 and 12.
You're right, G. It is 11 and 12. Lane 12. Let's see what he does here. There, for all you Nitch fans out there, which I had no idea there were so many, he's up on lane 12.
He can strike out for 230.
Looks good. Let's critique this shot for us, G. If you could just kind of give us the play-by-play of this exact shot.
Well, since I used to bowl Masters with him,
well, don't critique that, because those are awful.
That was a while back.
Very nice.
Looks like his backswing has gotten a little lower, and that sounded like it went left, and it did.
Yeah, he got that in the lane a little early.
610. Well, at least it didn't split, so he can spare this up.
He can knock that down and move on down the road.
He can still shoot 220.
Yeah,
so
he's bowling a great game. Bowling a great game.
Yeah, he's in good shape.
John Wukash from Houston, lane 16, straight out of Wukash. Great guy, great guy.
Finally caught the Finally got the delay on that.
That was his nickname when we were kids. I told Jeannie, so the reason we call him Straight Outta Woocash, for anybody who liked the movie CB4, which came out in like 1990, but there was a parody on NWA in Straight Outta Compton, and the fictional city's name was Locash, and it was Woocash, so we called him Straight Outta Woocash. Great bowler, great guy. Also a great nickname. I mean, at least I think it's a great nickname. For anybody still keeping score at home, EJ did make the spare. Always a good thing. Any spare is a good spare right now. Greg Thompson up again here on lane 7, looking for 220. Always like to highlight a good 220 game. Thanks, camera. I just thought about it and it magically appeared. Unbelievable. Anyway, I just like to watch Greg because I've got such a man crush on him. Let's see what this looks like. Rip. How about that? One more for 220. Come on, Greg. Pretty much everybody else done in the building. Couple of games left down on the high end. Can't quite see what's cooking down there. Hopefully we'll get the scores out a little quicker to the front table this time.
Table.
maybe keep that on-air talent,
Yes.
us in the know.
Updated.
Let's keep that talent cooking.
Josh Sharolo.
Your hair looks great today, Gina. I don't know that I've looked at you. Look at that hair.
Thank
you. Can you
This
twirl
is
it about?
This is my beachy wave.
Woo. Very
Curly.
nice. Paul Flenderson, good to see you. Your beach wear? I'll take my hat off later.
No.
Come on, man.
We don't need to see your hat come off at any point today.
There's a lot
so
of flowing
Josh
locks in
finishes
there.
out his game with a 269. He got the first strike
All
in the
right,
10th
all right.
and 4 pin for 269.
All right, Josh.
So Josh was minus 18. So
50
that's
over right
gonna
now.
Put him in the plus 50 range.
That's what we say, welcome to the show, Big Cat.
Yeah.
He is in business right now. 50 overs, that's a real score.
That's a 269. Might get him some high pot action.
Oh, well, that 279 could have been some high pot action, too.
That is true.
I don't know. We need a runner. Where's our daughter at? She needs to be running scores in here. Except I don't think she really gives a poo.
No, she's just trying to
see
if she can snuggle into Diana's comfy Sherpa.
Oh, man, that Sherpa looks so comfortable. I think that was AJ Chapman with a 222 down there. The old 369-10 on the fill, the perfect place to leave it because nobody wants to shoot that. What did AJ have? He was 20 under, so now he's even. A lot of peeps in the even category. Now we're down on 23 and 4. Randy Hawks. One of my favorite things is to watch Randy Hawks in a house shot. With that nice game. I'm telling you what, Randy gets some A-jumps all over it. Let's see what he's doing here. Half pocket's a favorite place to hit. Put about 19 bird dogs. Bzz. Oh, there. Speaking of bird dog, there you go. Ask and thou shalt receive. Eric wants to see the kid in the paw print jersey. Have you seen a paw print jersey yet?
I have not. I am looking.
All right, well, I don't know who that is, but we'll keep an eye out for a paw
looking on our
print.
cameras, and I'm looking to see a paw print walk in front of us.
I don't know.
If you could give us a name, that might help us out.
Yeah. All right. Number 10 in your playbook, number 1 in your heart, Nathan Bohr with the 4-pin. Like a ball change. It's probably his 17th ball change of the day. How many balls do you think Nathan brought? Inside the building, not in his car.
Oh. I'm going to say, how many? 3, 4, 12.
12. I agree.
I'm going
I
12.
also believe he brought 12 in, and I believe there are 20. There's another 8. I'll call it 9 because they're triples, right? I bet he's got another 9 in the car. I don't even know how that thing could move.
I don't either.
How does it have enough horsepower to carry all those balls?
The last car I saw them drive was a little mini hatchback,
Man,
and
no way.
I don't know
No
how
way
they
can
got
that thing carry 40 bowling
their
balls.
equipment in there with both of them. The back seat loaded up to the ceiling, the hatch loaded up. Nathan and Maria could barely fit in that thing.
Barely fit.
Oh, paw print bowler is Adam Killian, but
All right,
he doesn't
all right.
have his name on his jersey.
All right. You know
So,
what?
what
I think I'm just going to
color?
kind of look around
What color is
and
the
see if
paw
we can
print?
just find it.
Give us a color. Give us some colors. Because we're sitting, just to give you perspective, we are sitting behind 7, 8, 9, 10. So we can't see a lot of the bowlers past 15, 16 without seeing them on the cameras.
All right. Jen Russo finishing out her 10th frame on lane 9. Let's see what's what. With the Storm Idol. Slaps the 10 for a strike. Bowling alongside Diana Z. Put down the Sherpa to throw her strike. Well, potential strike. Big double in the 10th for Diana Z. Just trying to turn that 170 into 190. Every bowler's favorite thing to do. When you're sitting on 170, need a double in the 10th for
Yeah.
190. Woo! Woo! Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, man. That's why I'm not bowling, because I don't like to shoot 170 every game. And that's what I would be doing. Jen Russo for the double. Didn't sound good. I'm just going to
Didn't
assume that
sound
was
good.
not a strike.
Looks like she left at 610, but it's still going to get her 2-0, which is, she spares 205. Great game. Looks like EJ missed the first and the 10th. If he spares, he can shoot 211.
I'm glad you noticed that, because you were about 5 seconds away from getting asked by one of his 12 family members that are on the live stream right now.
All right, paw print guy is on lane 26.
That's a long way down. Oh, there it is.
There it is.
That is a good-looking jersey. I like it.
That looks like he left the 5-pin. I don't know if we can watch too much of that,
well,
leaving 5 pins.
Jeannie, the 5-pin is a tricky once in a while. You will leave that on an off hit. You know, it probably what happened was half pocket, totally shredded the rack, and that was a 7-pin. It got pushed over to the 5. That's probably what happened.
Okay, we'll go with that.
Sure. Luckily, the camera wasn't, I don't believe it was recording, so we can't go back and see it again. Do we have instant replay availability?
No.
I've been told that we do not have
I
instant
don't know if I
replay
need to see an instant replay of a 5-pin.
availability. Let's just watch Nathan. Let's watch the real thing in real
All
time.
right. Let's watch the 10 in
Oh, that was
action
sweet.
for half 10.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was a professional shot right there. Got 9, but that was a professionally thrown bowling ball. Here we go. Sean Maldonado, lane 17. That's all he does is flush racks. Ooh, that was for a double in the 10th. That was big. He was sitting on 190. He can still make 212.
We still have
Let me see what Maria was doing. Did Maria
We still
flip?
have 6 pairs finishing up in their 10th frame, so we should have some updated scores probably in the next 10 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, they're at a pace a little bit. Some pairs are already in the second, third frame of game 6, and we're still finishing up the 10th for 3 more pairs.
Looks like Maria is down on 25 and 26. She has not made the turn yet.
25 and 26. Let's see if we can get.
She's down there with Paul Print guy.
PPG.
Yes.
All right.
Oh, Eric says that was the head pin. Well,
Oof, that's
you
even
just
worse than the
lost
5.
Even more credibility.
Man. All right, speaking of Maria, here we go, lane 25, one of the best female bowlers on earth. Oh, yeah, that's how you carry the head pin 5-7 combo right there. Rip. Okay, so we got a player right there also with the 10 jersey. Look like a Dallas Mavs style jersey. What's that? That's a chameleon jersey, G.
It is.
Do you know why he selected 10?
I don't.
Okay.
I don't. We ask for numbers, and I don't ask the meaning behind it.
I know. Well, gives us something to do for the next 30 minutes is try and solve that riddle.
Okay.
Paul Henderson, lane 1, flush rack. Paulie's going to be a guy who's going to be around at the end of the day for sure. Cam Mustafi, lane 2. One of our 50-plus crew.
Yeah.
Long-time Dallas bowler. He's bowled no less than 1 billion tournaments in his life, I bet. I remember watching him bowl all the NTTBs and cash tournaments and all that stuff when I was a kid. Still out here ripping and roaring.
Yeah, Cam has a fun job. He owns an auto restoration company.
Yeah.
So he takes old and new cars, puts in new vinyl, puts in new engines, gives it a whole new look. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I've been over to his shop a couple of times. It's pretty cool to see the cars that come out of his garage once they're finished.
Justin Wren on lane 9, flush. Stony Burke, Platinum Ford, lane 20. Thanks for the sponsorship and all the great things you guys are doing at Stadium. I'm sorry, Platinum Ford, excuse me. My apologies there, Platinum. Fantastic facility. I've been to the one out here in Terrell. Great place, great job, Stony. Thanks for everything you do for us.
He's hanging in at minus 26
Minus 20.
after 4. Still waiting a few more minutes for the Game 5 update. Looks like all of the lanes have finished and moved and started Game 6.
Tyler Wright on lane 9, flush hit. He was bowling really good today too. He was 9th. Where's your boy Sean Lavery spar at? I have seen him walk by, but I haven't seen him in our.
Seen him.
We need to check in on him. Jeannie, is he? You bowl with him on occasion, don't you?
I do. I bowled a Lucy with
Ah,
him.
yes.
And we were supposed to bowl a couple of weeks ago, but unfortunately the Lucy got postponed. So hopefully we'll be able to. We were hoping for a fall date, so hopefully that's still in the works. But Sean's a great partner to bowl with.
I say Lavery spar. I've heard it pronounced on the Professional Bowlers Tour Lavery spar.
Lavery.
What do you think it is?
I say Lavery. He has not corrected me.
He's never corrected me
He's
once.
never corrected anybody.
I wonder. That's another thing. I hope you're
But-
writing down all these things we need to confirm.
The reason why some people say, what do you say, Lavery?
Lavery.
Lavery is because they're from New England, up in the Boston area, and they have the
Okay. Okay. They got that accent.
they've got the law sound, caw.
All right.
So,
or
or Mob Lodge,
Moblach. That's even further
further
on the
east.
inks. Yeah, that's even further east. Moblach. Anyone here for the Moblach? All right, here's PPG up on lane 25.
Tony never says anything right. Don't give him credit for that, Sandy.
PPG, paw print guy, lane 25. You missed it, Jeannie. What did Sandy? Does Sandy know?
Oh, she briefly put up
Whoa,
there that,
whoa.
that you said it correctly.
We can't confirm that.
No.
Look at that message retracted. What does that mean?
I don't know.
Ooh.
She deleted it.
That's when you say something and you have the ability to get out of it quick. That is backing up the truck right there. Grace Hall, nice shot. Either way, I don't like to use their full name anyway. Anthony and Sean are ALS and SLS.
Yep.
I simply do not have the time in my busy schedule to say that entire name. I don't
No.
have that kind of time, G. SLS, ALS is all I can give them.
That's why I didn't hyphenate my name.
Way too much.
Too many consonants and vowels
Yeah, it's good
and
call.
dashes.
I mean, Carolyn Dorn Ballard went through all that effort. What does she go by?
CDB.
Yeah. There you go. There you go.
Yeah, but CDB rolls off the tongue so well. It fits.
It does,
If I
man. CDB.
hyphenated my name GCF, you got to think thinking too much on that one.
Absolutely.
People just shorten me to G anyway. Finally saw Sean Lavery. I'm sticking with Lavery.
That's fine.
15-16. He is on 15-16, and he's got a double.
What?
He
Let's
does.
let's see if we can't get on over to camera 5 and see what's what. There we go. There we go. AJ Chapman.
Okay.
For all you EJ fans, lane 16 is going to get you excited. Sounded good, looked good. He is done with that frame.
EJ's got a double to start.
Is that lane 18? Is that Roger Petrin? Can't tell. We had somebody on 290 pace on 1 and 2. They missed in the 6th maybe, so spare 5 banger. That was Dallas. It was
That was
Dallas.
Dallas.
Dallas from Vegas.
Dallas from Vegas.
Dallas from Vegas. All right, SLS. Your dubs partner, lane 15. SLS was middling. No, he was doing better than middling. He was 10th, 50 over. I don't know what he shot last game. We'll get some more updated information directly. Marcus right there on 16. I wonder if Sean is on the lane. We just can't see him.
He is.
Hey, there he
I've
is.
got him in my sights.
Ding, 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 ding. Did that fade enough?
And a
Oh,
4-pin.
he is in there deep.
Little high for a
Little
4-pin.
Little 6th arrow action for SLS. Yeah, and again, this is game 6. So 2.5-ish to go. And we got the really, really top players right now that are throwing it over the gutter cap. So it's going to be real interesting to see how all this finishes up for this set.
Eric, we will ask Chris Lucas the next time he walks by, see what the high game is so far.
Dace Girl.
We've seen a 279, and Maria, I heard, won the high pot with the 269. So I'm saying 279 at the moment, but we will get confirmation on that.
Yeah, Dimitri, where's he hiding at? Must be down the high end. Hopefully they'll give a switcherooski here in a little bit where we can see.
Dimitri was even after 4. We should have updates any minute for game 5.
All right, lane 15, lane 16. EJ on the left, Dwayne Bones Winstead on the right. EJ's found a nice little push spot right there. Sean's probably 10 left of him. So there's a couple of ways to play it. That one no good there. 6 count washout. Paul Henderson, he's heating up. He's got
What
a 4-banger
lane?
down there on lane 1 and 2.
Paul's
People
on
have
1
had
and 2.
nice games on 1 and 2 today.
Yeah,
What
1 and 2 is
pair-
a decent pair.
What house is 1 and 2 a good pair on? I guess this one. Rowlett Bolarama, thank you very much.
I like 1 and 2 at Forum as well.
Really? Is 1 and 2 good at
1 and 2
Forum?
is pretty good at Forum.
I don't know. I'll ask Terry that.
Yeah.
I'm not going to just take your. I'm not going to take your
He
word for
probably has a
that.
different opinion on that.
We had some JoJo question earlier. JoJo down on lane 2 right now on the main screen. Very smooth.
Josh Sorolla struggling just a little bit this game. He had a nice 269 last game, but he's gone split, spare, split to start the 6th game.
Yeah, success has been fleeting.
Yes.
Jeannie, there are 2 PPGs.
Are you sure?
Yeah, there's 2.
There's 2?
There's 2. There are 2 paw print guys.
Well, where's the other paw print guy? Are they both
They're
on?
both on 25 and 6.
They're both on 25
Yeah,
and 26?
Yes.
All
One
right,
has
well, which
one
paw
has
print
gorgeous
guy-
flowing hair like myself, and one guy's tall. But yeah, there's 2
So
PPGs.
which one should we be watching?
I don't know. I don't.
Because
We-
tall paw print guy just 4-9. It was a good shot.
Good,
He
good
just
shot.
4-9s.
Good shot. Man, they're not looking too sweet right now, G.
No.
There's some.
The strikes have left the building.
Yeah.
Dallas started off spare 4-bagger.
Spare 4-bagger,
and
spare,
now
spare.
he's spare. So he's hanging in there. But we're seeing a lot of red this game.
All right, there you go. There's PPG number 1. Let's see what the Hawks.
Well, paw print guy that just 4-9 is looking
The Hawks
for a ball
again with the bird
change.
dog. Like I mentioned earlier, Randy Hawks is a walking bird dog machine. We've seen him throw 2 shots, 2 dogs. a 3-bagger for Nathan Bohr. He's heating up. There's PPG number 2.
I gotcha.
Okay, see?
Well, that one.
Yo,
oh,
take
look
that.
At that.
Take that. Maybe they are getting lots of strikes still. They may not all be
They're not flush.
10 straight back, but a strike is a strike.
Oh.
And number 10, number 2.
We need to be watching tall PPG.
Okay, tall. Adam Killian
okay.
is tall
well,
PPG.
he just made a ball change, so let's
All right.
see if that helps.
Man, the PPG guys, they got a heck of a good following too.
Yep.
We're going to keep an eye on him. Trish, we got you covered on that. Don't be upset though if we throw in the other PPG.
Well, the other PPG just tripped the 3-6 forward.
Sure, that counts. Marshall Morrison, local hero, Brooklyn. It's a good-looking jersey too. I like that. I like the colors. Was that his choice on the colors? I noticed that is a chameleon.
On whose jersey?
Mr. Morrison.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
I was going to ask why you had number 1 on there, but I don't want you to yell at me again, so I'm not going to ask.
I don't know.
But I would like to know why he thinks he's so special.
Because he's the number 1 bowler at Rowlett. I
Oh
don't
man,
know.
I bet you better not let Joe Findling hear that.
I think he's from Will.
Do not let Joe hear that.
He's from Wills Point. I think Marshall's the number 1 bowler from Wills Point.
Willis Point, that's right.
And Dallas,
Isn't Whammo from Willis Point now?
Wills Point, yeah.
You better not let Whammo hear that
Yeah.
Marshall Morrison's the number 1 bowler from
Well,
Willis Point.
Whammo won't ever wear a jersey unless it's sleeveless, so I don't think we're going to have that problem.
I bet if you get Whammo a T-shirt jersey with number 1 on the back, he'd show up tomorrow.
I told him I would make him a sleeveless jersey. I just need to take his measurements because they're not normal.
If Whammo had a computer, I would bet that he would be not watching this, but there's no way he has a computer or a phone for that matter.
Well,
All right, well, the PPG guys there from St. Louis, much love on that. Thanks, guys.
nice.
Dimitri, there we go, lane 25.
All right. Well, everybody's
Finally.
on 25 and 26.
Man, Maria was down there, PPG guys.
Oh.
Dimitri knows we're talking about him. He's going to take a mental break.
He's going to restart. So let's go back over to 1 and 2. Dallas started off strong, but he just 7-10'd in the 8th, so he's got 175. So he's looking to shoot at least 210,
Diana
230
Z.
at the most. Diana a little slow on that one. Still waiting on Game 5 updates. Game 5 updates.
Yeah, we haven't seen a Game 5 update yet.
All right, Dimitri's back up.
Yeah, let's watch Dimitri.
Oh, flush that one.
Very nice.
Flush that one.
A very nice bowling pitch right there.
Oh, and right next to it, TJ spares the 6-7-10. You missed that, babe. You missed it.
No, I didn't. I saw it right there live. See, I think we need to stop watching the live and watch
the live first, and then we get instant replay.
That's right. That's how we're
over
going to.
here.
We will get this instant replay thing. I got you.
We just didn't see the solid head pin live
Nah,
to
we
get
didn't.
the replay to figure out it wasn't the 5, it was the
Did you
head
see
pin.
Dace Girl?
I did.
Yeah.
Where's her dad?
I don't know.
Playing golf.
Probably.
Is Paul still striking? Let's see.
Yes, he is. He's on a 5-banger right now.
Yep.
So Paul went 9 out, strike, spare, 5-bagger.
All right.
Game 6, lane 1 and 2. And he is up on lane 2, coming into screen as we speak. Scores.
Look what we got.
Paul Henderson, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I don't want to ruin it for you. I already saw it live. 7-second delay. 10 pin, what's up? What is up? How'd that smell?
All right.
How did that smell? That's a 6-banger. G,
right,
let's hear
look at
from you,
some
buddy.
scores.
Let's hear from you.
Well, Billy Rogers still staying in first. Looks like he had a 247 game. Kevin moved up to second.
Kevin Belandria?
Yeah, with the
93 over?
209. Nope, where was he? 81 with the 212. So he moved up to second with 212. Maria shot a 206. Good game, but dropped her to third at plus 90. Sean Maldonado had a 212 with the plus 85. Giorgio plus 85. Paul Henderson plus 80. So he shot 215 to get to plus 80, and that's sixth. Sean Lavery at plus 75. So he had a nice 220 game. Mark Henninger is the top 8 at plus 71. And he had a nice 205. So a couple of some small scores that game.
Some grinding.
Yep. So Dallas Long.
Dallas from Las Vegas moves into ninth.
66. So he was at plus 28. So he had a nice 230 game. Jeffrey Young plus 65. Josh Sorolla had that nice 260 game for plus 51. Tyler Wright in 12th at plus 49. Dimitri plus 48. TJ Burns at plus 29. Roger Petrin plus 24. Ildemaro Ruiz plus 20. Pharaoh Williams plus 20. Quentin White plus 8. AJ Chapman plus 3. And Nathan Bohr sneaking in at plus 2.
Nathan Bohr having a nice game. Got a 4-bagger right now through 7 frames. All right, Billy Rogers. Boom, that's a big 240 game right there. Welcome to the show. Oh, Jeannie, before they ask, you better give EJ a score.
EJ, where is EJ? So EJ's minus 9.
Jeffrey
All right,
had the 279
Jeffrey
game.
Young won the
on 1
high
and
pot
2.
with 279. EJ is minus 9. So he was minus 20, so he had that nice 211. So he moved up to 25th. So he's minus 9. He is 11 pins out of cash. And Diana is minus 24. So she shot one. She struck out for a 198 to still hang in there at minus 24. Grace Hall had that nice 190 game, so she's minus 40. She's in 36th. And Jennifer Russo finishes out the front page at 38th at minus 53. So she's still hanging in there. She had that nice 2-0 game.
Cash number moved up a little bit, went up 11 pins.
Yeah. We are now in the plus on the cash.
Yeah. And
it
the
was minus 9, now it's
top
plus
8 went
2.
up 7.
Yep.
All right, there you go, folks. Top 8 and the cash number. Nathan Bohr right in front of us. Another ball change, 7 pin. It's uncalled for. Nice game, Jeffrey Young. We know you got lucky. He said it, I didn't. He said it, I didn't. The wind caught me on that one, Jeannie. Sorry. I mean, there's people that are already done with game 6, right, G? 25?
Yes.
No, they're still bowling down there in 25 and 6.
Yeah. Well, Paul Henderson's coming up in the 10th frame.
All right. Paul Flenderson. Lane 1. Got a pop at 2/5. 2/5 are good games out here, folks. Big 4. Sorry, Paul. Doggone it.
That footwork was not very good, and the result was even worse. That's going to put him at 220.
Yeah, it's a 220 game. Actually, less than that. No, 220 something. Kiss of death for us there, G.
Yeah.
We went live to see that one. $135 people watching. That's pretty good. Pretty good. They wanted to hear some of your fine commentary, I bet.
I don't know about that. I think they're here to watch the bowling.
It's true.
All right,
Dimitri.
Dallas finishes out his game.
Dimitri
So
on
25.
25.
He's gonna bring in a 2:15 after a hot start over there. So Dallas finishes with the 2:15. Let's check in over with the Lavery
Ooh, how
and the
about that?
EJ.
How about that? Trick shot, Dimitri Cruz. With the excellent come from behind 310, 3 forward Strizike. And your tournament leader coming up on lane 24, Rogers. One of my favorite people to bowl with, Billy Rogers. And not just because he's in top physical condition. He is a heck of a good bowler.
All right.
Quiet and deadly. All right, you get a little cruise shot on 25. Nice pitch.
What the? Okay. Looks like Dimitri is finishing out a pretty good game. We're going to get a final score on it. Word has it that he's shooting 280. We will get confirmation of that here in just a minute.
Hey, Nathan, could you tell us why number 10? We will. We're asking you first. Nathan doesn't want to play along with this game, folks. That's fine. We'll make something up even better. Yeah. All right. All right. He said that is playing along, so I agree. So we're going to have to ask the other gentleman why he went 10. I do feel like Michael Savage could be onto something with that call.
All right. Dimitri finished out with a 268.
Ooh, 268 bowling pins knocked over. Pretty solid.
That puts him in the above 100 category. So that puts him at plus 116.
He's going to be here at the finish line too. Dimitri also absolutely ran me into submission in the little pot games on Tuesday.
Who didn't run you into submission?
Jeannie, this is live television right here. Not everyone needs all the factors, okay? Leave a little bit to the imagination. Like maybe I might have beat somebody one game. I think I beat Keith Lesko, I think, one game.
I can't confirm that.
Cannot be confirmed or denied.
To be fair, you lost by 1 pin to Anthony Lavery Spar.
You mean ALS?
ALS. And then you lost to Keith by 2 pins because you went 8 spare 8.
1 pin, 2 pin, 50 pins, don't matter.
And you're sitting on the bench.
That's right.
Watching your lovely wife
I had to pay
handle
them
up
all the
business.
$5 bills. Hey, again, great bowling,
I was
Jeannie.
just handling it up.
The Jeannie Franklin Invitational live stream right here.
All right, Paul Henderson finished with the 222. Dallas finished with the 212. So that's just going to keep them up in the top of the leaderboard.
All right. I have not seen Donald Davis Jr. today.
I have not either.
He must be on the high end.
He must be on the high end. Like I said, the booth.
So Miranda, we got you. Well, here's another bad thing. I haven't seen him live in person, and I haven't said his name yet, and that's not a good sign.
No.
Because you hit everybody on that first page. If we got to go to the second page.
Yeah, let's not forget the people on the second page.
DDJ, Donald Davis, the junior, in 49th place, 96 under.
That's not typical Donald Davis.
Not great right now, but it's early. We're only through 5 games.
Yep.
11 remain.
So the pattern does change. So they're going to finish out 8 games. They're going to break for lunch, I think, for an hour, hour and a half. They're going to strip, and they're going to put down a different pattern. And we will let Trey and his guest go through the logistics of the pattern this afternoon.
Yeah, we'll try and figure that out here in a little bit.
Yeah.
I'd like to be able to pass along that information.
We'll ask Chris here in a few minutes. But yeah, so this afternoon will be a different pattern. So some of these bowlers that aren't scoring so well right now definitely have a chance to move up later this afternoon if that pattern matches up better to their game.
So a couple people were watching close game. That game down to 1 and 2. Paul Henderson had 222. Dallas from Las Vegas had a 212. Farrell Williams, 4-bagger in the 10th. Looks like he's going to shoot 269. That pair's got some big bang on it too, 5 and 6.
We've got some strikes on 13 and 14 as soon as we figure out who they belong to. We've got a
Slow starts,
270
good
game
finishes.
and a 260 game going if they strike out. So we'll get some names attached to those scores in a minute. I think that's the Diana pair, so we'll see if one of those belong to her.
Nathan Bohr striking the 10th. He can make 236 this game. Nathan is the cash number. All right, Farrell Williams on 5 and 6, 267.
Nice.
Jeffrey Young coming off a 1 and 2, just shot 279, has 2/5 left in the tank. That's on lane 6.
Jeffrey's at plus 65, so this game's going to put him over the 100 mark.
Let's see if we can head over to camera 3. We got Jeffrey Young looking at 256. I'm sorry, 258 in the 10th. You're going to catch him coming up on lane 6, left of your camera. Nathan, that's a 230, mid 230 game, double in the 10th. Ball change time for the professional. There's our boy Jeffrey. Flushes it. Big hit. Gets him in the 240s. It's going to put Jeff in the about 110 or 120 over, depending on this shot right here.
Yes, we've
Large
got a
and in
couple
charge. Big
of
games.
bowlers joining Billy Rogers in the plus 100 category. Jay Nephew is struggling a bit this game. He spares out. He's shooting 150. This morning's 150. Yeah. This morning's pattern is not matching up to his game.
No, Jay's not having a whole lot of fun.
No. Jay is minus 130.
Our 8th place person, Mark Henninger, is 190. He's got a fill shot left on lane 3, so
All
He's
right.
going to lose some field pace.
So on 13 and 14, we have identified the 279 possible game to Diana.
Look at that. 4-pin.
She trips the 9 out, but leaves the 4. So that's going to set her still shooting at 250.
250
She closes
possible.
it out.
All right, lane 12. Scott, butts. I want some butts.
Diana knocks down her 4-pin spare.
Then on lane 11, you got Greg Thompson. Still make 245 this game. He's in the 9th. Make that 225 possible. All right. We got one pair. Looks like they're still in the 8th frame. 2 pairs in the 8th frame, maybe. Everyone else finishing up game 5. Make that game 6. Game 6. Finishing game 6. Pretty good crowd in here today, G, don't you think?
I do. Trying to put a name to the 250 on
B.
the pair with Diana, but he is not wearing a name shirt, so I'm not sure who he is.
Looks like that's Isaac Rose.
Oh, is it?
On lane
was I looking
13,
I was
yeah.
looking at the wrong guy. I was looking at the gray t-shirt guy. I saw him strike and just assumed it was him.
All right, great t-shirt guy. Isaac Rose having a great game, but he is not having a great day. But that's how you turn it around right there with a nice 250. This place is getting packed, Jeannie. I'm going to ask this question one more time. How about the crowd here?
It's a good
You were
crowd.
you zoned out on me.
No, it's a good crowd.
I know. I mean, it's starting to get packed. I like seeing that. People are excited. People are excited to get out, get in a bowling center, watch some good bowling.
There's a lot of good talent to watch out here.
A lot of good talent. We need a Billy Rogers update. I see him moving down in the pit area down to lane 1. There's Dimitri.
We've got another possible 280 on lane 22. So let's go down to lane 22.
$290.
He is not up yet.
Yep, top
so-
bowler left lane
so the
is
top
shooting
bowler.
290 possible.
290. Okay.
Yeah, and he's up on the right lane, so it'll be on lane 22.
So he'll finish his 10th frame on lane 22. So let's see who, we can see the score, we can't see the bowler yet.
See who this mystery person is. Afraid I don't know the name on that one, G.
We're going to get a good look at Stony Burke in the meantime.
He struck, though.
He got
struck.
the strike in the 10th.
That puts him into the 270s. Ildemaro was in 16th going into this game on lane 19. PPG, lane 3 right there.
Trying to get eyes on the 280, 290 bowler. Looks like he's taking a 3-step approach.
He must be in front of the ball return, and another one. Another one. Tiny circles, Devin. Tiny circles. Another one. DJ Khaled. That's Micah, isn't it?
PPG 2, yes, that's Micah McCracken. PPG 2 just goes Brooklyn strike, carry the 10.
All right, so we got names on both of our PPG guys. It's a good pair.
All right, we got a name, Kevin Belandria. Kevin Belandria.
Oh, all right. Well, there you
Kevin
go.
Belandria.
He's in second place going into that game. Methinks we have a new leader of the tournament, G.
And nope, let's see if he can get his last strike.
290. Maria with a strike, getting a nice start. Got her fall colors on. It's still summer.
Right, let's watch Stony real quick, and we're going to catch Kevin on lane 22. And let's see if he can
finish up.
All right, he's getting up on the approach. He is taking his time. And flushed the final shot for 290. All right. So that puts him at plus 180. And do we know what Billy shot? Did we keep track of Billy
No, we
that
didn't.
game?
Billy, we do not have his score.
So we're going to have quite a bit of movement. Quite a few big scores. Yeah, Jay Nephew's going to roll in at 158 if he makes this spare, and Diana will be up next after him, and she can still finish out with a 240.
So I'm looking for John Haven, Jeannie. I'm not seeing it. So we'll continue to find an update on John. Not seeing that name anywhere. Sandy. Appreciate the chime in there. UT colors. I guess that is burnt orange. It's a good looking jersey though. Very good looking jersey. even if it is burnt orange. I'm not saying I have anything against UT. I'm just saying I'm unaffiliated on the matter. But Maria's having a very good day so far. Game 7 underway for them on lane 3 and 4. Let's see what she's working with. We got Billy Rogers on lane 2. That one grabbed. 2 games left. People are getting left. Catching a lot of the left corner. We need to find out what that second pattern is going to be. I'm guessing shorter. Yikes.
All right, Jack Avon.
That fell back. Nice. She found the hold.
John Avon, technically, but not technically. So looks like John is on the 3rd page, and we only have the first 2 pages. So he is either in 77th or 78th. So there you go, Jack. John is either in 77th or 78th on the 3rd
Wish
page.
we had better news to pass along there.
Yeah, that was not good news. I
was
did
not
not
a good
enjoy
update,
that
no.
update.
Sorry about that. Not all updates can be great, though. You know, that's your local Channel 5 news team. That's what happens sometimes.
We should put the bad updates first and then get to the good stuff.
Is that the way you like feedback? You want them to say something bad and finish with good?
No.
You can't do it that
I
way
don't
either.
want bad at all.
Because they tune out after that, and they can't.
They just shut
your,
down.
your blood pressure starts pumping and your head starts hurting. You don't hear any of the good. If you start with the good and then move to the bad,
then they
then
might
it's like,
be
well,
in a good mood. They might
sure,
be more accepting.
Sure, but then the last thing they heard was bad, and then they've tuned you out again for next time. There's no good way to give that news update.
So, Jack, I'll just leave it at we can't find him.
That was kind of what I was leading to when I said I couldn't find him, Jeannie. I didn't know if there was a 3rd page, but I didn't want to go looking too hard. Diana Z right there on lane 13.
It's the double for 240.
Rips, that's 240, kids. Solid game for DZ. She is on the move.
She is. That's going to put her in the plus category.
It's going to give her about 20.
Plus
About
20.
20.
Josh did not start off well, but he actually salvaged the game because he went split, spare, split. And then he had a double in there for 180. So Josh Sorolla.
Yeah, Josh
shot
Sorolla.
180.
So 269 game before with that front 7, front 8. Good salvage on the 180. Sometimes 180. Sometimes there is such a thing as a good 180.
That is a good 180 right there. He salvaged that game for sure. All right, Grace did not have a good game. She shot 160. That is not the direction she wanted to go.
Yep, Jennifer Russo. I guess we'll just do all the lady updates right now because they all are just had to be finishing at the same time.
All right.
Jen Russo down on 13 and 14, finishing up. Needs the last one, the 10th for 170. And then on your screen right now, you got Randy Hawks lane 2, and of course, PPG guy number 1. Don't know what he shot down there on the in pair. We'll have that update hopefully in the next 5 to 10 minutes.
We should have Polly Walnuts in front of us here.
Where is Paul? We just can't see him because.
Are they skipping one
skip
pair,
one, skip
two
one.
pair?
Skip one.
Okay,
Paul's
so
over
he'll be
there on
on
5 and 6.
Oh, he is E. So
Nice shot
he's
on lane
already
17.
Paul has started off with a 3-bagger.
All right.
we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pairs finishing up or have finished.
A lot of friction out there right now, G.
Are we starting to see some ball return action?
It's just a lot of friction, a lot of different areas right now. Doesn't matter what part.
Yeah, stepping in front of the ball return.
Well, just saying, yeah, just doesn't matter low end, middle, the house, high end. You got just a lot of friction. You got a ball's got to be inside 5th arrow right now if you're right-handed, even if you're left-handed, right? Butts. All right, everybody is now done with game 6. 2 to go to the break. Almost with the nice spare there, Victor.
Monitors are starting to flip on the high end, so hopefully we'll get some updates here fairly quickly as they start game 7.
Got a good look at PPG guy number 1 here in front of the ball return.
Well, that was better than the head pin he left down there. Look at that replay.
Ooh, that was nice. That was nice.
I guess that ball change did him
was
some
nice.
good. He is actually able to hit the head pin on the first shot.
No, Maria, just slow. That was a slow shot. At this point, any mistake with the ball speed is 7 or 6, as SLS corrects me right there. I think that was, you know. I like the fact that we don't necessarily have a featured pair here to watch. I think when I'm watching live streams, that's something that I don't know, I like to see kind of everything.
I do. You know, I work from home, so I'm on the computer all day, so I'll have if the PBA is going or the PWBA, I'll put it on whichever pair. I'll just skip pairs. But I'll actually have 2 windows open because I like to listen to the commentating, but click over to whatever player I'm interested in and watch them throw as many shots as I want. So I do like having control of which pairs I'm watching,
Yeah.
but like I said, I have a second window open so that I can constantly hear the commentating, because if something's going on another pair, the commentators will mention it and I can flip over real quick and see the action.
Yep. Lane 3 looks like it's on fire right now. Maria just big forward on that lane. Dimitri Cruz through the face. Maria just flat 10 on the right lane last time. She got it in, found the hold. Let's see what happens here. Fantastic shot.
She got that into the lane.
7 pin falls for the late strike. Great shot though. Let's can we head down to camera 6? See what's going on down there.
Get some EJ.
EJ. Ring 10, great shot.
Yeah, the angles right now are getting a little tricky.
Yeah, Trish, we're gonna hang in here for a minute. Trish on the chat said she wants to see 19 and 20. Must somehow be related to EJ because he just happened to pop up for us. We have 135 viewers. I think 105 of them are related to EJ somehow. But that's cool. It's a good pair to watch. You got Bones, you got Marcus right there.
You got
Bones is Dwayne.
SLS
on that pair as well. Good. Let's check this out. Let's watch a round right here. Let's see what EJ's got on the spare. Got to make them all right now. Got to make them all. Hey-o. Let's see what Dwayne's got cooking.
He did not make his
Oh,
spare.
he did make it.
He
My
did.
mistake. He blocked it there.
It fell off in the gutter.
Yikes. Don't call it till you see it, Tony. Don't call it till you see it. Want to do this game? We'll keep going.
We'll go through 8.
Stoney with the spare. We need some scores, G. I like when we got the scores. Hi, Maria.
Hi, Maria.
We've been talking about you and your excellently colored jersey. Is that
Yes.
is that a UT color?
It's a burnt orange. Yeah. It's
See?
a UT design.
See, there you go. Sandy chimed in and said, "Oh, sure, that's definitely." Yeah, well, it's great. Looks great.
What you
Okay, that's not what we were looking to hear. It's not what we were looking for. Scratch your name.
scratch?
Yeah, Maria said she shot a $154 on 25 and 6. Not good, not good.
Not good.
But and this pair, lane 3, got some hooky wooky to it, doesn't it? Yeah. All right, you gonna throw the ball you just changed to? You gonna throw it on the left lane too? Okay. All right. Sean Maldonado on 25. I have not.
Okay. Six, 3, 5, 4, 7, 1.
Hit a 2. All right, so back on 19 and 20. Now we're looking for it.
Now,
Yeah.
Yes.
Let's see what SLS has on lane 19. We always seem to catch SLS when he's on the left lane, and he's always out of frame. That means he's playing very deep.
Yes. Let's see where his
Let's
foot.
see the laydown is.
See where his foot ends up. His foot is in the gutter. And
That was at about,
37.
well,
Do you think he put it down at 37?
he laid that. I think that hit between the arrows at 32 on the
No,
30.
I mean at the foul line. I was looking at the foul line. 37 at the foul line.
Hey, you know what it was though?
It was a strike.
Strike. Oh, good. Trish didn't want to go down and see EJ.
Oh,
Somebody else, thank goodness. Devin Smith.
Devin Smith, the orange blue jersey.
All right, so where was Devin at going into that last game?
Devin
All
is
right.
in 76th. We
Devin.
probably shouldn't have given that news.
You said it.
Well, at least
I just saw it. I didn't say it.
The good news is he's on the second page and not the third page.
Yeah, I don't know that Trish is too happy to hear that information.
Second page.
So the second pattern that they're going to be bowling on today is the middle road, from what I understand. Generally, it's pretty high unit, but it's 39 feet. And as the name might suggest, more of a middle to higher scoring pattern as opposed to what we're seeing right now, which, you know, I didn't see what it started out as. Didn't see the first few games, but they are pretty tricky right now. There's just a ton of friction in the middle, obviously, and you've got to get way, way, way inside to get the hold. You're seeing all the real top talent pop right to the top. That's pretty much the case for any tournament, but more so when you got a more challenging condition.
Dallas Long is on 5 and 6, and he opened in the 5th, so he's got 96 in the 5th, but a strike in the 6th. So technically, you can strike out for 240. I don't know if we're going to see that happen at this point, but he's hanging in there.
We got some score sheets out. They're typing them in now.
But Cam Astolfi, our senior bowler, is on the same pair as Dallas, and he has spare 5-bagger, so he's making a run at 290. We just had a 290 last game, so we know it's still out there. If you can control your ball speed and control your angle on the back end. Paul Henderson, who's top of the leader board, is trying to shoot 250. Got 3-bagger, spare strike, spare. And adds another strike, so he can still strike out for 250.
Diana Z down on 17.
She's got strike, spare, and
Nice
strike
shot,
to
nice
go
shot.
after that.
5 and 6 remains a pretty high scoring pair, G.
5 and 6 is doing well.
Yeah, we just had Farrow just shot 260 on that pair.
Yep.
Along with Jeffrey's 250.
Jeffrey had a good look on that pair.
So we got some strikes over there. You gotta catch these pairs at the right time. Mark Henninger right in front of us, lane 7. Not liking it right now.
No. Mark has a lot of, as Trey said earlier, bingo dots. 5-4,
Lots.
8-1,
Lots of bingo
7,
numbers.
lots of red circles.
Whoa, whoa.
Maria takes one, Brooklyn, for a strike.
The old Brooklyn. She got a little pep in her step after that
She
one.
did.
A nice Brooklyn will definitely put some pep in your step. And we do have some scores, G. We're going to get that score sheet
All
here in
right.
about 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
We got scores.
And by 2 minutes, I mean 2
2
seconds.
seconds.
2 seconds. Coming in hot. Billy Rogers is scared of no person. He retains the lead
So Billy.
with a big 250.
Yep, Billy makes the first plus 200 jump. So he's in first at 212. Kevin Belandria, who shot 290 last game, still remains in second at 183, but now we're seeing a bigger gap between second and third. There's 60 pin difference between second and third, whereas last game there was a 3-pin difference. So Jeffrey Young at 123, Dimitri Cruz at 116. He had that nice 260 game. Paul Henderson at 102. Farrah Williams had a nice game, so that puts him up at plus 87 in 6th place. Dallas Long just hanging in there right now at plus 78. And Giorgio Cleanza at plus 77. He's hanging in there too. Sean Lavery at plus 73. Sean Maldonado, he was off to a hot start, but he's just kind of stayed consistent at 2-0. He shot the 150 game.
He's still my pick to win, G. Still my pick to win.
Cruz, 268. After 6 games, 8th place, plus 77. Last is a cash plus 22.
All right, so you just heard Lucas announce the scores to the building, but we'll continue. 9th place, Sean Lavery at plus 73, Maldonado at 69, just kind of hanging out at that number. Ildemaro plus 67 in 11th. And 12th is Tyler Wright at plus 65. Mark Henninger at plus 64, but Mark's in trouble this game. He's got 62 in the 5th, so he is not looking happy right now. Roger Petrin plus 50. Maria said she shot 150 on the end pair, 25 and 26. That dropped her to plus 46. She's still in 15th. TJ Burns at plus 39. AJ Chapman just kind of hanging around at plus 39. Thought he would do a little better after his pot bowling games on Tuesday.
Jeannie.
Nathan Bohr plus 36. He needs to get busy. Josh Sorolla had a really nice game 2 games ago, but he's at plus 31. Diana Zavalova shot a real nice 240. That put her into last cash at plus 22. So the cash went up 20 pins this game. And then 21st is plus 12. 22nd, Terry Salvin is plus 2, and David Chubb is even. And those are your even or plus scores. So 23 or better is even or plus.
Nice shot by PPG guy there. He's hanging tough on 3 and 4. Not been kind to most of the players so far.
So Cam Mustafi, that was shooting 290, has ended his 290 streak, but he can still punch out for 260.
C on
he is C
five-
on 5 and
5 and
6
6.
with Dallas and Paul.
5 and 6, man. You better catch 5 and 6. You want to get some Strizikes.
So Cam is minus 63 right now. So if he can somehow punch out, he's going to be right up into that cash spot.
And let's get a Bones check in for Emily. Bones hanging in there, 34th place. He's 44 under. So he fell off a little bit last game. Maybe he's getting it together down there. We'll check in and see. I think he's down on 19 and 20. PPG guys, they got a pretty solid following on here too.
They do.
I would say they're challenging EJ for president of the live stream.
EJ's fan club has gone to lunch.
I think so. I think they took a late lunch. I think they got bored.
EJ is minus 16.
They figured they'll see him at Christmas.
Yes.
Thanksgiving's coming up, maybe that. I don't know.
How is Nathan doing?
Nathan's on 2-0 pace. Nathan's,
All right.
you know, he's clean as a whistle down there. The man makes no mistakes. He's systematic. Systematic in a good way. I like the action right now. Really impressed with Billy Rogers. I mean, I keep thinking he's going to get caught, and he just keeps adding 250 games.
Yeah, Billy's always a contender, but
always,
you
dude.
never know when a bad pair is going to come along.
Sure.
But he has
No,
not.
he's just
He has made every pair look easy so far.
Ooh. PPG guy with the ring 10. Nice shot, though. All right, Maria. Looking to make a fine dining experience out of that last Brooklyn. Can she turn it into a double? Let's stay here and find out.
We need
Looked like
Maria.
a good pitch, G. That's the way you do it right there,
We
kids.
need Maria. Go
if
Maria.
you are keeping score at home, that's how you want to do it.
That's how you come back after shooting 150. Just put that aside and move on and figure out the next pair.
Well, that's great advice from a wily veteran like you.
It's what I did at the pot games Tuesday.
Stupid pot games. I'm not going up there this Tuesday. Unless I can get 60 more games of
I
practice.
just put
and I'm
my
not going
bad
up.
shot aside against Barney and then move pairs and beat the other 3 guys to finish 3rd. That's how you do it.
It's like a poker game, Jeannie. If you can't find the fish, then you're it. And that's how I felt. Jeffrey with some significant lofty going on out there. What's he going to do next game? He's lofting it halfway down the lane.
Hopefully get more than 7 when he lofts it. That's his
that's
goal right now.
Also good advice.
Because the last 2 shots
Speaking of
have
7.
netted him 7.
Our man Josh doing good pitch right there, Lay. Yeah, everyone's just got to keep going left. Keep going left. It's not a ton of room to go left for several. All right, let's hang on Nathan here for a quick bit, and then let's go down to camera 6 after we see Nathan's high flush strike.
All right, like I said, Nathan needs to get busy. Where is Nathan? Nathan's plus 30.
He's clean with the double through 6.
That looked good.
They
And
all
it
look
was
good.
good.
They all look good with Nathan. He never throws a bad shot.
And it was good.
All right. Now we're down here, 19 and 20. There's Bones. Speaking of Bones, that's a mouthful on 19. I'll tell you, that's not a leave you want, G. You do not want to see the 179. Or I'm sorry, the 189.
The 189.
It's like a little, it's a little mini pocket.
Let's stay here just for a second.
Yeah, we want to see that.
We want to see this spare, especially on instant replay. Sean Lavery. Lavery's plus 70. He's still hanging in there. He's got room to move. All right, let's check out this spare.
Deal.
Oh, no.
Ah,
Well,
almost.
he went high on the head pin and missed the 9. EJ was in the way there a little bit, but
Thanks a lot, EJ. Yikes.
Maldonado.
Didn't stick the landing on that one. Misses the 10.
Where is Maldonado? Hanging out at plus 69. He is in
My
10th.
pick to click is not doing too
Said
good.
the last few games, he's just been holding steady, shooting some 2-0s, it looks like.
Kevin Belandria, front 6.
Front 6.
Down in lane 26, coming off of a 290 last
290.
game.
Billy.
All right, you can. Looks like he got 9 first shot. Yeah, he's shooting a spare. Belandria. Yeah. 3, 6, 9, 10. PPG guy is getting so much camera love. I'm digging it. You get a jersey like that.
I think that jersey just kind of stands out.
Oh, it does. It does.
Adam Killian. Where is Adam on
Great
the
shot, Adam.
standings? He is minus 120.
All right.
He was minus 8 after 5, so looks like he shot 160 last game. All right, Nathan adds another strike to his string.
I got it.
We've got a 290
Who's shooting 290?
on 13 and 14. We'll have to put a name to that score. So a
Gee.
spare 5-bagger.
Gee, I'm gonna hand this over to you for a second. I'm gonna go around and just take a quick peek at some of our top players and see what they're shooting this game.
Okay.
All right? Hold down the 4.
I will. Maria's getting up on 3 and 4. Let's see if she can add to her 3-bagger. Let's see if she can climb back up on the standings after her 150 game. She's got some loft going, and that carries. Nice shot. We've got Dimitri right behind her. Dimitri's in trouble this game. He has to strike out for 193. He's had a couple of opens. Let's see if Dimitri gets his first strike. Footwork wasn't great, but the result was. So that puts him at 180. If he can get another strike, that puts him at 193. Our 290 pace bowler just missed a spare, so he can still strike out for 250. So still doing okay. We've got some bowlers starting to finish up the 7th game. Got a bowler on 1 and 2 that shot 260. Double 7-out sheet for 260. We'll see if we can figure out who that bowler was. Mark Henninger begging for a double. Did not get it. He spares, he can strike out in the 10 for 170. So that's going to set him back a little bit. Looks like Nathan caught a 4-bagger, so he's got 109 in the 5th. So if he can finish out the 10th frame, he'll finish with 259. So that will put him in the plus 90 range. Maria's got a 4-bagger. She can finish out the 10th. She can shoot a nice 236. That'll be a good game after her 150 on the in pair. What recon did you figure out?
Oh, hey, G, how's it going? I didn't know if I'd get back and like the electricity was going to be turned off. But you held it down nicely, I guess. Let's see, Kevin Belandria, who is our man who's making the big charge. He's on 25 and 6. And he's got 270 going down there, 25 and 6.
Okay.
He throws it good. I haven't seen him before. He's actually from St. Louis. So we had a pretty large contingent of St. Louis players here this weekend, and he's leading the charge, bowling really well. Those are good. Those are really good.
So Cam Mustafi, one of our seniors that started off 9-spare 5-bagger, finished not so stellar with 9-out strike 8-1 for 213. So he left a lot of pins out there for sure. But that is still a game above 200, so he'll move up a little bit in the standings.
Yeah, so if we just kind of want to run him down, I didn't on 1 and 2. Somebody shot 260. I don't know if that was Billy or not.
I don't
it
know.
could have been our leader with 260.
I was hoping your recon would bring you back a name.
He was already done on that. Sorry. Third place, Jeffrey Young. He's shooting 2-0 this game. Dimitri. Don't know.
Dimitri's on 3 and 4, right?
Yeah. We'll get you a Dimitri update. Paul Henderson shot 2-1. Farrow's having a nice game. He's on a string. Up in the 9th on 9 and 10. And 4-6. So he's split. That's going to be an open.
Dallas
He's got
shot
2-0 left.
Dallas shot 214.
2-1 for Dallas.
Yeah.
Giorgio Clinton 8th. I didn't see that. SLS not having a great game. 180 is what he's looking at. Maldi not looking great. It's kind of your top 10. The 260 was Fields. Excellent. Yeah, Deontay Fields had the 260 on lane 1. So didn't see what our leader, Billy Rogers, what he shot.
Where is Billy? Is he down on the end?
I mean, he'll be right here. I just don't know if he walked down there.
Oh, Dimitri.
Yes, Dallas from Las Vegas, 201, doubled in the 10th.
214.
No, that's Paul with 214.
Oh, okay. Dang it. I think Dimitri shot.
Scoring pace still relatively nice.
Yeah, Dimitri got the strike in the 10th, but then he missed, so he ended up with 181. So Dimitri with the 181.
PPG guy number 2, 205, McCracken.
Micah with the 205.
Jeffrey Young, he's grinding his patootie off right now.
Yes.
Oh, that's a nice double. That's hard work right there. Started with the first 3, then went 7-spare, 7-spare, 7-spare.
Yep.
Double.
And he can finish with 240.
Yeah.
All right, Maria is up on 3 and 4.
Be a heck of a 240 game.
Maria can shoot a 230.
All right, let's see what Maria's got. Let's head on down to
3 and 4.
right there, 3 and 4. And of course, for those wondering, when asked about her jersey color, she didn't think it was necessarily UT color. She just said it's good-looking jersey. So
But she
take
does
that.
live in Austin.
She does. She does. I'm not saying she doesn't love and respect the burnt orange, by God, #1 Texas Longhorns, but she's not living and dying for them.
All right, Maria.
Flush rack.
That puts her in
Flush
the
rack.
220 range. One more gets her.
Did all that
230.
start with that little Brooklyn?
It did.
That 37 bagger
Yes.
she's got going right now?
And Nathan got his first
Yeah.
strike in the 10th, so that already puts him at 240.
I
One
think
more
he's-
puts
yeah.
him 250.
So the Boars, with no boring game.
No.
Ha ha ha. And Deontay Fields right there on lane 5.
Nathan
Let's see
lets
coming off of
go
that.
and gets
Through
the
the
light
fence.
7. So Nathan rolls in with the 250.
Is that
And
59 what he's got left? G?
Yes,
Think
50.
so?
Yes, he had 109 in the 5th,
All
so
right.
yes.
It's
And
Maria's
let's
second shot in the
see,
10th.
Maria sounded good.
Slap the 10.
All right. Maria finishes with
That's for
230.
230. Is that going to be 230?
Yep.
We believe it's going to be 259, sir.
It's 59. It's 59. I brought my glasses.
All right, so
So
Nathan going to make a jump.
yeah, so Nathan is plus 36. So he's going to be in the plus 90 range.
257.
Maria finished hers out with the 9 count, so she finishes with 235. So that puts her in the plus 80 range.
AJ Chapman, lane 21. He had a nice game going and left it an 8-10. Very similar to that light 10 as that walked past. Very difficult to ever believe he could leave a pocket 8-10 with his 10,000 rev rate. All right, let's see what Marshall Morrison has. #1. Give him the old #1. On 25, there's your second place guy right now, Flushing Racks.
Yeah, Marshall's
Kevin Belandria is
minus 30.
crushing racks. What'd you say, G?
Said Marshall is minus 30. So
I know, man. The pride of Will's
he needs
Point. Come
to-
on, dude.
He's about 50 away from the cash, so he needs to turn it on.
Let's see what. Oof.
10 pin.
Going with the loft. Flat 10. All right. Farrow in 6th place finishes out with 212.
12.
212.
That puts him at 99. 99 problems. What's Diana got this game? She had a really nice game. Looks like she's got some strikes again. Looks like she's found her spot.
Oh, look at that. Asking you shall receive lane 17. DZ.
That was slow.
Oh, ring 10. Great
Did
pitch.
not get the 10.
Oh, sorry. I should have waited for the gameplay right there.
So that's going to spare that up. She can strike out for 230. So still a good game. She can finish out with 230.
Yep. She is your cash number right now at 22 over.
So that's going to put
the
her plus
cash
50 if she can finish it
22
out.
over. Geoffrey through the face. Spares that up for 218. And we'll watch Marshall finish up here. Don't know what he shot, but he went flat 10, ring 10 his last 2 shots. G, did you sign us up for one more game of this?
If you want to.
Man, you're dedicated to the craft.
We are, or we could go surfing.
I could go surfing
Which
right
one do you
now.
want to do?
Can we still go surfing even if we call one more game?
Yeah, I think
All right.
we've got plenty of sunlight.
I'll do it. I will do it. What time is it?
3:10.
Dace girl. You got the 2 and the gutter ball. Wow. Yeah. Wow. You guys are watching that like a hawk.
We're learning new lingo. The bingo game.
I thought they said pingo.
No, bingo.
Bingo. Bowling bingo.
Bowling bingo, I guess. So
I don't know.
bowler on 9 and 10 has 6-3, 5-4, 7-1, 7-2 strike, 9 out, 7-2, 8 out, 6-1, 9 spare, 7.
Yeah, so they barely got the spare in.
They covered every one of the numbers. So I guess that's
it. You have to
bowling
get
bingo.
0. You have to get a 0.
You have to get a 0,
a strike.
a spare, and every possible number.
I'll tell you what, I didn't.
And that equals 104. So I'm not so sure I want to
No,
participate
you don't. No, if you bingo.
in the bowling bingo.
I'm telling you what,
I'm not so sure that that's good.
Yeah, if you bingo, it's going to be a bad
Yeah,
game.
that's a 104 right there. Bingo does not reward.
I'll tell you what, this is the most surprising thing for me is I find the Boer family probably the nicest people on earth, both of them. Aren't they like the nicest people? And they're out there watching someone try and get a bingo. and keeping us updated on their possible bingo chances. Now I'm wondering when I get myself in a bingo situation, which could happen at any time, grant you, they're going to be watching me, judging me, hoping for me to bingo. The Boers, man, you guys better watch out for them. They could be watching y'all bingo next time you see them. Paul Fuller blasting the pass. What's up, Paul?
Maldonado covering his 10 pin. He's going to flip down here to the lower end.
All right,
for the last game.
Tournament
so we'll
leader
get to
on
see
lane 5, Billy Rogers. He's
Billy.
already got 1 strike. This is a great pair.
That ball went sideways for the bucket.
I mean, the wrong kind of sideways, G.
Yes.
The faded bucket.
That ball never looked like it wanted to move.
He's probably not expecting that pair to be so nice, but
Yeah.
people have had great success on lane 5 and 6. On lane 8, Dimitri Cruz, also one of
Hanging
your
in
top
there.
players today.
Nothing wrong with the Brooklyn to start.
The old Brooklyn starter kit.
Yeah, he shot 181 last
Oh,
game.
is that what it was, 181?
It was 181, so let's see if he can figure it out before we go to lunch.
Well, we're finishing with several good players right in front of us, so that's good.
They are skipping 1 pair. So if they were on 1 and 2, they go to 5 and 6.
I think the visual edge is trying to keep his eye on Dallas from Las Vegas.
Her eye.
She's.
Maybe that's her eye. I don't know.
I don't know. Thanks, Jeannie. We're just trying to be as gender neutral as possible here on the telecast today.
Their eye. Do we get Kevin down here on 1 and 2 or 3 and 4?
We're going to get him on 3 and 4.
He should be flipping this game.
Yeah. He's flipping for sure, so we'll get to see him
So
on
we
3
got
and 4.
Billy and Kevin and Maria and Dallas and Paul. We've got all the leaders
Yep, right here.
flipping down to the low
There's
end.
Dallas from Las Vegas on lane 9. All right, this is it. Game 8, halfway through the Ironman with a well-deserved break. Lunch. I believe they're going to take an hour and a half break to strip, rerun with the middle road pattern, these 26 lanes. Rowlett Bolarama, Rowlett, Texas, just east of Dallas. Mark Henninger fell off a little bit last game. You're seeing him right there on lane 12. Let's see what he pulls out of the, what rabbit he pulls out of the hat here. Another split. Dallas from Las Vegas with a 8-1.
Looks like we've got 2 more pairs
Yeah,
finishing up.
19 and 20 just finishing out. I said Sean was on 180 pace when I saw him down there a minute ago. Here's your tournament, I guess guy in second place, so not quite tournament leader. Flush rack right there to start. That's Kevin Belandria.
I don't know. Did he go around Billy last game?
He might have, who knows.
I don't know what Billy shot.
I think Kevin had 2/5.
Diana got the first strike in the 10th, so she gets one more. That's a 238. Let's see what she's got. Sounded good. Looks like she's going to come in with the 230.
Yep, 230 for
We'll
Diana.
give her 238, 237-ish. So that's going to move her up. She is right now the cash at 22. So that's going to move her up into the plus 60.
Donald Davis right there on lane 3.
What? Do we finally have a Donald
Yeah,
sighting?
finally got a Donald Davis sighting. This is the center he bowls a lot at. Not having the most fun ever today. But here we go
No.
back with Maria, lane 7.
Let's see what Maria does. First shot. Looking good.
Yeah.
Oh, just a little half 10.
Floated in there for
Looks like she can make a little bit of adjustment off of that.
PBA star Sean Maldonado on lane 3.
Polly
See what he's
Walnuts
cooking with.
on 9 and 10 started off with a split, and he just stone 8, but something decided to come back from the pit and took out the 8 for a strike.
Sean first shot on lane 3. That one snapped right at the end. But that pair again has been challenging for most with a lot of friction, especially lane 3 the last couple of games. Maria did shoot 230 on that with a very, very good finish last game.
Let's see if Dimitri can bounce back from his 180. He's got a strike in the first. Goes Brooklyn through the nose.
Back-to-back Brooklyns. So he definitely fighting it right now.
Yep.
Got to figure
for
out what
10.
to do. you going to read those down? All right. We get back to camera 3. Get over there and see Billy. He's on lane 5, so you can see him right there in the far left corner. He's fixing to get up. Strike, spare, strike so far this game. He left the bucket, last shot on lane 5. And on lane 4 is Kevin Blandria right behind him. Let's see what he's got. Well, he balked, he came back. Now it's Billy's turn. I'll just let you know how it went. There's a strike for Billy, so that's a double, strike, spare, double for the tournament leader. Right there on lane 4 is Kevin Blandria.
All right, all pairs have now flipped over to game
Another
8.
great shot for Kevin.
So this is the last game
Starts
of the
with a
morning
double.
block.
Crushing racks.
Hopefully we'll get a score update here in a few minutes. All pairs have now started their 8th game. So they're going to finish up game 8. They're going to go to lunch, take about an hour, hour and a half break. They're going to strip and run a different pattern. What's the pattern? Middle road?
Middle road. Dallas, nice shot right there. Great comeback after the missed spare. Open double. Ooh, nice. Always love a good bird dog. Bird, 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 bird. Haven't seen Roger yet. There's Roger Petrin on lane 25. Seems like he's been down there to the right of us all day today. He was 14th going into the last game, so doing good.
Dimitri just moved in a little deeper.
And he's got to keep going, G.
Did not help. He is flailing about out there.
He is. He's got to get the wheels back on the bus quickly.
What's it at? Is it?
Unforced error, but not an easy spare at any point. The 3-6-10.
No, he missed a single pin spare the last frame too,
Yeah.
so that puts him in a little bit of a deficit already this game. And not looking good.
Nice shot by Henninger. open spare strike this game. Man, 16, 8 more games after this.
8 more games. I'm tired just thinking about that.
No, thank you. No, thank you.
McCracken not having a good game either. He's looking at some bingo. That's some early bingo
Oh,
right there.
gosh. No. He's only got 3 numbers.
But he's going to get 2 on this shot. I'm pretty confident he's going to get 2. So he's going to add 1 to the bingo
The
card.
last thing I want is for you to start looking at my score all the time and thinking bingo.
Bingo. As you 6-3,
Oh my
5-4,
gosh. 7-4, 3-1,
7-2.
6, gutter, 9-2. Awful.
All right, what's Jeffrey got? Jeffrey, 9 spare, 6-2. Let's see.
Flush?
Stone 8.
Oh, solid 8. Oof.
Stone 8.
Here you get the instant replay of a solid
Yep.
8.
Yeah, so the ball just took the 5-pin straight back.
Jeannie, have you ever bowled a tournament with 16 games before? Like just a 16-game tournament, one day?
I think so. When I bowled the PWBA stop in Louisville, isn't that
Louisville?
9 and 9
Oh,
or
yeah, that's
8
true.
and 8,
That's
9
true,
and
yeah.
9? I think it's
Ah.
9 and 9.
What
That
are you
was
complaining-
18 games.
Yeah, you've done this all the time. What are you whining about?
That was a couple of years ago. I've
It's tough.
I've gotten
It's
older
tough.
since then.
I think that's really a lot of fun. And what I'm most interested about for today's tournament is the fact that you've got 78 folks here. Is that right?
I don't know. Let's look at the
78?
third sheet.
Third page. I think we got
Third
78.
page, 78.
78 players. 8 different states represented. A lot of players I haven't seen before.
It's a great turnout.
That's great. There's also a PBA regional going on in Oklahoma.
So some of the talent bowled the PBA regional,
Yes.
but a lot of the Dallas talent stayed in
Stay
town.
here for this. So really great. You've got this fantastic live stream set up. A lot of people participating and helping out to run scores quickly. A lot of good action. Challenging condition. I mean, that's great stuff. That's really, really great stuff. Something that's fun to see in any area, but it is nice to see a really, really big field on a 16-game tournament.
Yeah, Maria just split on her last shot. So that's all right. She had an open last game and punched for 230. Oh, PPG missing the 10.
You're the queen of delivering bad news.
Well, Micah didn't go 7-2. He went 7-1. So he still added a number to the bingo card.
Genie.
Let's see what he can do this time. I feel he's going to strike or 8 count. So we're going to add another one to the bingo card.
And Demet.
I'm liking this bingo talk.
Oh, I hate bingo talk. It makes me nervous. Makes my swing tighten up just thinking about it.
All right, what's Nathan got? Is that Nathan with the front 3? Am I looking at the right lane? Well,
I believe so.
Either way, A on 13 and 14 has the front 3, and A on 15, 16 has the front 3. So he's got front 3 on whatever lane he's on. All right, Micah, let's see what you got. Is that an 8?
It's an 8, Jeannie.
It's an 8. All right, where's Billy?
Roger Petrin. He just went 8-1. So Billy's back on 190 pace this game.
What's Kevin?
Kevin's got the front 3.
Kevin's got front.
That's
looks
all
like,
he's done is crush
looks
3.
like we might have a new leader after game 8. Oh, hot off the press. I can smell the ink.
Scores coming up soon. All right.
I don't know about this game. I think we're going to have a new leader.
All right.
Yeah.
So we'll get scores out in about 2 or 3 minutes. They're typing those in for you right now. And Jeannie will give us the rundown.
Just a few more minutes.
Ooh, that faded nicely. Man, there's a lot of friction on 7 and 8 right now, too. I think everybody was going to be
Maria.
happy to get done with this round. All right, we mentioned Nathan a second ago. He's up on lane 16. He's got the front 3. He's looking pretty locked in at the moment, obviously.
Billy brings home a strike. So Billy's got strike, spare, double, 8-1 strike. So Billy's got 96 in the 5th. So if he technically takes it off the sheet, he'll shoot 240. Kevin has the front 3, 9 spare. And Nathan's got the front 3. So we'll see what Nathan's got going on. Got just the right amount of loft on that one to get in there for the front 4.
Perfection. Woo!
Maria is trying to hang in there. 9 spare strike, 7-2-9 spare.
All right, Dimitri, what you got for us?
And that ball just checked
Yeah,
as soon as it hit the lane.
He's got a tremendous amount of hook right now. His last shot was Runaway Brooklyn 5-10. So he's got 3 opens in a row right now. All right. That's what you're all waiting for, score time.
All right.
Jeannie
let's
Franklin, take it away.
see what
There's
we
your
got
top
here.
8 and 20th cut number right there on the screen.
All right, so we've got
2-person race right now.
it is the gap between second and third has gotten, it was 60 pins last game. Now it's 100. So Billy Rogers plus 243, Kevin Belandria plus 239, Jeffrey Young 140, Paul Henderson hanging in there at 116, Farrah Williams moving up plus 99, Dimitri hanging in there at plus 97.
260, 260.
All right, Nathan Bohr in 7th at plus 93, but he's got the front 4 this game. Sean Lavery moved up a spot to finish out the top 8 at plus 87. Tyler Wright plus 84. Maria Jose Olazabal Rodriguez Bohr plus 81. So she had a nice 230 game, but she needs to kind of get busy this game. Dallas Long plus 79. So he shot 201 the last game. Roger Petron plus 76. Carlos Forzan, that's a new name, plus 68. Ildemaro plus 58. Diana plus 57. She had a nice game. She's been moving up. Sean Maldonado plus 50. He was plus 69 last game, so it looks like he shot 180. AJ Chapman plus 43. TJ Burns hanging in there at plus 42. Giorgio Cleanza plus 42. Josh Sorolla plus 30. So he's still hanging in there, and that's your cash. 20th place is Josh Sorolla at plus 30. And then we've got Mark Henninger, who had a disastrous last game, at plus 22. Hopefully he can rebound a little bit this game and get back up in there. Terry Saldont is plus 12. He was plus 2 last game. So that's your plus scores. So 22 bowlers are plus.
Cash number's been sitting pretty consistent right there. 30 over now, so went up 8 pins. All right.
So there you go. So
oh, Nathan carries the late 5 pin. And he has a giggle on his face. He liked that. That's 5 in a row for Nathan.
nice. Dallas Long gets a strike. Let's see. He's got 95 in the 5th. So Dallas technically can take it off the sheet for 245. We've got another.
245. From what frame?
The 5th frame.
Jeannie, that's a
tall order right now.
That's a lot. I don't know why you're taking it off the sheet from the 5th.
Because I always look at my max score.
Sure, but this is no house shim,
I know it's not.
kiddo.
No, but
This is no house shim.
We've got a bowler on 11 and 12, 13, 14 with the front 5.
I think that's Faro.
Is that Farrell?
I think that's Faro.
Because Jeffrey's not having fun right now. He just went 6-3.
Well, Jeffrey's got two opens this game. What place is Jeffrey in? Joe, Jeffrey's your 3rd place player right now.
Yep.
That's not good for him.
No, Jeffrey is struggling a little bit. We need Maria to
boom,
flush
nice
that one. Get back in there, Maria. So we.
Please bring your recaps down to line 1 and 2. As you finish Shanley, bring your recaps down to me at 1 and 2.
So we have 2 women bowlers in the top 22. We've got Maria and Diana. And our closest senior is Cam Mustafi at minus 50. So they are taking the top woman or top senior out of cash, and they will cash. So Cam Mustafi right now at minus 50 is taking that spot since Maria and Diana are already in the cash.
How do you like seeing Diana, Z, and Maria have such great success? Gee, what do you think about that?
I think these 2 bowlers are the ones that can get in deep and play the big angles that they need to. Their ball speed is right where it needs to be.
Yep, I agree.
So I'm not surprised. I would expect it.
Yeah, this is definitely the type of condition where they can have a lot of success. Something that they may not always get a lot of opportunity to practice on, simply because breaking down the lanes with a bunch of guys with high rev rates is always a little bit different. So it's great to see them have some good success so far.
Well, that was nice to see Dimitri spare the
Oh,
1-5-8-9.
is that what he left?
1-5-8-9.
Wow. He is having himself a game right now. He just missed a 3-pin.
He is working on that bingo card.
Ooh, boy, my goodness.
That's what we're
Tournament
seeing.
leader. I was going to say tournament leader Billy Rogers. On 5. Ooh, goes high and leaves a split.
That is a sparable split,
That
though.
one's makeable. That one's
It is
makeable.
makeable.
SLS on lane 24.
Starting to see some loft. So we're seeing a lot of that from the players. They're moving in so deep, but now their ball just won't react on the back end. They're probably glad that they've only got about 4 or 5 more frames of this, and then it's lunch.
Yeah. It's a race to the finish line right now. All right,
We've got
Billy did not make that one, so it's 3 splits in the last 4 frames, 140 a max of 201 for tournament leader.
You're asking a lot.
I'm just
With
asking from the 9th
with,
and 10th.
with two frames to go, we're asking a lot.
You're trying to give somebody a 7-bagger from the 5th. I'm just trying to get just a few to finish out the game. Come
Well,
on, G.
we have front 6 on 13-14. Need to pay attention and see who that is. We need Maria to get a double right here. And Dallas up on the 9th.
Good shot.
Is he? Yep. See?
great
He's
shot.
got a chance at 245.
You're going to will him to that 245 7-bagger. I like it. You're a good friend, Jeannie.
He only has to throw 4 more strikes.
All right, Maria for
All
a
right,
double.
Maria, get that ball to turn.
Oh, that was perfect.
And it did.
Perfect. Nathan at the front 5, misses, gets 9.
At least it's not a split. That's the thing. You're starting to miss the pocket, miss the strikes, and it's just turning into a big red circle. Ah, PPG with the Brooklyn strike. Oh, did he do that on purpose?
Yeah, Cam's got the loft.
I don't
The
know
loft of
if you
loft
would call
working.
that loft. So Paul Henderson has 118 in the 6th. So technically, he can strike out for 238. But we just need a double for him to get to the 200 range.
And you got Farrow up, who's on the front 6.
Is that Farrow?
Yep. Farrow's
All
on
right.
lane 13, I think. There we go.
All right, let's watch Farrell.
Great camera work, gents. Appreciate you. Much love, much love. Farrow on the front 6.
Farrow is at plus 99, so this would help his cause. Oh, good shot. That was a good shot.
Big ring in 10. Big ring in 10 right there. Great shot.
Maria leaves the ring 10.
No, that was not a ring 10, G.
It was not. I just barely glanced up in time to see the 10.
Farrell cleans it up. Still got 270 left. Marshall.
Yeah, so he can shoot 270. Nathan still will
270.
take it for 270.
All right, here we go. Second place currently, Kevin Belandria. He's clean with a 3-bagger, so he's on 216 pace. The 4-pin. Oh, no. 8-pin.
Jeffrey Young goes Brooklyn for a double. There's actually a lot of strikes on 13-14
Yeah.
if you can get in the right spot.
Yep, that's been a good pair.
The top bowler can take it off the sheet for 250. Barrow's shooting 279. The bowler across from him can shoot 260. So there's some scores to be had on that pair. Dimitri looking for his first double of the game. And Brooklyn just can't get it to the right.
No, he's very happy to find only 3 frames remaining in this pattern. Looking rough out there right now, G.
Yeah, Paul took a spare in the 8th frame, so he's got 158 in the 8th, so he can shoot 2-1. He needs to find a double to get to 2-0. Billy struggling a little bit this game. 141 in the 8th. See if he can get a strike to set himself up for 2-0.
Billy leads a 4-pin, so 191's his new max. Yeah, these pairs right here where you having all the players having the most success right now. You got Maldonado up on lane 3 right in front of you. He's clean this game. No doubles. Rogers right next to him. Maria and Dimitri right next to them. Paul Henderson right next to them. It's a good race, but only really only Nathan and Farrow are having good success this game. Maldonado through the face.
So at this point, just don't shoot yourself in the foot.
Yeah.
Just get all you can before lunch and regroup for a different pattern.
Yeah. I know that's what's going through Dimitri's head, is just trying to find 2 more marks. A Brooklyn 5-pin is probably his best out right now.
And it wouldn't have hurt his feelings if it would have carried.
No, who doesn't love a good Brooklyn double? Especially right now.
what Mark's got. Does Mark have
He
69?
went open strike spare
So he-
4-bagger, I think.
So he's got 69 in the third or
There
the
we
fourth?
go. Yep, lane 12, so you got Mark Henninger coming up.
Yeah, so he's got 69 in the third frame, right?
Mark currently in 21st place, so he faded outside the cash.
He had a bad game last game, but he gets that one to carry. So this game's actually going to bump him back up as soon as the score adjusts. Okay, so he's got 69 in the fourth, so that puts him at max 249. Dallas
Dallas from Las Vegas.
throwing some strikes for a 4-bagger, so he's still 245 max. He's got 95 in the fifth
I
with
cannot
4-bagger.
believe you called that 245 game, Fran. All he needs is a double now
All he needs
for
is
your
2 strikes.
stupid 245 game.
2 strikes for 245. All right, Maria, let's see what
That's
you
gonna
got.
fade.
Get in there.
Oh, bird dog.
Oh, come on. What? Take that 7-pin
7-pin.
and 10-pin.
Oh, 10-pin, okay.
Well, I had to take out the 7 first and then come back for the 10.
I was hoping we could see the Insta replay over there.
No, we didn't.
Nope.
But it was good anyway.
It was good. It was good.
We
Great
saw
shot,
it
Ram.
live. We saw it live.
We lived the moment
we lived
right
the
here.
moment. All right. We got Billy coming up. He is trying to shoot 191 with all of his might right now.
He's in full beg mode for a nice
191.
strike right here and get out of here with 180. Here we go, Dimitri again. More of the same. Good 9 though.
Yeah, something he can
Here we
spare.
got Billy over on lane 5, left of your screen. Sorry, went away. We'll let you know how it turned out.
I think it cleared.
It was a strike.
and
A
then
strike for Billy.
Kevin is on 3 and 4, and he's got 175 in the 8th, so he can punch for 235. So he is definitely in position to go around Billy right now.
Yep. That's going to happen.
Yes, it is. Farrow's still going 279 through the 9th.
Nathan splits down there. Is it the baby split? It is 310.
All right, so Nathan's got a chance to pick up his mess.
Golly, Dimitri. Yikes.
And Nathan takes down the 310, so he's still shooting 250 pace. And Dimitri missed his spare.
Yeah, he missed.
Can't do that.
That's the second 3-pin he's missed this game. So he's flustered. Hopefully he can just get up there, get a mark in the 10th. But it's going to be 140. And he was in 6th place.
Well, Micah cleaned up his bingo card.
Good for him. Good for him.
Strike, 7 spare, strike, 7 spare, strike. So Billy caught his second strike, so he's going to come in at least 190.
Maria,
Nice,
great
Maria.
shot.
That was great
For a double.
for a double. Now
Still make 227.
Now she's looking at 220. What place is EJ? EJ is minus 11,
Minus
so
11.
he is 40 pins out of cash. Not terrible. See, Maldonado caught a strike. Maldonado can strike out for 227, so he's in good shape. Billy finished with the 191. So that puts him at 234.
All right. Good block for Billy.
Yeah, not bad at all.
Good block.
191 on this mess isn't terrible. It's not what he wanted, but he'll take it at this point. what is Paulie doing?
Hoping for 2-0.
All right, we've got notification for all the Nanichka fam. EJ is trying to shoot 290, so we're going to flip down and see what we can catch of his last few frames. Looks like Dallas missed in the 10th, so he's going to bring in a nice 220. Let's see what he does on his last shot. Spare ball down the middle, 224. So Dallas with the 224. And that puts him at 103. Paul left a 9-pin in the 10th, and that's going to put him in the 190s. Knocks down the 9-pin. What lane is EJ on?
He's not going to be up for a couple minutes. He's
Okay.
Bottom bowler, lane 23.
All right, he's on 23.
All right, from a sponsorship standpoint, none of this is possible without great partnerships within the bowling community and all around. So I want to definitely say a big thanks for Rowlett Bowlerama for hosting the event, Platinum Ford, Turbo 2-in-1 grips, KR Strike Force, Roto Grip, Storm, the bowling shops, 900 Global, and of course Perfect Strike. Fantastic live streaming. Having a great time. The guys are doing an amazing job. Jeannie's doing an amazing job.
Oh,
Paul with another 8 pin.
back-to-back 8 pins for Paul.
Thanks for coming out, he says.
So he finishes with the 195. And that puts him at 111.
All right, he's going to live to play another day, G.
Yeah, he's
will
doing fine,
live to
but
play
you don't want to
another
go.
day.
You don't want to finish back-to-back stone 8s. Maldonado
Maldi 2-0
on
max
lane
now.
3.
Well, the lead is going to change hands, but not by much.
Not by much, nope.
Kevin Belendria has only 210 flat left in the tank. 227 for Henninger to finish with there.
227, all right.
So gets him back above the number, the cash number that is. Ooh, Maldi misses the 310, so it's a 190 best case for him.
And Farrow,
Got the first one at 10, 267.
267. All right.
267.
That puts him at 166, so that's gonna jump him up quite a bit because Jeffrey was in third at 140. And do you know what Jeffrey finished with? Is that his 170?
No. Ain't shot 170 yet.
Is he on the?
Well, I'll tell you what, G. Maybe the lead changes. Maybe
Oh.
the lead doesn't change. Kevin Belendria is going to need to make that 245 in the 10th.
Yeah.
So we'll see how that
Billy.
shakes out. All right, covers it nicely on the 245. So Belendria needs a strike for 200. Either way, he's going to take over the lead. So first and second going into the last block is going to be Kevin Belendria in first, Billy Rogers in second. All other players to be named later. I guess it does look like Farrow is going to be third. Yeah, Pharrell Williams in third. Jeffrey Young is probably going to be fourth. And Paul Henderson is going to be fifth. Jeffrey with a nice double. And here in just a second, we'll get down to EJ on lane 24. Again, he's got 290 left in the tank. He's the last bowler, so it's going to be, I guess, another couple of shots before we see him. Before him, we are going to see SLS.
When you are done, bring your recaps down to 1 and 2. Then go grab your lunch.
Maria right in front of us for 227.
Flushed that one.
Golly.
That's great.
Maria. Look at this, folks. Boom. That gives her 2-1, at least. Straight out of Wukash. Nate Dogg down there. Nathan Bohr, 225. Let that one slip away from him a little bit.
He did. He gave up some pins on that one.
But still it gets into 118. Maria with the old 5-7
Yeah.
skiddly do.
It's going to happen.
Yeah, the ball's fading back from 30.
Yep. It's still a great finish.
It is. Virtual clap for you, Maria. Great bowling, first block. Great bowling. Probably get her right inside the top 8 or close to it. I'm not bowling at all. Exactly. I haven't thrown a bad shot yet today. Not one. I know. All right, one more shot for SLS here, and then it's going to be EJ.
The EJ show. What did Kevin finish with? 200. Jeffrey finished with,
Yeah, $1.88.
188?
Yeah, 188.
Okay.
All right, EJ up in the 10th. Eventually up in the 10. All right, let's see what he's cooking with here.
Went a little high.
Or did that go high? Wasn't even looking. I looked away. Was it high? So he's got the 10 pin left, 269 left. All right, good spare.
It's a good game.
269 right now is boss.
Yeah, so 269, that puts him at plus 58.
All right. There you go.
I don't know what Sean was in 8th. I don't know what Sean finished with.
SLS.
Lavery. Lavery.
Yeah, I did
I
not
don't
see his
know.
score, but he did strike on the 10, so
Yeah.
least
So
he
he
picks
was
up 10
he was
extra.
in 8th at plus 87. So
all right, so we obviously won't have all the scores for you when we get done, but where are those scores available at, Jeannie? What Facebook site? Is it the Texas Ironman? I think so on Facebook. Texas Ironman is where you can find the results.
maybe.
Okay. And then they are taking an approximate a 90-minute break for lunch
For
and
lunch.
rerun.
So
Let
it's
everybody's hand recoup.
4 o'clock now. I would say start tuning back in around.
Yeah, 269 for EJ. Great finish.
Yeah, it's 4 o'clock now. They're going to take an hour and a half break. So I would say start checking back in at 5:30.
Sounds good.
All right, we got word that Sean Lavery shot 206. So that's a 93.
Why has it got to be Sean Lavery?
Lavery, I don't know.
Now it's going to be
No, it's
Lavery
gonna
just
be
because I brought it
Lavery.
up?
Yes.
Good.
All right. So according to my math, since we're
Ooh, do it.
not going to hang around for 30 minutes
No,
for
we're
the
outta here, dude.
scores, we've got Kevin Belandria at plus 239. We've got Billy Rogers at plus 234. We've got Farrow with a nice 267 game. He's at plus 166. He's in third. See, Jeffrey Young shot 188. He's going to hang around in fourth. Then we've got Nathan Bohr at plus 118 for fifth. Dimitri took himself out, so I'm not even going to add up his score. Paul drops a little bit to sixth after shooting 195. And then we've got Maria Jose is at plus 95, but I don't have Tyler Wright's score. Dallas Long with his 224, he might be in seventh or eighth, we're guessing with these. Maria is at plus 95, so she might be eighth, ninth. Sean Lavery is plus 93, so he might be ninth, 10th with missing Tyler Wright's score. So there's your top 10 at plus 93-ish anyway. Ish. And,
Good job.
We had Mark Henninger, with the 227, and then EJ with his 260 puts him at plus 58. So he's going to flip back up into the cash.
All right. Well, thanks so much, G. Great job. Always fun.
Yeah.
That's a lot of work for like
It is.
3 or 4 hours. I'm tired of talking.
It's only been 2 hours.
It's only
for
been
us.
2?
Has it
Thought we
been 3
started-
hours?
Yeah,
Has it
3
been
hours.
3 hours? All
Hey,
right.
that was a lot of
Time
fun.
flies when you're watching Maria.
I know Maria's the greatest. All right, well, hey, thanks everybody. Again, tune back in 5:30. They're going to get it all warmed back up, approximately 5:30, I say, and they're going to have some more fun. It's going to be a great finish. Probably see, I'm going to say more strikes tonight, but lots more tired
Yes.
hands. So,
And you'll have Trey Ward at the helm later this evening.
and some other guest appearances.
And some guest appearances. So everybody enjoy your afternoon and come back at 5:30 and enjoy some more bowling. It's awesome out here. If you're in town, come by and watch. It's great atmosphere.
Absolutely. Thanks everybody. We'll talk to you later.
We didn't have some of the audio stuff. I didn't have time to buy it. Go online, but I want to ask you, I had time to buy it. Most of them, I think it's probably 50-60% of people on the microphones. It's kind of like over here in the microphones. No, she needs to get back and see, like, they were closer to her. Otherwise, she would sit there and she's watching videos in the office. Fantastic.
She's anything like Tony. She needs to go see anything.
I need to see it. And the work, all the pencil offices. It was like a little white, like we were something.
Yeah,
All of our senior people were like, oh,
we take all the time. Yeah, I think there's going to be a lot of those.
back and forth. Hey, I want to ask this. I know that you asked. I want you to ask me a question. What is the answer to the question before I ask? You know, that way.
You can't figure out, I start watching.
Yeah, you said 20 hours,
Yeah, but as far as productivity, I can't imagine it.
If I go, I'm trying to figure out, I can in the kitchen, make something, I'll watch TV for 10 minutes. I didn't get it. Like, laugh so hard, like, you guys, what you doing? First time at work, we're like, hey, let's go to BBS later, but not early in the morning. You know, it's like, okay.
have fun.
Somebody's nickname or something.
Might be bowling here. Maybe. No, we don't know.
Let's say later in the day.
No.
Okay.
Y'all are.
Spending all day tomorrow? Okay. We'll let you know.
I'll let you know.
Yeah.
Cool. Thanks.
Bye, Dory. All right. Nice bowling. Thanks.
How y'all been doing? Well, yeah. We have not been down. We have not been down. Anybody. And what happened? I've tried. She doesn't want anybody in it. That's the whole thing right now. What happened? I don't know if you know about he passed it 2 years. My grandmother got sick. Passed away. And then a week after that, he got diagnosed. And he made really? 3 years. I played him. I was hoping it was. I played him. Of course, he did go. 6 months. I was hoping it was. AJ played him. Yeah, it was rough. halfway through us. Hey, they did have 40 under 100. It was a close battle in the last one because the guy could have got, we always said,
I didn't get Tyler's score, and then Dimitri shot 130, so he dropped out. They're out there somewhere.
how's the newspaper? Anything keep going on. All right, well, let's get rolling. Thanks for coming over. I appreciate it. When you sit there by yourself, you have to like go out this hockey. You have some things where you smile on yourself, and especially when you start winning the hoops in the year.
And everything that was you have to go to too much on it. You know the Bible.
He's kind of like all over you. Well, I mean, you're got your ball, your Bible's going to do something back, and you have to use it. I'll just leave the seats. That's all that happens. What do you see what you learn? You have fun. What do you think you might have learned in your practice going to football games? And what's going to make you doing that?
I think that's what we did. That's really good.
Yeah, it's hard if you actually don't know who they are, but at a point that comes up, you can find them. There's something. I think so-and-so came in from Colorado, like from bowling or whatever. There's something in somebody happened to listen, and you said their bowling center really knows. You might get your names out of it. Something more people should really get something that you have to work on a little way to help out. Agreed. All of that time to make other people more involved in what it is. I almost think you're going to hope you get injured. Well, that's your career.
up the camp. I'm like, I don't remember what it was. Some town. What was the town?
The Woo Cash?
Yes, I was dying laughing because I remember the reference to the movie you were talking about.
Low Cash.
I was dying.
CB4.
Anyway, that was awesome.
Yeah. Cool. Well, we had a great time. This is a great setup. Great
Thank you
setup.
very much. It'll be better next time.
No, this was awesome. This was awesome.
All right, you guys be safe.
Thanks. We'll see you guys
Thank you
later.
very much.
Appreciate it.
See you.
267. He is also the winner of the series in the high pot for the first set at 1766. 8th place after the first 8 is plus 103. And last to cash is plus 24.
charge cords? Like, where are the battery packs?
They're in the office.
Because there's 2 battery packs. I got it.
Attention bowlers. Please see Chris Lucas at the bracket table for bracket payout. Not you.
Oh, yeah. Cool.
All right, I'm about to head out. Is he heading out? Yeah, I got it.
Did you need me to close my tab?
No. We're open everything.
Well, if you're not sure, then don't worry about it. It's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, but I can ask Chris.
I figure everyone who was intended for is probably already coming on by now.
Yeah, you're fine. I already ordered food. I ordered something to eat. Oh, okay. So if you want to go over there, that's cool. Yeah, let me know why.
hey, this is my comeback right here.
He said he wouldn't even send us a link to the live feed.
That's about as far as I can make it. With halfway. Get a blend better.
Lane Masters, based out of California.
Staying in or you out? It ain't worth the hurt. It ain't worth the hurt.
Sorry, it's 5 o'clock. We took us 7 hours to get that one. Whole thing.
She comes back up.
Well, that's what they're talking about. They want to leave here to start down.
But how are they getting back?
Jason and Ray. They got
Oh, you had some?
I was like, I need to use it.
Oh, okay. But no, yeah, I got it. Because he came up and asked me, and I was like, okay. I said, go ahead and have it.
Do you have it? Do you have it? Take it out the coat shop. It would rain. I use this swimming pool. Got the top one. It was like a big one.
Stay where they're at so nobody has to pick up stuff. Skip, or they would have deal up there.
That's cool.
one over then skip, and that way they could end on the pair they start on.
Yeah.
Some of those guys would probably play the first and then come back.
What else do you give them?
Where are we missing?
Everybody that's
Oh, there. Mayor Ward. It's kind of. No.
Well, everybody's eating now, so let's go back. Let's get mic'd up. Who do you want first? It doesn't matter. Gid? It doesn't matter.
Right now we've got 48 people.
Yeah, let's start with the guy. Then you go, okay. I'll send you somebody. You'll know who.
That chat window, so he started using that chat window instead of the radio.
Okay.
I know that's kind of hard to see.
Yeah, we get somebody over here. You can see it populate here a little better. But
Chat populating.
I don't know where we. I just cleared my YouTube.
Chat's there.
And let's see if I can find. I don't even know where we were at. It was on there a minute ago. See if it goes back to it. Perfect strike. 1 year ago, 1 year ago, 7 years ago, 5 months ago. So we had the.
Someone you will have, this is the live YouTube chat.
Oh, is that what's going through on your phone?
Camo shorts first. I'll know that.
This is the YouTube chat. People ask questions now and then. This is the chat right here.
I will tell you stuff I see.
Okay. That's fine. I've already done it.
All right, here you go, sir. Trail. Guys,
Give me a minute to get through the wall.
all right, I need to turn all the battery packs back on.
And then we're going to get the sidewalks going. I guess they're started.
We started it.
Yeah, good. Just curious.
It's getting close.
I saw it last night. I went to it. That one was
Kind of holding your hand and wear it down and have to pick this up.
You want to get that microphone close to your mouth.
Can you say your last name, David?
David.
Are you a doctor?
Yes.
And we're back here at the Perfect Game Texas Ironman. Coming back from break, we're going to give you all a few interviews with some of the competitors that have been bowling. We'll get some people from different parts of everything and have some unique stories to tell. Well, the first guys we're going to interview is Dr. John Avon. John's from Houston, bowling out of Emerald. And he just started bowling back again in competitive bowling. He's taken some time off. How long did you take off?
A little over 6 years after I moved from California out to Texas. Decided to focus a little more time on family and on my career and grow that. And got to a point that I had just missed it way too much.
We all understand that. We're in the same boat on that
Yep.
one. You know, so you come back, you've been gone. What has changed? Either in competitive bowling that you've gotten to do for 8 games today,
Yeah.
versus where you've been bowling in practice and in league.
Well, in league, I did league through this last year, and when you're on a house shot, you're not challenging yourself. You're not learning what's really wrong. House shots are too forgiving, and when you come out and shoot a 48-foot shot, it amplifies every single shortcoming you have, from your approach to your release, and it kind of helps you point out where you need to work out.
What do you think was the biggest learning curve you saw from today?
Today, well, I'd like to blame my equipment, but everybody that knows me knows that I have too much equipment to be able to blame that. And yeah, it's going to come down to the basics, from just my approach, my release, consistency in my release. It's just showing that there's certain basics that are forgiven on the house shot that aren't.
Seeing patterns that played as far in as it played today, does it give you an idea of something to try to change your mind for ideas and the shapes that you need to play in practice even when they're not there? Or I think that some days it's good to practice on the easy conditions because you get to work on your fundamentals more. You need to have a little variety of both. Where do you...
Biggest thing for me, two biggest things, is one is being consistent in my release. That's the most fundamental piece that I'd have, and that really, a big part of that was my timing. My timing was off consistently. The other is I usually start somewhat too far to the left, so I need to be able to do a little bit more down and in, get used to that, and then be able to really come far left and shoot across and not hit the like the 20 board, be able to get out to the 15 or so when needed.
You feel like you were able to control the pocket a little bit, or was the pocket in and out of play from shot to shot for you?
A lot of it was in and out for me because I was not hitting. My tolerance for consistency was a little too high.
Picking up multiple pin spares is not the easiest when you're not hitting what you're looking at to begin with.
Yep.
Well, we'd like to thank you for coming out today.
Thank you.
Appreciate time, and have a great day, and good luck the next 8
Yeah,
games.
absolutely.
See if we can make a rally.
Absolutely.
Thank you very much. Actually, we're going to send little special. We got Jay Nephew going to come in and sit with us for a minute. Can you wipe everything down here?
Oh, yeah. Oh, I don't have my mask on.
That's okay.
There's no camera, right? Oh, there is a camera.
There's a camera right here.
Hey, oh, jeez.
Jay said he's having a bad hair day.
Yeah, guys, sorry I missed the makeup in the wardrobe.
All right, bowlers, if I can get your listening ears on for 1 minute,
Houston,
we're going to make this lane courtesy thing a whole lot easier. 1 lane courtesy.
Yay! 1 lane courtesy.
Second set is 1 lane courtesy.
From the Houston area, got out of town just in the nick of time. Got lucky just missing some of the storms.
Yeah. Apparently right after I left, they started to, my husband said they were really bad storms at the house, but they were quick and they went away, quickly. I didn't see them driving. They were probably off to the west. Anyway.
So you get down here, you make it in town, you drive in.
We come to the bowl. There's no bowl and sweeper, and it's 7:07, so of course we can't bowl because it started because none of us planned properly. But that's not anybody else's fault but our own. So we decided to practice on a pair that was at the end just to get loose. And I think what they did was they left the 37-foot on and just spoiled the rest of the lane. So by default, we were practicing on this shorter pattern in my mind because I'm telling myself this because I strike like 94% of practice shots. So I was like, like, oh, it's not the house shot because you couldn't just miss right, but I could strike a lot. And I was like, oh, I'm feeling pretty good today. And then we came in the door for 48.
Once you got to the 48-foot pattern. And we're back again. We got take this up. We got Jay Nephew sitting here with us.
Hey, what's up, guys?
We were kind of talking a minute ago, and Jay got out of town from Houston just in time for the storms.
Yep, we missed the storms. We got here about 7:07 last night, I was saying, I think.
So,
and just in time to miss the sweeper.
So you got to practice a
We got
minute.
to practice, and what I said was I think they ended up just leaving the 37-foot pattern in the machine and oiled the last 6 or 8 lanes with it. So we ended up by default practicing, I think, on this 37-foot pattern because you couldn't really miss right a lot. It wasn't a house shot, but it wasn't super hard. So I was like, it seems like it's about right. And I struck like 98% of practice shots. It was stupid. So I don't know, we packed it up.
You've won the practice round a couple times.
I have more practice titles than anybody for sure. I have a world record on practice wins. I won practice for sure. And then we came in this morning and it was 47 or 8 feet. It could have been 56 feet for all I know. My ball does not hook. And so it's been rough. But you know, when they started to break down, even though you have 150, 160, 170 under your belt, and you think there's no way to go but up, I still haven't broke 200 today. And the last time I bowled 8 games in a row in a tournament and didn't have a 200 in there was today.
You think the condition's playable?
Oh yeah, no. It's just not my A game. And you know, if I'm going to be having to slow wheel the ball or slow it down so I can make it read the spot, I can't.
Well, you made an incredible shot. I saw you catch a handful, and that was the flattest 5-pin I've ever seen. I mean,
hey, I can make the 5-pin. That's an easier spare.
You didn't have very many single-pin clusters today.
No.
Well, it seems like every time someone missed, we had
design central.
3-6-10 combinations or 2-10 combinations, or
I kept hearing Tim Gunn in the background yelling, "Make it work!" It was a design competition. I might have won that too because I 3-4-7s I saw like back to back.
You ready to get out for the second set?
Second set, I'm ready to go. We're going to take that negative 208 and we're going to lose it.
You know, we're sitting right at even right now is the cut line. So I mean, you've got 80 people bowling, 78 people bowling with an even cut number.
And I have to average I have to average 28 pins a game. More than the field score is, more than the average, whatever. So I don't have a lot of room to miss, do I?
No. Yeah, hopefully you got you some great lunch out here today.
Let me tell you, those, first of all, the Southwest egg rolls, the bacon wrapped jalapeno stuffed with cream cheese, and the chicken tenders. The food here is unbelievable. Homemade. Who makes homemade mozzarella sticks? Let me just tell you, they do here, and they're effing amazing.
The homemade mozzarella sticks. So you get that. Platinum Ford steps up, takes care of all the bowlers and everything.
Amazing. Nobody does this. Thank you, Platinum Ford.
What are you seeing with 8 different television cameras out here? Just catch every pair.
Well, you can skip mine. Just keep going.
We'll see if we can keep it in line.
All right, guys. Well, I'm going to go put my thumb on. I got it right here. And we're going to try to bowl up my first 200. If you want to follow my live feeds and my fans-only page, just look for Sucky Bowler at suckybowler.com.
Thanks for coming in, talking to everybody. Appreciate it. Good luck.
Thanks, you guys.
Jason and Jackie, we need to the bracket table, please. Jason, Jackie, to the bracket table.
You got a few minutes still?
Go ahead. I know, I just put the pressure on. Oh, God.
L-A-Y-N-E?
You repair it right now.
Thompson?
Thompson, yes, sir.
say? Where'd you go to high school? Nimitz. Sure we can spell that? How old are you?
18, sir. Just turned 18.
Where are you going to school?
Currently at West 16.
Take my leg. Take my left leg. Alright.
Lane Thompson, Irving.
Need some more. I got it right back here. Get it with me. Get it with me. It's only $14 a roll. $14.
Everything was wiped down for you.
I'm seriously glad you got. Oh, you actually have some.
So close on the mic. Yeah, we'll get it put on. We'll get you on camera. In a minute, I gotta run my charge back up for a second. My power was just. What's that? You can just hold it.
Nope. There's no audio on me.
You see if I got power yet?
Trying to get rid of one guy and then.
Hold it.
I don't want to go. But we'll
I want to get somebody from out of town.
I don't want to go my team. We got like 6 minutes for.
Yeah, we'll get you real quick.
Yeah.
Attention bowlers need David McKay. Sanchez.
Irving. Sorry. Sharpie with one hand doesn't work. Mic check 1 2 test. And we're back again with another quick interview in between sets with Lane Thompson here from Irving, Texas.
Yes, sir.
Lane just graduated high school and is going to West Texas for bowling.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
How's your first tournament going?
You know, I'm very blessed to be here. I made a great 5.5-hour drive back from Amarillo, and it's great to see all these people. And you know, like I said, it's just a blessing to be able to do this stuff, especially with how the world's going. You know, everything is an experience, and I'm going to take what I can and learn from it.
That's good. What'd you learn from the first set?
You know, spares are really important, and, you know, I know my spare game is where it needs to be, but there's always room for improvement.
We're always getting better. I mean,
yes, sir.
As long as you're taking something from everything and figuring out and growing, what do you think you're going to take besides that you learned other than making spares? Because we all know that we need to make every spare possible. Is there anything you figured out with the way the lanes played today?
They're tough. They're real tough, and you know you can't give up. It's like what I felt was I'd get the right ball in my hand for about 6 shots, 4 to 6 shots, and then it'd be gone. It would disappear. And what my key was when I would be able to put together like 190-2-0 games is you have to stay ahead of it, no matter what.
You were playing further right than most everybody else out there early through the mid part of the day. Did you move in, or did you kind of stick with what your A game is and grind out to try to salvage as much as you can to make a big run for the night block?
Well, you know, I was thinking about the night block through the first block. I said, no matter what happens here, remember you have 8 games, and you can do anything in those 8 games that you want to. So if anybody that knows me, I love playing right. And it's like one of my strong games. I'm a bigger dude. I'm tall. I love playing up one. The gutter is my friend. But, you know, I sat back after when I shot, I think it was 150 or 170 something one game, and I said, I'm going to have to bite the bullet and get in. And it's not one of my strong specialties, but, you know, I was able to put 180 and 190 on the board while other people are having struggles and shooting 130, 140.
You got a different plan of attack for the shorter pattern? We're going to be bowling in the middle of the road. It's running a little less volume at 39 foot.
Yes, sir.
What did he plan on attacking?
I'm probably going to go with a little more surface to give me something predictable. That's my biggest thing right now. I want to see something that's going to have a good shape and nothing too sharp off of the corner. I want something that I can say, if I put this ball right here, it's going to make it to the pocket, whether it be a 10-pin, 7-pin, or it blows the rack. I want to leave something spareable.
Sounds like a great game plan. I know we're fixing to get ready to start practice session again and let you get back out there. Thank you for coming out and appreciate everything.
So much,
have a great day. Good luck.
Thank you, sir.
Your first adult tournament. Kid Rash, GID.
God, it's good.
And I knew him before I knew he bowled.
That's sad.
Because I was like, is that dude a poker player? And Chris was like, yeah, don't play him in poker. Loved it.
Yeah, right that close. Right down. Yes, we'll just continue on. Keep you for about 2 minutes.
Okay.
Everybody, I know everybody's asked. So we'll just hit it pretty quick and go from there. And we'll stay live. You got it. I got it back with me. Okay. And we got 8. We're back here from the Texas Ironman intermission session with our last interview with Gid Rash. Gid's been coming back bowling. Had a unique story that we've kind of told a little bit. Maybe we'll let him get into it and kind of tell everybody, because everybody's been asking, everybody's been wondering how you're doing.
I'm doing pretty good. I've been bowling just about every weekend for the last 2 or 3 months. It's been difficult. I've donated a lot, but and it is what it is. It's going to happen. It was a successful surgery.
You want to tell everybody about what happened?
Okay, so in October, one of my friends, his wife, posted on Facebook that he needed a new kidney. He was having
renal failure.
Renal failure, yes. And so I did the application on donation and went through the testing, and they eventually said it was good to go. So we did that. I was in the hospital for a couple days. That was it was right at 6 months ago.
We'll make it quick here because we're getting ready to go back to practice session. So once you get finished with everything, surgery's successful, everybody's been healthy, everybody's doing great right now.
Right, everything. I've been doing fine pretty much since the surgery. He had some struggles, but he's doing better now.
That's great.
Yeah.
So after you get finished and you get ready to start back, how hard was it for your body to get acclimated to just doing some of the little things for those that haven't donated organs?
They told me I had a weight limit for about 6 weeks, and I tried to bowl about 7 weeks in. I bowled 5 games and then didn't get out of bed for 3 days. And so I waited another 6 weeks, and after that it was just a little bit at a time.
Do you feel everything with part of the bowling game is starting to come back into play?
No.
No, not still.
No, there's just things that my body doesn't remember how to do.
You think that's just from taking time off, or your body playing tricks with the brain, or?
I think it's probably a combination of things. Just that much time off, and I mean, I wasn't that great to begin with, so I didn't have a whole lot to.
You wouldn't be out here if you weren't that great to begin with.
I'm just stubborn.
I'm just stubborn. You've made runs in a bunch of tournaments and done things that have been pretty impressive for everybody around that's been watching. Well, I don't want to keep you. I know people were asking. I know you're ready to get back to your stuff. You get a chance to come back in between blocks and you catch. We'll pick this back up and go from there and get a little bit further in depth of what another little hobby might be.
All right, thank you.
You got it. Have a great day. Good luck on the second set. And we're going to go into the top 8 leaderboard. We're coming in after our break as we're getting ready to start practice session up, and as we head to the middle of the road pattern. The top 8 right now is Kevin Belandria, 239 over. Billy Rogers, 234. Farrell Williams, Jeffrey Young, Nathan Bohr, Paul Henderson. Left out Roger Petrin there at 112. And Dallas Leon coming in from Vegas, sitting at 103 over to make the top 8. Your cut was your former leader at 24 over. Had a rough schedule the last 2 games. Was able to grind out and keep everything on the plus side and see if he can make another run. Going back forward, getting into the leaderboard and building up to make it into the cut. We're going to have practice session starting. We're going to see what's going on with it. We have another gentleman coming in to help us. Terry Taylor will be in here in just a minute. Hopefully we can keep him in line while he's sitting there. See if you want to get Terry. You want to come back in? Yeah, he's right there. We'd like to thank all of our sponsors. Once again, this has been a great event with everything, with Bolorama hosting everything. We've got Perfect Strike sponsoring everything, running the organization. Storm Bowling Products, Platinum Ford. We need to stay tuned. I hear some great things are coming up in works with Platinum Ford with some bowling. Some amazing giveaways. Come into Platinum Ford, test drive a car, and get a Storm bowling ball.
No.
As we're sitting here, well,
who wore this?
Terry is walking in to join us right now.
Can you hear me? Test 1 2. You can hear me?
Terry is in. He's hooked up. We can hear.
Holy man!
So we're
who wore this headset before? Jeannie or Tony?
Jeannie did.
Yeah, there's a little hair in this one, so I mean, come on. I mean, really. So what we got right now going on in the standings wise?
Right now, our top 8, we got Kevin Blandria, 239 over on this pattern. Pretty much put a little distance himself from the top 8.
So do you have just mark on who's plus?
Yeah.
Or is
No, this is where the cut is. The cut right now is the cut is in 8th at 103 over, and Low to Cash. Low to Cash is 22nd place at 18 over.
I thought they were only paying 20. It was 24 over, but that's okay.
I'm sorry, my bad. You're right, it is 20. Sean Maldonado in 20.
Okay, just checking.
And moving.
Just checking you.
That's why you got somebody here to keep me in line.
Right.
I don't know how it works. Who keeps you in line?
Going on to the new pattern, the next set. Who do you think's going to make a move?
I think it depends on how the lanes are going to play. You know, you run one pattern over the top of a second pattern. And they run everything. Depends on what residue can be left behind to how they're going to play.
Yeah, because they're not definitely going to strip everything off. So I don't think Sean Maldonado is now the cut. I don't think he's going anywhere. I think he's going to go up the list. Demetri Cruz, he should go up the list, a little shorter pattern, a little more hook. Marshall should also go up the list. The guy I really like watching bowl is Fierro Williams. I mean, I think he's really good. Fierro Williams. I said Fierro. Sorry, it's like a car. But Fierro Williams, I really like watching him bowl. I like watching Jeffrey Young bowl. Paul Henderson.
It's 3 different drastic styles that are sitting on the leaderboard right now.
Yeah, so left-handers are really out of play, so there's not going to be really a run for the left-handers this time around. Maybe next tournament. Left-handers might be playing. A lot of people talking a lot of noise from 21st down, saying they're going to make a run. Cam Mustafi said he'll make a run. Seriously doubt it, but he'll be there.
He got crossed up earlier. He threw a shot and he made sure he lofted it, but they turned the air conditioner on and I think it blew his ball.
Well,
and he had to move
every
a few boards
spare
in the
shot
air.
is he throws the ball 30 feet down the lane. He bothers everybody around him. He's a great guy, but you know he gets a little full of himself. So. But anyway, let's talk about those interviews you just had just now.
Okay.
So your first interview was with a guy that's what is he under?
He is currently in 78th position.
Oh, he is last place. So y'all interviewed him because he was last place. So on the board on the store over here, over under for the day was how many games under 100 are you going to shoot for the day? So on the Kelly Ray, store it is.
There was a couple.
How many games are going to be shot under? How many games are going to be shot under 100 for the day? And the over/under was 1. So if there's 1, it's a push. If it's 2, it's over. If it's 0, it's a winner. So of course you would never bet under in that situation. You would think everybody want to complete a game. But the guy that you just interviewed in last place, he shot 2 games under 100. Kelly lost money on that bet. Unbelievable, right?
There's a great story that goes with it. The guy's been out of bowling.
Right.
He just started back bowling. He's getting into competitive bowling. Has not bowled on any sport patterns at all, nor has he practiced on them. He's learned a lot, and he's taken a lot of things that he's learned and planning to work on them in practice. Stuff that he knows that he can play up the lanes and do a little straighter at times at home when he wants to go around them, but there's so much room that pushes to the right, he realizes that he doesn't need just to use that.
Right.
And he also realizes, he said he needs to get left at times.
Right. So your second interview, so Jay Nephew, right?
Yes.
So Jay Nephew is 260 under.
Yes.
So he's 260 under, and we're still interviewing. Now, don't get me wrong, Jay Nephew is a great guy, awesome guy. No matter if he's 260 under or if he's leading the tournament, still a great interview, right?
He will say exactly what is going on and not sugarcoat anything about it.
Right. And I don't even listen. I didn't listen to any of the interviews, but I know who was sitting in these chairs, right? So we're going to get to our third person here in a second.
Okay.
Okay. But Jay Nephew, just so you know, great guy. Can't go wrong with you as an interview.
I'm listening.
Why are you pointing at? Okay, so we're going to get to our third interview. So we go to Lane Thompson.
Yes.
Right? Brand new junior bowler coming right into the adult leagues, thinking he's going to wreck the world, just like all of us was, right? And this guy is 200 under. Why are we not interviewing people that are in the cut? Again, their perception. What happened to that?
Everybody kind of took a little longer break than the people that we had lined up. We didn't get to everybody. We're going to try to catch everybody else. We can catch them in between games. But the plan was to have more people, and we're going with that.
We need some of the leaders in here to get interviewed.
We're going to get them. We're going to have everything going forward.
So I don't understand what's going on here. We had Lane Thompson on. Think about that for a second.
Well, Lane Thompson.
He's a great kid. I love him to death. I love Lane again. But we're also trying to teach him, welcome to the adult world, right? Because he will be a good bowler here in the next few years. Now, so y'all know that Trey's writing down notes for us.
This is going to be a long set.
Yes. So let's back to the cut. So we're going to the shorter pattern now. It's 24 over, right?
Yep.
So shorter pattern means more hook, means how the lanes are going to play. Who knows is going to come to the top? Speed players will probably be in play now. And that's Fierro Williams. Did I say it right that time? Fierro Williams. I think he's really going to be in play this set.
He likes to get a handful.
Yes, he does. Nathan Bohr will be in play. Paul Henderson will probably be in play. Sean Lavery will definitely be in play this set. After that, it's going to be hit or miss. Who can make their spares the best? First set, I watched probably about 5 games. A lot of spares being missed. Talking to the kids out there, if you were listening, make your spares. You have to make your spares if you want to make these cuts. They are only taking the top 8, and it's 103 over. There's probably 30 bowlers that have a chance to make it. Don't know where we're going to go from there, but
we have
got people yelling at us.
We have 2 of our lady tour players here with Diana and Maria Jose Rodriguez. They're both sitting here right outside the cut. Maria is 95 pins over, and Diana's 82. So they're 20 pins roughly outside the cut. You see either one of them having a chance moving in on the shorter pattern, moving into the top 8.
Rodriguez, I haven't seen her bowl that much, but I've seen Diana bowl a lot. So, with ladies, straight is great, especially with if you have to fade the head pin and only hit the 1-3 pocket and try to flat 10, right? So they keep you in play. So the ladies are always involved, especially if they're already in the cash cut, going to the last 8 games. Depending on how the lanes break down, most of the bowlers I talked to before I sat down here, they said score's going to go up. Score's going to go up. However, 3 bowlers in the top 8 right now said it's going to be a train wreck here in about 3 games. So the first 2-3 games, scores probably be high. The reminiscence of the last pattern still being on the lanes a little bit will come into play. Who knows?
You think you're going to see a group of people abandoning the way that they wanted to attack the lanes and go straight to their A game off of the pattern because they know they need to get as much as they can, as quick as they can.
Well, actually,
and not
practice has
using-
started, and you just saw the balls just hook off the lane. So there might be some urethane that's going to have to come into play pretty quick, or everybody's going to bail and go left.
There are a lot of new faces out here.
Yeah, there is. There's a lot of people you don't know. So if anybody's listening to us, there's a couple hundred people listening to us. So Trey and I have a relationship of about 38 years, and so we've known each other for a very long time. And going into this event, Trey was kind of worried about not knowing a whole lot of bowlers, which is totally okay. But he's getting to know them as we go, especially the three that he just interviewed. The only person he knew was Jay Nephew. So that's where we're at with that. But as we start practice right now, plenty of time, not trying to rush anything, but Trey was talking about Platinum Ford. You had Adam on here earlier. Stony Burke's bowling right now. He is the service department manager at Platinum Ford, and actually over 3 other dealerships. And these guys have started putting money into bowling. Of course, if you go out to Platinum Ford and you just test drive a brand new car, a brand new Ford, you get a free bowling ball. You get a Wild Street bowling ball with a Ford logo on it. Guys, you don't even have to buy a car. You just go out there and test drive. And if you don't want a Wild Streak, they do have a Hustle. An AU Hustle is a gold one. You can also get one of those. They still have some of those left. And just go out and visit and talk to them. You don't have to buy nothing. You get a free brand new bowling ball. Especially if you have bowling balls with weight holes this year. You have to plug those weight holes. If you don't like it, you don't want to buy a new ball, go out and test drive a car. And drill a new ball. It's okay. Storm Products, as Trey was talking about, Storm is always a great sponsor. KR Strike Force, the Holiday Inn Express right around the corner. Right around the corner. So, you know how long it's been since I've been here?
How long has it been?
So, George Bush comes all the way to Bolero. What is this? This is
Rowlett Bolorama.
Rowlett Bolorama. So I couldn't even have Bolero on the mind. I don't know why I have Bolero. So Rowlett Bolorama, right off the George Bush Highway. You don't have to take an exit to go to the main street. You just go right to Main Street. Make a left, and it's right there on the corner. I mean,
how convenient.
Why did Chuck Landy sell this place? I mean, he
This
didn't know
place-
there was going to be a highway right up to his bowling center. It's crazy.
It's crazy how long this center's been here. It hasn't been here for 17 years?
Yeah. And
This
so-
place looks brand new.
Well, when Chuck Landy bought this place, right? So
Out in the middle of nowhere.
Out of the middle of nowhere, you actually had to. George Bush actually dead end. You had to make a right turn, get to Main Street. You get to Main Street, and then you have to drive 4 or 5 miles down. It's on the left, right? Well, now the highway comes right, not even a block away from the bowling center. What was Chuck Landy thinking? If Chuck Landy is watching this, I need a text message. I know why he sold it, but he was having issues with the machines at the time. So the Brunswick machines back here in the back cost him a lot of money. But now it's right off the highway. It's actually a great bowling center. How many lanes is it actually, Trey?
26.
26.
Have you ever seen 26 lanes that wasn't a 4?
It wasn't a 24. It wasn't a.
Usually you catch them in
It's really a weird number.
orders of 4.
So, from your grandma, so your grandma said, "Is this considered a bowling alley or a bowling center?"
This is definitely a bowling center.
That's right. So anything under 24 lanes is considered an alley. Everything above is considered a center. Coming straight from your grandma. You know that, right?
I know, we've heard that, but we've gone out in bowling and they've changed the world of how it's being viewed.
It doesn't matter. So your grandma, Jeannie Holsey, sole proprietor, Forum Bowl. Used to always say, because she had the biggest center in Dallas-Fort Worth until City View was built, always said that don't ever call my center a bowling alley. 24 and less is an alley, and 24 above is a center. So this place is a center. Absolutely.
Definitely.
So it's a golden rule,
Very
right?
modern too.
Right.
So we were talking. You had the guys that you thought you made make a run. Is there anybody else that you're surprised that did not bowl better in the beginning of the day, in the first 8 games? Pattern's tough.
Pattern's really tough. Pattern's really tough on the left. I mean,
It played tough. It wasn't really supposed to be. They had good looks last night in the sweeper.
Right.
And everything was run the same way again today. I think they just broke down with more people on the right, moving in quicker, and the left. Once they missed inside, the ball hooked, and they tried to go down the lane. They caught the end of the pattern, and it just never made it up the hill. So you saw lots of 3-7s and lots of rails.
Yeah, I mean, because John Wootcash, he's a really good bowler. He's 100 under. I mean, he's 120 out of the cut with 8 games to go. The shorter pattern might play a little more to him. Don Davis Jr., captain, Mr. Sandball, if he throws a sanded ball. And don't get me wrong, he'll throw every ball in his bag. So he might have the front 5. He'll still change balls. It just is what it is. But he's capable of actually 120 under, and he's
They can
140
make a big run
out.
on that.
Yeah, if the left side opens up, anything's possible, right? Looking at the list, it looks pretty common. Nobody I don't see out of the mix. Let's see. Ochoa only shot 57 under. He's left-handed.
He can make a run on that. This
Right.
pattern will play really good for him.
Now Quentin White, he's 55 under. I mean, his dad just passed away from COVID. People don't know that. So it is real. Of course, there's a lot of people out here right now without mask on, but they are keeping their distances from each other. It's if you keep one lane from between each other, it's more than 6 feet. And once you hang around somebody for long enough, it is what it is, right?
Looks like our text board's coming in already.
Yeah.
You catching?
Oh, got a message from little Anthony Simonson. Hello, Terry. Why are you watching it? Why aren't you here bowling? My little nephew has texted me. Of course, Chicken Hawk, Stephen Hawk. Says, hello, Trey. There's a lot of stuff going on here. He's working. Anthony Thompson bought a bowling center, right?
I heard that. I didn't know what capacity it was. I know he's in Vegas.
Yeah, he's trying to make that work. He's actually, him and the wife has put the business plan together and got him his DBA, and he said he'll be in Longview coming up.
It's next weekend.
Since you're bowling Longview, guess what? I won't be bowling Longview since you're bowling. Who else is watching? Why are we sharing this?
We're just getting back online.
We took over the bowling side of things at the bar.
We're coming up to 5 minutes left to practice.
What does that mean? Don't know what that means?
We got a couple people from out of state. Earlier we figured up we had people from 8 different states that have come into town for this weekend. One of them runs a bunch of tournaments up in St. Louis, and I think the format's pretty awesome combined with the setup, which is crazy with what they've got with the cameras moving around from pair to pair.
people that are listening, they said Terry's going to be brutally honest as I'm on here. Well, of course I am. Why would I not be?
That's why Terry gets the big bucks to come out here.
No.
Bring him out, and I don't think he's ever pulled any punches. If you want to know what he's thinking.
Listen, I'm going to speak my mind, and that's it. You are who you are. If you're bowling great, you're bowling great. We can all bowl really good, and it's fine. Some people are going to take the lead, some people are not. There's people I like on this list that are going to go forward. It will shock me if Marshall Morrison doesn't go forward. I mean, he's actually had 2 beers in him now, so we're good to go. I really think he's gonna make a move.
During the break, some people took advantage of bowling courage.
Yeah, some people did. Now, my goal today is to have drinks and not pay for them. You know, I told the wife earlier this week. I said, I'm probably going to quit drinking. I'm probably done. And then you walk in the building and it's like here. And so you got
She asked
to.
if you were drinking when you said you were going to quit drinking?
Yeah, not yet. She hasn't said that yet. But she's probably watching this right now, and she'll probably know.
No, if she was watching right now, the messages would be blowing up already from her.
Yeah. But
it's almost getting time for sweeper.
And we're an hour and a half there. I'm an hour away, so I won't be bowling. So that means.
Does she know this yet?
Yeah, she knows this. I already texted her. So little Anthony has just said that he's bowled 4 times in 3 months. It can't be good. So obviously he's not practicing.
I think he's trying to sandbag the bowler auction. I don't think it's going to work.
I doubt it.
So you've seen a couple shots of everybody, and it looks like the balls are being sprayed around in practice pretty quick. You got an idea how you think they should be on this pair, how they should be playing the lanes?
I see Jeffrey trying to play the gutter a little bit. Everybody's a little further right. The start. So let's go into this picture of the lanes.
It's right there. That's what's happening.
So
That's
go to.
That's what's on right now.
Right.
That's this one. We're on camera.
Where's
2.
Jeffrey at? Where's Jeffrey
We're on
at?
camera 2. Jeffrey, go to camera.
He's right there.
Right there. 4.
Yeah, camera 4. Go to camera 4. Is he right there? He should be.
I did manage to see Cam throw a practice shot, and the ball hit the lane before the dots. I don't know if he was just getting warmed up or not.
That just means they're a little tighter.
All the years you've been bowling, have you found it difficult to go from a pattern that's really hooking and playing left to running the lanes again and moving back to the right, squaring up and getting the body closed back down from one extreme to the other?
The problem with new patterns and when you go shorter, it's all about your bowling ball on this surface. So, because you have to go a little straighter in the beginning, and it just depends on how short it is. It's just like what you said earlier, is how much of the old pattern is still on the lane, and how does that play? So Jeffrey Young, where's he at? He's on lane 15 and 16. So we need to go camera 5.
Thank you.
Oh, Jax Taylor is already telling me, tell everybody move left. So Jeffrey's about to step up here on 18 or 17. This is practice, by the way. And Jeffrey Young's game out of college was absolutely awesome. His ball would actually roll out at the end of the pattern. Now he's got a little softer hand, gets a little more around it. And
there he goes.
It looks like he's going to play a little more right. Actually, that shot, he was a little stronger ball. like to see that he has his mask on. That's great. He's probably the only bowler out there with a mask on. That's good stuff. And then you got Gid Rash. You actually interviewed Gid Rash. Great guy. Gave up a kidney for one of his friends. He's further right. These guys are probably playing the pattern the right way to start with.
Saw Maldonado struggle the last 2 games. It's kind of surprising watching him get in and not be able to control the shape of the pocket from inside pitching the cap.
His ball was really weird because he was bowling so good in the beginning out of the gate, and the fade for him and getting around the corner was late, just wasn't working. It was just I watched him shoot 180 one game, and the next game he shot 2-1, and the pattern was just not to him. I think it's going to be a little better for him right now because he can stay a little further right, a little more bar revs.
You think with the discrepancy in scores, the pattern broke down really funny with people that were all over the place?
Yeah, it's all who you bowl with. You know that as well as I do. So you got 15 minutes of practice. Everybody's pretty much – there's a gutter ball already. Everybody pretty much knows what they're going to do now, they think. Let's see what Dimitri's doing here on lane 12. Yeah, scores are going to go up a little bit the first game, second game. Right out of the gate.
Seen a bunch of different games coming back into play today. Different styles. All the guys come in. The rev rate's gone up in the house across the board.
Well, think about your straight players. I mean, once you get left to 20 and you're a straight player, I mean, it's pretty much game over at that point. You're just trying to fade the pocket and hope you flats in and make a spare, and hope you can catch a 3 or 4 bagger. And when that doesn't happen, you're pretty much dead in the water. Hope you can make 200.
Jay was talking earlier. First time he said he's bowled, and he couldn't remember how many years that he bowled 8 games and did not shoot 200.
Who was that?
Jay Nephew.
Oh, Nephew. That's why he's 260 under.
I mean, he started out at 90 under after 2, and I watched several 5 pins. He did convert the 5 pins, though. Grace on 21.
So this is live over here, right?
Yeah, that's what we're seeing.
That's the program?
Yeah. That's what the camera's showing.
Okay. Okay. So just the fans at home, the stream is about 4 minutes behind. So we see it a little different than everybody else does.
Good. Camera 4. Step on. You got Maria Jose Rodriguez stepping up on lane 11, getting ready. Make her first shot at the second block.
Right. My phone is blowing up at the moment. People are texting me, So Anthony Simonson says, Terry, do you see a plaque with my name on it from the Rising Stars? So you're telling me there's a plaque on the wall here with the Rising Stars with your name on it? I'm hoping Steve Keblish took all that stuff down. I mean, that's your junior league. Are you still talking about your junior
Probably
league
in
days?
Steve's office.
Huh?
But Steve probably put it in his office.
Maybe.
Spotlight.
Let's see. The standings. See, Jeffrey's got a baby coming. Can't be catching that COVID. That's why he's wearing that mask while he bowls. Little Anthony memories. I thought people didn't like you in junior leagues, Anthony. I thought they didn't like you because you won everything. I mean, I could have swore I was at one youth tournament with little Anthony bowling, and he had a double to win, and when he ring and tin, the crowd went crazy because he ring in 10. Because he lost a youth tournament. I mean, think about that for a second.
It's a great story for one guy.
Hey, and he knew it too. He wanted every bit of it. He wanted to put it in people. But, you know, he ring in 10, the crowd went crazy. It's like, why are they cheering him because they missed? They said, oh, because they hate the kid. See, and he said, they probably don't like me either. It's good stuff. Good stuff. So
we got 7.5 more games of this.
Yeah, there is. There's a long time. I said, hopefully I don't sit here the whole time, but maybe I will. You're probably going to have to help me with the names. So Kelly Ray's store over here. We have the pros, the PBA guys. You can pick one if you want this set for the first 8 games. Huh? Okay. So AJ Chapman. We can go through each one of these. AJ Chapman, Sean Lavery, Sean Maldonado, and Nathan Bohr. You pick one to win, right? The first set, I'll take Nathan Bohr.
The first set?
Or no, second set. Last game, yeah.
If we're gonna pick on the second set.
Yeah,
First set, I'll take Nathan too.
Yeah. But I'll take Nathan in the second set too. I mean, he throws motive right now, shorter pattern. I think it's gonna.
I saw Nathan walk in last night, and I thought his patterns were gonna play pretty good for him. If he could get off to a good start on the longer patterns and get in and get the corners knocked down,
right?
When he gets to play right, it's.
He's always in the mix, though. I mean, Nathan.
How are you not in the mix with that game?
I mean, so the second set of groups
There's
that you can.
There's a reason why he's won over 20 recent times.
Second group, you can pick Paul Henderson, Greg T. Greg is Greg Thomas.
Greg Thompson.
Thompson, Dallas, Roger P. Yeah. Who's Roger? Should be up here in the top.
Roger is bowling. Roger Petrin.
Oh yeah, Roger Petrin. Yep. And then we have the next group. You pick one of those. Paul won the first set, I think, right?
Yes.
Oh, Roger did. Roger beat Paul by a pin. One pin. So that was the first set. Yeah. And this set right now.
That next set, you know, when you're they're kind of guessing at these groups. It's amazing how these groups kind of play out together and come out about where you predict them to come out.
Yeah.
The next set, you got Billy Rogers, Farrow, Dimitri, and Marshall.
So if I was a betting man, I love Paul Henderson to death. First set, I would have won money with Paul. Second set, question is, who's going to give up?
They're all in the top 20.
I know, they're all in the top 20. So if they have a bad set or bad couple of games, are they done?
I think that's what makes all those guys really good is Paul had to throw a 5-bagger the first game to get out into the 10th with a 5-bagger for 180. So, I mean...
Yeah, give me Paul again. I'll take Paul again. I'm a homer. I'll take Paul. So that will be...
Next bracket, you got...
Next bracket.
Billy, Farrow, Dimitri, and Marshall.
I told you I think the biggest move is going to be Marshall this set. I really do. Marshall probably let me down. Billy Rogers is my boy. And you know Mr. Williams here.
Billy came out and started striking early on the first pattern and never stopped. He just constantly shot scores, kept the ball in play. Just smooth games all the way across for 234 over for 8.
Yeah, so, and number 11, of course, Dimitri. So we got Dimitri. I still think he's a little young. Needs a little more experience, especially on patterns.
There's not anybody working harder than he is right now. His practice time.
Last year in the association, highest average bowler, 245. He won the Merit Award for North Central Texas. He did it at Forum Bowl. And, of course, house shot, sport shot, totally different. He's always in the mix. I just don't think he's figured out.
Probably got the all-time house average there at Forum then at 45.
What'd you average?
A little less than that. Many years ago.
Yeah, well, let me tell you, he won by default because of COVID. So you have to bowl 2/3 of your league. His team was kind of done with the league. They weren't going to bowl anymore. COVID goes in effect. He wins high average of it. If not, it's like a 4-way tie. It's like a 4-way tie at 234. So
could have been a contender. Who knew?
Yeah. Justin Bew. Justin, how you say his last name?
Bowie.
Bowie. They say Bowie. I say Bew. Or Justin's average was up there too, for high average of the city. But
saw a question pop up. How many people did average over 230? Off that question that was posted one day.
So the question that was posted on the North Central Texas Facebook page was, how many bowlers out of 6,200 in the association average over 230? And how many of those average over 220?
I bet there was 21 people that averaged over 230 and about...
You've already saw the answer.
No, I have no idea.
Yeah, so
I did not know.
So 21 people.
That was random guess.
Yeah, so 21 over 230, 100 and or 100.
That's a
sorry.
straight wild guess on that one.
115 at 220. So if you take 6,000 people, everybody thinks there's all these 230 average bowlers in the world, and they're going to beat everybody in tournaments and this, that, and the other. There's not. There's only about 20 of them, and maybe 15 of them are tournament bowlers. I mean, there's probably 10 of them out here right now. So, but it's just amazing to me how people always think there's more 220 average bowlers, 230 average bowlers than there actually is. I mean, seriously, so if there's 6,200 bowlers in the association, you take away the top 1/3, what does that average from 2/3 down?
I bet your total overall average for the whole association is probably about 160.
Okay, so 2/3 down is 179 and below. So you want to cater to your mass, right?
Absolutely.
So those are the guys you got to keep bowling, learning, making sure they're doing the right things.
When you see those guys out there in the bowling centers and your bowling league with them, encourage them.
Oh, yeah.
We need those
definitely.
guys out everywhere else.
Definitely. So Facebook page, it says Terry's always looking for a bet. I love it. We need Ballard here so we can get some more bets. Ballard be all over the store right now. The only problem is that Ballard be betting all his Storm people right now. Okay, so Dimitri has gone strike, missed an easy spare, threw another strike, and now he's 5 count through the face. He's on 11 and 12. It's camera 4.
Giving up early pins in 16 games is bad count with bad count on the spare. It really kills as a double open. Really think there you're talking going back in the 4th division.
People are now texting me and they're saying they'll take Sean Lavery in the first group. They want to know what the third group was again. It was Billy Rogers, Dimitri, Marshall Morrison, and Mr. Farrell Williams. I keep wanting to say Fiero like the car. I don't get it. It's just what I see. He's a car. He's going to run everybody over, you know?
Watching him bowl all over the country in Megabucks in Vegas, he did.
You know, the first time I ever saw him bowl was actually at the Proprietors Cup in Ohio, and really didn't know who he was. It was the first time I ever met him, and thought he threw it really good then. It's actually fun to watch. Of course, Billy Rogers started off with the front 3, just washed out.
You're seeing all the two-handers come out to play. How many of our two-handers do you see coming up from the open play into the leagues to start getting better? You know, when you go out, if you go out to a center on a average night and watch out some of the guys that come out play, you'd be amazed how many of you guys are throwing the ball two hands. Whether they're using house balls, they see it on TV and they're instantly hooked. Kind of like hitting a golf ball 300 yards. Once you do it once, you're ready to go back.
Mike Donahue just texted me. Hi, Mike. Glad you're watching. You're actually in Atlanta, Georgia. Like it. Darius Fields texting me. Chris Turner, all over the place. What are you doing, Chris? Chris Turner said he'll take Sean Lavery and Billy Rogers. Wait, what was there in Group 3? I already told you Group 3. There was 3 groups, just so you know. We already made it known. Listen, there's 8 games to go. You can get out here and watch. Just right down George Bush, exit Main Street 66, make a left.
Right in front of the QT, and you're there.
Yeah, right.
First turn in.
We got 8 games right now. We have probably 6 more hours of bowling left, plus the finals. I mean, think about that for a second. While you guys are going to bed, we'll probably still be right here.
Why the Texas Ironman's one of the toughest events in Texas.
Yeah. And actually, think about that.
You had to get here. You got here this morning.
This has been Chris Lucas's dream to run a tournament like this, right? He's been advocate about bowling, making bowling better, just wants to make bowling more fun. And he has a scratch bowler's mentality. So everything he does is about scratch bowlers. And so he's dabbed in league bowling. He's ran a couple of leagues. Didn't really like what he saw. But this is his passion right here. And he's got how many entries today? 75, 78 entries today?
Yeah, 78.
Yeah, 78 entries of 16-game marathon. Absolutely his passion and what he wants to do.
They did have a waiting list on entries. A couple of the guys couldn't get out of other
actually, he lost some entries to the regional up north. They have a crazy rule to where if they're in so many miles or whatever, or if you're a touring player, you have to bowl the regional. You can't bowl some other tournament. So what would you rather bowl? Would you rather bowl a regional or this tournament right here? Questions on you.
You get to come in. I'm staying home.
I'm
bowling here.
I'm bowling right here in town.
You love giving back. You know, you're supporting the PBA.
Probably more entries here too. A little more action maybe.
Support your local businesses.
Yeah.
Support your local sponsors.
Yeah.
Storm Bowling, Platinum Ford.
And there's the GM.
Rowlett, Bowlerama. We come in, we need the GM to come in around the corner and say hi. He's going to walk around, say hi. He loves being on camera.
He's running for mayor right now. He's walking back and forth.
Is he?
We're talking about Steve Keblish, guys. GM over here at Rowlett. He's running for mayor right now.
We are going to have a personal account at the end of the day. The tournament director and owner, Perfect Strike, is now on his 8th order of jalapeno poppers.
Yes.
Not really sure he's going to survive the night eating this many rounds of jalapeno poppers.
The jalapeno poppers with bacon wrap are awesome. Absolutely the best. Absolutely the best. I had like 4 of them.
He's now informing us that he just got his 8th order, which we've been counting.
Okay, let's pan down here to lanes 3 and 4. Let's go to camera 2. Can we go to camera 2, please? So we have, we just missed it. No, we didn't. Somebody's about to get on lane 4. He's got the front 5. So whoever's here behind Marion Fleming will be up and have the front 5. We'll see how he's playing the lanes and whoever that bowler is.
See if we can find some other people now that we're getting into about the 5th frame.
Hey, Paul Fuller says hi.
What's up, Paul? And yes, I did get your bowling balls. I just hope I don't leave them.
Oh, look who's up. That's Jasmine.
Yeah, it's not her.
Huh? Let's see who's on lane 4. Oh. Did we move off of lane 4? She threw the front 6. Did we miss that? Did they change the camera?
Let's see where we're at. No. Who's that? AJ down there with the front 6?
No, she is. She has the front 6. It's not her. Should have a star by her name. Jasmine Monk. So I said that I had the first name right. She's not the last name. Jasmine Monk. I've never met Jasmine.
We'll stay right here on this camera and see if we can watch Jasmine. She's got the front 6. She's going to be getting up in the orange shirt.
Of course, Chris Clayton is watching also. He's the one that posted online that Terry will be brutal on the podcast. Hey, Chris, I'll just call it like I see it.
He's off to a good start, though.
Yeah. I will speak my mind when it comes to bowling, so, and people know that about me. So when we're talking, are we talking at this or are we talking at that?
We're talking we're sitting everything. It does show up in real time.
So Jasmine's coming up on lane 3. She's got the front 6 right now.
Jasmine's finally got her turn.
Come on, Jasmine. Let's keep it going. Okay. And Jasmine has a front 7. All right. Awesome. Let's keep it going. All right. Somebody else has a front 7 right now. Scores are kind of high a little bit. They're not up. But Cam, Cam says he's going to make a big run, so he has 84 in the. Is that the 5th? Or is that the 6th? Oh, that's the 6th.
JoJo had the front 7, left a 2-pin.
Yeah. Cam Mustafi, his hopes and dreams are just that right now at the moment.
He's what?
I said Cam. Cam's got 84 in the 6th. He said he was going to make a big run this set. I think Lane Thompson's down there striking. I might need to. Yeah, he's shooting 290. Maybe I need to rip on him a little more. Get him going.
He said he wanted to start playing right and go to his 8 game. He said he was a little bit trapped.
Yeah. It's like a lane. Yeah, I know. He's 260 under. We got it. We got it.
He's making his run.
Hey, listen, I want him to shoot the 290. I want him to do every bit of it. There's a couple of people. We got a couple of front 7s, front 6s. Got a 290 being shot.
People got a little break, got recharged, got some food. Food was sponsored by Platinum Ford. Had a great lunch from everybody. Get a refresh. Clear the head for about an hour and a half.
This place has always had good food, though. This bowling center has always had good food from day one.
And we're watching.
Come on, Jasmine. Here we go. Lane 3 and 4 again. She's going for the front 8.
Uh-oh. Now we got a little bit right and wiggled on her. Down lane wiggle.
All right, let's make this pair.
Laser wash out.
All right, let's go to our next pair. Let's go to. Can we go to camera number 4 real quick? Go to camera 4 real quick. Camera 4.
We'll go back down We'll go 17.
Here we go. Who's on that right lane right there?
Go back to camera 5.
Yep. Oh, we switched camera. That wasn't any good.
Lane's getting up.
He missed a hairpin. So lane 13 and 14, we got the front 8 at the moment. Let's go to camera 4. Let's stay at camera 4 for a minute.
Let's see who we got.
Yeah, we got some thunder strikes going on. Lane Thompson just big forward, so that missed his run for shooting 290. Paul Henderson, who's currently sitting in about 6th place. 7th place.
That one checked up a little quick and went left off his hand.
He's on about a 190 pace right at the moment. Actually, that's about a 170 pace. Or is that the 8th frame? That's the 8th frame.
Dallas Nealong's got the stepping up with the front 7.
Of course, Brian Ham is commenting. Hi, Brian. He actually won one of the bowling balls. He actually guessed the correct answer on the over 230 average bowlers in the association. He won a bowling ball from, of course, Platinum Ford. Compliments of North Central Texas. Okay, 13 and 14.
We're going back. 4.
Lane 4. Oh, that's Micah. No, that's not Micah.
That's 11 and 12.
Who's on
That's
lane?
Dallas.
Dallas. Oh, shocker.
Dallas strikes again. He's got the front 9.
The Dallas. Everybody's trying to figure out who had the front 8, and of course, when Dallas steps up, it's like, okay, it's the front 9 now. Of course, Dallas was in 8th place. He's about to go definitely already 170 over. Maybe can get to 203 over just in one game.
Makes a nice start for the second set.
Let's stay here on camera 4 until the end of the first game. Yeah, he'll be up on lane 13. Scores are definitely higher. We got possible 269 down here on 3 and 4. Another possible 250. Lanes are definitely a little more playable in the beginning right here. I still say by the 3rd or 4th game, it's gonna.
Why you don't give the pins away on the ugly spots? 'Cause
Yeah.
you never know how close they come back at the end.
Get all you can get right now.
Maria's ball just peeled off the corner and rolls out the 10.
AJ Chapman only made 204 the first game. He's probably about 20 or 30 short this round for the first game.
AJ was one of the guys that surprised me for his ball reaction to move in. And did not score more than he did. He was able to grind, had a bad game.
He's really good when he gets in with a little more dull equipment. What I've seen anyway. When he's in, he's throwing something like a.
Dallas is up, stepping up on lane 13. It makes the first one.
All right, lane 13's got the front 10.
Definitely seeing improvements in scores and ball reactions. Last set took a little bit longer with everybody throwing 2 balls every frame.
Right.
And then trying to figure out how they were going to make the spare once it was up there. Dallas back up on 13 for the second shot in the attempt.
Man, I see a couple 260s down there being shot.
Oh, and get a little wiggle down the lane.
All right, over under 9 right here. What do we got?
This is solid.
A solid 10?
No, this is 10 straight back.
He was a little nervous last shot, looks like, right?
Nah, that ball, he's got that much room. This is straight back 10 in the pit.
All right, for y'all that are watching lane 13, here we go. 300 game. He's wearing some pink shoes, too.
That ball.
Oh. All right, we
nice
pushed.
game, Dallas, 299.
I mean, the
Go
5-pin could have stood up right there. I mean, come on. I mean, there's light.
He's being soft with a hand out there.
Yeah, so now he's 202 over right now. Trying to seal his deal going on from this point on.
We've got a few other big games coming in. A couple possible 260s coming through going into the 9th, 10th frame.
Let's go down to camera 6 real quick. Can we get to camera 6?
We could have left it there for a minute and watched Cam shoot a 10-pin and judge the hang time early.
We don't want to shoot. Cam's shooting 160 right now. If he makes a 10-pin.
Oh, it was down early at the arrows.
Woo. Yeah, he didn't loft that one. Who we got? Are they up on lane 22 or? Oh, go to camera 6 real quick. Camera 6. 6.
Lane's down there. Yeah, it's on.
Just move it?
No.
Okay.
It goes red.
Oh.
It goes red. When it's red.
I got you. So, who's that right there?
Terry Ward.
Oh, Terry Ward. Terry Ward, imagine that, Terry.
We're
Ward.
not related.
Yeah, we are not related. That is not our son down there. Trey is not the daddy. I'm not the mama. He shot a nice 248 game.
At least you had the rolls right.
Yeah. Awesome. All right, camera 5. Let's go.
Lane came out of that set after coming out of interview, stuck to his game plan, managed to get to 250.
Yeah, Lane did. He did. We have 2 bowlers here on 15, 16, one with a chance at 269 and the other at 249. I'm sorry, that's lane 17, 18. That's the right lane here on 18. Oh, and imagine that. 246 by who else? Mr. Williams. He's already doubled in the 10th. He is my man to probably just run away with the thing. It wouldn't shock me if he averaged about 240 this set for 8 games.
Throwing some rockets at the head pin.
Yes, he is. Mr. Fire. A nice 246 game or 45? Can't see it from here. That moves him up to 200 and about a 10 over, 211 over.
Stay right there with Jeffrey right behind him.
Oh. Is that right? Jeffrey shooting what?
Is that Jeffrey?
Yeah, bottom left.
Yeah.
He's shooting 269. Imagine that. Did I say Jeffrey's going to bowl good this set? Oh, balk. He balks. Jeffrey, pull your mask up. You should be bowling with your mask on. Come on now. Must be feeling it.
Inhaled the paper on that one.
Maybe. I don't know. For Jeffrey Young here, we got possible 269. Here comes his first shot. Oh, he gave it. Yeah, he let go of it. He knew it. Now he puts his mask on. What are you doing?
He inhaled.
Yeah. Even when he let go of it, you can see his hand motion. His right hand was trying to get it to hook. Brett Cooper is here. Storm rep. He's ball caddying for somebody. Looks like for Russo. Get a little ball caddy for Brett Coop. Coop! Coop-a-doop!
Expensive 10th frame for pins and for Jeffrey on that one.
Yeah. I really love Jeffrey's game right out of college. I mean, when he'd let go of the ball, instantly rolls out in front of the 1-3 pocket, and it was just like a truck. And then, of course, he's worked in the pro shops with the Ballards, and now he works part-time at the Ballards. And, you know, you get to a point where you're just constantly bowling all the time, burned out. You know that, Trey.
You get to a point where you just sometimes you got to step back.
You quit bowling for a while.
Down.
So Billy Rogers here on lane 9 and 10. Let's go to camera 3 real quick. So we got Billy Rogers on the far right lane, lane 10.
He was in second place going into this game at 234 over, and he's got some strings going on right now.
He's throwing a strong ball now. It's different from the first set. He knew exactly that he had to get out of the gate early. He was telling me earlier in the first set, he's got to get the biggest lead he possibly can because score's going to go up. He really, truly believed that. I really don't know how much volume's in the middle of this pattern of how much they're going to break down as they go on. But you would think once they move left, they have to go because it's a little shorter. Oh, he just ran it in.
The ones that aren't getting ahead of are going to get lost in the transition going back on that one.
Yeah, Billy Rogers is about to shoot 255. He's about to be 289 over in second place, if not first. Don't know what Kevin's shooting.
Kevin's down on
the only reason why we don't know what Kevin's shooting is because there wasn't a lot of strikes going on down there. Or we would have been looking, you know?
Get everything. Bunch of guys coming up in front of us that are up on the leaderboard, moving into 7-8 right in front of our table.
All right, for you guys that are watching, say hello in the comments so we know who's talking to you.
Maldonado just first shot. I guess first ball and second ball in the 10th. Second ball in the 10th. Yeah, kind of got away and amazing. Typical of the leads that we saw the first set.
We got Kevin, my nephew, Debbie Berry, Joe Smith. Hey, Joe, where are you from? I know you said, what's up, Terry? Got Sean. Hey, you watching EJ, I guess. Are you trying to watch EJ? Maybe we can get him on camera a couple times.
Looks like we're down to our last pair finishing up game one.
We got a little over 140 people watching, so check in with us. Say hello. Let's see who's all watching. Move left. Don Hoyle's watching. Oh, from Karen Hoyle. John Adams from St. Louis.
John's watching Adam bowl.
So we need a little more Adam. We need a little more Adam on the sheet here. Where are we at?
See where Adam is.
Don't see him there. Mike Miller's on his phone with his battery dying. Adam is in actually was 52nd to start with minus 152. We'll find out what lane he's on. We'll put him on.
Y'all get anybody that y'all want to see and catch a few frames of, give us a shout out and we'll get the camera on them.
Nicolette. Hello from Keller, Texas. Happy to see the women battling it out with the men. Actually, is Chris Payne like high woman and high senior? You don't know?
I'm not sure on that one.
Really? I think he is because he has them starred on the standing sheet. So obviously that has something to do with it. Good thing we're well informed over here on the podcast here.
Hey. Let's see if we can get a few of these wrinkles ironed out for the next time.
Yeah.
So, see what everybody's ball reaction comes in from going into the second game.
Listen, you can get 15 minutes of practice and be dead lined up. It's about the move. You know, the first game, we expect the scores to be high. Second game, we still expect the scores to be kind of high. Third game is when the transition will start to happen. And we'll just see who people are following and what's going to happen.
You got to have an eye out of who the pair in front of you that you're coming from, or that you're going to, where they came from, how they kind of played them, to have a guess.
Let's go to camera 3.
You got AJ stepping up on 8.
You know, you have AJ stepping up on 8, but you have lane 9, you have Stoney Burke stepping up on lane 9. He's the service manager over at Platinum Ford, who actually makes this happen for bowling. You know, they bought lunch for everybody that was here. Absolutely great stuff. We're hoping we can do more with Platinum Ford with bowling, which we are. Like Adam was on here earlier today saying we're probably going to come up with a tournament that's going to give away a truck, give away a free car.
He was talking about that.
Yes.
Where else do you get to walk in? And
Adam put it on myself to come up with the idea of what tournament that will be and how we're going to give that away. You know, like I told you earlier, I got to give cash away for first place also so that they can pay the taxes on the new vehicle. Because, of course, Platinum Ford probably wouldn't pay that for them. So, but look for that next couple of days, or next couple of days, next couple of months.
What are you talking about? Do you see the new Bronco coming out?
Yes, that is awesome. That is so awesome. Brand new Bronco coming out.
He was talking about him coming out. You should have seen faces light up.
Yep, and they should be out here in the next couple of months. They don't have them yet there at the dealership, but you definitely put a hold on one. Brett Cooper actually put a down payment on one. $100 to hold it. And I asked him why he did that. I said, they'll have 50 or 60 of them on the lot. And he said, I definitely want my Bronco. So Brett Cooper is going to get a Bronco from Platinum Ford.
Those things.
Obviously, there's a breakdown lane 10, so kind of dead here at the moment. Brian Yarbrough says, what's up, TT? Thanks. Appreciate it. Good show. You drive out right now, whatever that name is.
We're going to be here for a few more hours. You'll have plenty of time to get here from Fort Worth.
Yes. They're only in game number 2 of the second set. Plenty of games to watch. The bar is open. Cafe is open. Come out here and get your spill. Listen, my goal is today is only drink what's free. So I've already had about 5 drinks. I told my wife I was going to quit drinking this week. Unfortunately, that hadn't happened.
Tomorrow's not looking good either.
Yeah, tomorrow's looking great. But the idea is to drink for free all day long without paying a tab. So thank you, Kelly Ray. Thank you, Chris Lucas. Thank you,
Chad Glines.
Chad Glines. Thank you, Stony Burke.
Perfect Strike.
Perfect Strike. Not $1 will come out of my pocket. That's the way it's supposed to be, right?
For those that don't know, Terry is the resident cheapskate.
Yeah. No, I'm not.
He
cheapskate.
squeaks.
Yeah. Kevin Grote from St. Louis, hello. Dan Kinzel from St. Louis, hello. Man, we got a lot of people watching Adam. We got to get Adam on the screen here.
Let's see if we can find where he's at.
Listen, he's from St. Louis. I don't know him from Adam, so that was a dad joke, right?
It is,
I don't know him from Adam.
early. That may be the first one of many.
If Chicken Hawk said if he was here, he'd buy me a drink too. Well, you need to drive from Wichita Falls and get here. You got plenty of time. You'll make the finals, I promise. Well, calving, no kidding. There is a few people bowling from St. Louis here.
That's got to be your nephew.
That is my nephew. That's the oldest nephew.
We're sitting here, 9 and 10 are fixing to get back going.
So I'm getting text messages, right, from everybody. So Zeno Garcia just said, hey, Terry just turned into Guppy Troop on stream. Am I wearing a flashy enough shirt to be Guppy Troop? So Zeno, are you telling me I'm Kyle's daddy? Oh, Chuck Anderson. He's watching from Michigan. Think about that. Susan from Washington State. Looking for John Aben. Write that name down so we can find him.
John's bowling on 3 and 4 walking off. Did you get to see the interview we had with John, Susan?
Dan Kinzel says hello. Man, everybody's here to watch Alan. Guys, I gotta let you know, he's 150 under. Sorry. He might not be now. He might have bowled a good game. What lane is he on here?
We'll go see.
Killing.
Killing.
Adam Killing. Susan said yes. Miranda says, how is Don Davis Jr. doing? Well, the left side is not easy today. He's hoping to make a run this set. Hopefully the hook might help him a little bit, but left-handers have a little problem the first set.
First set, we definitely had a higher scoring pair on 11 and 12 than everywhere else in the house. Looks like everything is holding true on that pattern right now on 11 and 12 this set.
Yeah, you're running for mayor. You're going back and forth talking to everybody. I would say, listen, Keblish is not running for mayor. It's just a
Let's
joke.
see if we can get Adam on TV right
Those people
here.
that are texting him right
Hold
now,
on,
he's
15
not
and
running for
16.
mayor. He's pretending to run like mayor, like for a mayor. Meaning that he's running for mayor, that means he's being over friendly to everybody. I've never seen Steve or Keblish that friendly ever. Unless he's running for mayor, right? So for you guys that don't get that on Facebook, he's running for mayor, just so you know.
See if we can flip back to camera 3 real quick. We got asked to see John bowling. John just made his first shot.
Hey, Sean's watching from Pennsylvania. We got some people way out there watching this stuff. This is good stuff. I like it.
It's pretty amazing that you get this many cameras set up.
Yeah.
Seen a lot of people's first shots when they go to the next pair. They're catching a lot of hook in the front. And
Actually,
through the face on them.
Actually, start this next game. First 3 frames. There's only one person right now. See with the front 3. Actually, on the high end, I see a front 4 and a spare 4-bagger. But other than that, there's a lot of score right now.
70 people, and you've got 3 people with more than a 3-bagger to start a game after changing pairs on the first game.
Right.
Looks like they.
All right, where's this tournament guy with the new standings? Let's go.
We'll get the
I wanna
standings posted for y'all in just a minute.
I want to see how my horses are playing here. A lot of upcoming talent that throw it really, really, really good.
Just won the non-champions event.
Oh, yeah?
Regional last week.
Have we found Adam yet?
We'll go back. Let's see if we can go back to camera 5. No. See Mike a strike on lane 16 right there. Jay, how we doing? We start the second set.
I broke the streak off at 8, so I have a 200 under my belt now.
Jay Nephew has just informed us that he has now had his first 200 game. He get to wrote with his black pen, but if you happen to have Jay's phone, he is now looking for it. Go back. We'll let y'all watch a little bit of bowling. You got early leader Sean stepping up on 12. Looks like he's finally getting lined up after a rough start to the first set. And the second set, first game. Well, Lamar cannot catch a break this game. There's John back up on camera 1, on camera 2. Stepping up on lane 4. Oh, almost got that one back around the corner.
No, I wasn't here last night, so I couldn't play the Calcutta. For those that are asking on the Facebook. You know what's great is there's a lot of tournaments going on right now in the Dallas-Fort Worth area.
It's a great place to be bowling.
Yeah, I mean, you just had the Kickoff Classic with Dino and those guys running it. I mean, they had 300 and something brackets a set. Absolutely did a great job. Down in Houston, you know, you have no days off with Omar. He's running big squad, big tournaments all the time. You also have Dino and them coming up with a trio tournament. They're going to have it actually at Forum Bowl. They have a trio tournament coming up in September. And then, of course, they have a Harvest Moon, so they have another team tournament right behind it. ABC.
Next weekend?
No, not next weekend.
No, next weekend in Longview.
Next weekend, Longview doubles. Always sold out. Great tournament.
Trey Autry runs a great center there and facilities.
Yep.
Always puts on a first class.
November, you have the North Central Texas Thanksgiving tournament, team tournament. Always a ton of teams there, about 200 teams. You know, Dino put a post out, you know, hey, the Kickoff Classic is the largest team tournament in Texas. I mean, come on, really? 84 teams? That's the reason why North Central Texas is not running tournaments. We have 200 teams when we run the tournament. You know?
It's hard to find that many lanes.
Yeah. The Texas State Association runs 600 teams. I mean, he's the largest team tournament. Oh, come on. Dino, you can do better than that. However, I'm going to give Dino plugs. He does have a trio tournament coming up in September. Also, his Harvest Moon will be right around the corner. Him and Kevin Green and Alan Riley. They run good events. Of course, tomorrow, the last-minute tournament up in Denton, right?
Which one?
Last-minute tournament.
Mm-hmm.
So you have a doubles tournament tomorrow in Denton. Talk to Dimitri Cruz or Daniel Cruz. Actually, it's a 450 cap. Everything's based off of 450. Grab you a partner. It's a mixed tournament. Actually, I don't even think it's a mixed tournament. It might be just a regular doubles tournament. But $2,000 first place.
Mike
also
is
a singles
still
event.
Down there on 16. He's starting to make a big string.
Who's that?
Micah.
Oh, Micah? Micah is straight, is great, by the way.
He has a lot of forward roll on that.
Paul Henderson was just shooting 290, had spare six-bagger, and just bird dogged the 10 and missed.
We get the updated standings through game 9. We got a little change on the leaderboard.
Whoa. It's a big change.
Kevin had to shoot 170. Loses about 30 pins off of that number. Not sure of the exact score real quick. Billy says his big game, gets to a big jump. Dallas, that is 299. Diana had a nice game moving up in the standings.
Oh, Marshall's the cut now. Oh,
Marshall
my
is now
goodness.
the cut.
Marshall, what are you doing?
Plus 19.
What are you doing? All right, let's give him another beer. Billy Rogers is in the lead, ladies and gentlemen. Joe Smith. Jeannie Franklin wants an update on PPG. Trey wants to know who PPG is, Jeannie.
You got to forgive the other guys. Some of us are.
He thought it was Paul George. And I said, no, that's PG-13 in the NBA.
The paw print jersey.
The media guy says it's a Paul print jersey guy.
We are looking around. He's down there on 15 and 16.
Is he?
Yeah. See if we can track some of these down. And anybody's looking for an individual bowler and their scores, let us know and we'll send them out.
Hey, Jeannie, is the Paul print jersey guy, is that a chameleon jersey?
Adam is minus 181.
Is he still Paul print jersey guy?
Yeah.
He might have changed jerseys. I don't see him.
181 under. There's paw prints. We officially avoid all jokes. Now we appreciate Adam coming all the way down from St. Louis. No, that's a Coolwick jersey.
It's a what?
A Coolwick jersey.
All right, we've gone to 19 and 20 now. We got Mark Henninger with the front 8 on 19 and 20. So lane 19, the overhead is kind of dark. You can't really see it from my point of view. But he'll be coming up shortly here. He's got the front 8.
We're still seeing a lot of max penalty for misses. Lots of splits and lots of 210s and 3 pins.
Right. So the Paul print guy is not wearing a chameleon jersey. We need to find out what type of jersey he is wearing.
Coolwick. It's Coolwick.
It's a Coolwick jersey? What's a Coolwick jersey? Can we get a link posted on Facebook right here in our comments? There's a lot of people from St. Louis watching. Look, Jeremy just... I mean, come on. No, it's Coolwick.
Striking on lane 15, that Coolwick jersey.
Is he?
Yeah.
How does Micah not have a chameleon jersey on? What is that about?
It's next to him. They both do. Same shirt. Same shirt.
So Micah has a Paul print jersey on too.
Put them on the pair ball next to each other. y'all watch as we flip around here. In here, see if we can get anybody else wants to score. We can look up for them. That is John Johnson from Colorado.
And for my Cam Mustafi update, he has now dropped down to 38. He said he promised me he was going to make a run. He did shoot 160 the first game. Looks like he's about to make another 160. He's averaging about 160 on this pattern. Straight is great right now. Paul Henderson. Paul Henderson, a nice 269 game. That's my boy, Blue. That's my boy, Blue. We need to go to camera 6 real quick. Camera 6. Got the front 9 down here.
Can't see who that is.
It's going to be on lane 19.
No. Scores may come up, but you still see it. Good shots have been rewarded when you are still in max penalty mode for not executing.
Yeah, and a lot of people are starting to get tired. You know, the hour break in between 8 games. We are now in game 10. We actually just did a 10-game marathon right now. And they still got 6 games to go. You know, 2 more sets.
Been here for about 12 hours almost.
Yes.
Everybody getting here to get checked in.
Yes.
The days are getting long. 16 games is a grind.
Man, Paul just dropped down on 11th place. He had a bad first game, but then he just shot 269. Got to give him props coming back and doing that. He's actually been throwing the ball really, really good the last couple of months.
Stepping up, what is that on?
He's a big global 900 guy.
Is that Dallas?
Is that him on the left right here?
It's Mark.
Get up on lane 19 right now. He's got the front 9.
It's Mark Henninger.
Mark. Man, what an arm swing. Whoa. Everybody looks at that and says, wow, what arm swing. And he can absolutely bowl. Let's watch this again. He looked like he chicken winged that a little more than normal.
We talked about that earlier. He gets inside the ball and can work the inside to the out. And
right.
Drops that arm in the right slot.
Let's watch this arm swinging again, lane 19. Woo! Oh, that was a little higher.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
Getting a little room out there.
Yeah, that was a little different from
that
the
one's
last
opened
shot.
up a little bit for him.
Yeah, he moved like 2 left on that one.
Maybe not intentionally.
And then missed like 3 right on that one. I think he's nervous. I think this, actually, you know, the last game I didn't think it was going to be 300. I think this one's going to be 300. I mean, I think he has the whole lane right.
I'm thinking there's a lot of room right there. When nobody else has had too much.
Oh, look how deep he got.
He opened that lane up a bunch.
That's totally different. 3 strikes, meaning. There's the guy right there. Where's he at on the list?
Mark.
He's right here. He was 16th place. He's now 156 over. Just not a nice 300 game.
It's a nice way to double your score almost in one game.
Definitely will move him up into the top 8. You would think.
That is officially the first 300 for the day.
Just, do they pay anything extra for that? A little pat on the back, maybe?
We get 3 attaboys.
Little downtown tour of Rowlett. Oh, hey, I'll drive you.
Maybe bus him all the way to Grand Prairie for that.
Yeah.
Saturday night.
Yeah. Did a downtown tour of Grand Prairie.
Saturday night, 7 o'clock.
7 o'clock. You still got 21 minutes to get to Foreign Bowl sweeper if you want. You still got 3 hours to get out here and watch some bowling. You know what? The bowling's only going to get better out here as we start to move to the finals. My over-under of people actually quitting the tournament is 6. Once they're about 400 under. We got a couple people that are down there. We got Fig talking on Facebook now. He goes, round trip to Raleigh, that's good. $3 bills.
It is sweeper night. I don't think anybody's collected on the 4-4 bet yet.
No, huh?
A lot of shots at it. Nobody's got the second 4. Flipping through. That is not his first 9-pin this
Sean
game.
Maldonado on 11 and 12. Oh, he just stone 9. He was shooting 259. He just stone 9.
AJ just left another 9-pin on lane 7. Ball's peeling off the back end a little better than it did the first set.
I absolutely love how his ball just goes through the pins. I mean,
the forward movement.
Yeah, when he has the right ball in his hand, it's just. It's really something to see. I do want to congratulate Stoney Burke. He just shot 212 this game. This is his wheelhouse a little bit. No, TT should not be bowling.
Will shoot one of the better 200 clean games.
Maybe if TT wants to start working out and lose about 30 pounds, maybe he'll start bowling.
Which one of us did you describe?
Oh, both of us. But Trey, you don't bowl.
I practiced once this year already. Still sore a week later.
We've lost 2 bowlers on lanes 7 and 8. They quit. Another bowler stopped on lane 9 and 10. They're actually starting to weed out a little bit. I don't want people to be quitters, but, you know, they are what they are. Unless they were hurt, you know, if they're hurt.
One of them was struggling.
Yeah, he was beyond struggle.
David was.
I think you interviewed one. You interviewed one of them too, by the way.
Nathan.
You interviewed the one that cost Kelly Ray money. That is perfect. You can interview that guy every time.
You know what? He's had fun bowling.
Anything that costs Kelly Ray money, you can interview him. I like it.
Sean just 8-pinned in a game where he's grinding out trying to get back to 180. Tough break in the 10th. That's good. See if we can
go to camera 3.
Roger stepping up in the 10th frame on lane 8, right in front of us. Just catch a little double here and get into the 260 range. Move him up the leaderboard. Currently, he's in 7th place at 148 over. And we just put the whammy on him.
Those that are asking, Billy Rogers got 204 in the 9th. He just opened. He missed the easy spare. Possible 234 game. He gets a couple more 230 this game, another 230. He'll probably be coasting into the top 8. Oh, man.
Little
lanes are starting to open up. He went runaway Brooklyn that shot. So, just for anybody that's counting, Billy has a 5-pin. We all have our hands up back here.
Roger did make the spare on lane 8. He stays count, gets to 249. Move him up into the top 5. Top of the leaderboard starting to separate itself.
Yeah, he shot 220, but he's going through a couple balls. Billy Rogers he's going through a couple ball changes now. He missed an easy spare, and you know he's got 230 clean, and now he made it 220. If he gets, count here or whatever.
Seen a bunch of them already make a bunch of ball changes as we head into the third game. All the transitions kicking in.
As he's changing balls, he's changing balls right there on that pair, and it's only for that pair. So if he sticks with the ball change going to the next pair, he barely struck that last shot. Went really light shaker. It wouldn't shock me if he moved pairs. He missed the head pin right next shot. And he's going to a pair that Paul Henderson just shot 269 on. He's going to probably a really, really good pair, but he's got to pay attention.
He's got a good following pair. He gets to follow a good pair in front of him with a couple players playing in the same spot.
If he's paying attention to that. And Billy's not a big guy that goes down and looks to see who he's following. He knows who he's following, but he doesn't go down and look and see what they're actually doing and what they're playing.
Billy's done his own thing for a long time and stays in doing his own thing.
He actually wanted to be a MMA fighter there for a while. You could tell by his physique.
He got jacked up.
He is jacked up. And
for a bowler, we're always a little off, but when you want to get hit in the head and bowl,
he protects his closest friends and those that he loves the best. He will definitely get in somebody's face. Not that that's a good thing, but he will.
He's got your back. You may not know it other times, but he'll have your back.
Yeah, he definitely does have his friends that are closest to him. He does have everybody's back.
Let's see if we can get y'all a little more bowling in front of us. We're coming up in the pair. Queen Diana is stepping up on 7 and 8.
Yeah, Charles just said Billy's always paying attention. So yeah, he pays attention, but he doesn't go down and watch. You have to see it in order to pay attention. I can pay attention from 2 pairs away also, but going down and actually standing behind the pair and watching and what lane's hooking more than the other.
When I'm shooting 180, it didn't do me any good to go watch another pair.
That's right. But you know what? When you're a leader, it's a totally different animal. He did. He actually, that last game, he turned into 20. He was actually shooting 270, 279 going into the 8th frame, and turned into 220. So he had a back couple of frames. Looks like the lanes are kind of changing a little bit. This game's just a couple of big scores, not a whole lot
We'll
of
see.
transitions that happen.
Mr. Ruiz, after catching every bad break in the world the last game for 200, runs through the face. Finally get a first strike for a little bit.
Mike Miller's phone's finally going dead. Go charge it. Stay with us. We are now going into game 11. Once they give us the updates, we'll give them to you. Probably about 4 frames here once we get the updates.
Lane 8, you just saw Isaac on lane 8, the two-hander. He was the only one that had a good look on the left side at the end of it once they finally started breaking down. He's got a long way to go to catch up from the starts that all the left side had.
I would like it if one left-hander squeaked in. He's a long way away. We just looked him up. He's a long way away.
Isaac, after that last shot, looks really good and lined up, but he's still about 200 pins out of the last cache.
I do see some urethane start to come out.
Go back. See if we got the ladies up in front of us on 7 and 8. Diana struggled at the end of last game. And 3 and 4.
What did she shoot?
3 and 4 has been getting everybody.
What did Diana shoot? Shot about 170, I guess?
Yeah, it was 170, 180 range. I did not see the final score.
What did Jay Nephew shoot that first game? He's got to move up. Straight is great, right? Oh, he's 57 now. He's 200 under. He had to shoot 260. He was 260 under.
He comes over here. He gets lined up.
Yeah.
He may dance.
Yeah. That's cool to see.
For those that were wondering, we did ask Jay in the break what he was listening to while he was bowling on that last set. It was Adam Lambert, and we found out that it was like incredibly new.
No, not Adam
He
Lambert.
said it was an incredibly new CD, and he said y'all are going to love the new Miley Cyrus.
Oh, no.
She said, Miley, if I could quote, as she's got older, she sounds like a 50-year-old lady smoking cigarettes, and it sounds great in music.
Oh, no. Now, I don't mind a little Miley, but, you know, Adam Lambert, I mean, come on. Now, I do think everybody did like Adam Lambert.
There's all your Adam fans right there, just so you can watch him leave us.
Speaking of Adam.
Just a solid 8 right there.
Adam Lambert, Trey, really? Come on.
Hey, that's what I
This
was.
American Idol toe. Now, don't get me wrong. Everybody loved him when he first came out. Jay is taking it to a new level.
It's a flip right. It's getting interference.
Actually, you know what?
See if Diana can make a better shot on lane 8. 7 looked like it got quick and went through the face and it checked up early. So she got through that one a little cleaner.
Good shot. Very good shot. Where's Dimitri at? Let's find out where Dimitri's at. He's a homeschool kid. We can go down to camera 5. We'll watch Maldonado throw his next shot. See how he's playing them. He's got a spare up in the first frame. Of course, Billy Rogers, he's got the front 2. Right on the pair with Paul, shot 269.
Right after you called out that he was going to miss the head pin.
Oh, he's gone light shaker twice. I mean, come on. Pay attention now. He did change balls.
RJ on 7 and 8, starting to make a little run and goes back-to-back 210s coming on this pair.
Yeah, I've been bowling RJ on Thursday nights for 5 and 10 across. Every time you give him a throw, I used to back RJ when he was in the regionals. So here about 6-7 years ago, RJ was a man playing on tough shots. I mean, he has
everybody.
Yeah, he has a little trick with his release. And now it's just we're all getting older, so everything plays a little different. You can't do the same thing you used to do.
It takes a little more practice. After we get older and stuff that we used to do so with no effort in there, and
right.
You either get to a spot for a little bit, you have to put in a little more practice, or you end up taking a day off or two.
All right, got Don Davis, of course, coming up on lane. What lane is that? That's lane about 16, right? Lane 16.
Yeah.
See how these left-handers are trying to play him. There's about 5 left-handers in the field. Don probably throws the dullest ball of them all. Oh my God! Just a bit outside.
That dough ball didn't hook. Kind of
Yeah,
hit
hey, it
that.
didn't hook out there. Don, I hate to put you on the spot, but I just did. Now let's see if he goes back in between them. Does he throw straight at it, or does he go back in between?
Everybody will high-five him if he goes in between, but I don't think that's what he's trying.
Oh, he's going to throw straight at it. All right. You see the superstar walk across the screen there? Uh-oh. Get it. Oh. Oh.
The backwards four at that.
Yeah. All right, let's watch Maldi throw another shot here.
Who we got on the phone? We got anybody else still texting us? Let's see.
Chris Barnes, second place trophy that's posting on Facebook. Who is Chris Barnes?
Chris who?
It says Chris Barnes, second place trophy.
Nobody would ever Chris who, though. I guess it's who Chris
I
who?
always who.
Is it who Chris who?
There's two Chris Barnes that I know of in Dallas-Fort Worth area. There's a 200 average Chris Barnes, and there's the Chris Barnes. And I who both of them every time. Who?
They appreciate that.
Yeah, I know. Especially the Chris Barnes.
You've done that for quite a while, as a matter of fact.
Yeah. He used to call me the best house bowler in the world. Only because he couldn't beat me on the house shot.
We couldn't beat him on anything else.
Yeah, that's true. Very true. Very true. He'll tell you about it if you ask him.
Chad just got his 9th round of jalapeno peppers.
Paul Henderson probably had the front 5 down there. He just went
Got another round of peppers for you? See this? Chad's gonna need some antacid coming up. That stomach's gonna be killing him. He said he may drive all the way out here from Grapevine just to get the jalapeno poppers.
For those that are asking, EJ is currently in 17th place. He's 39 over. Let's see if we can find him so we can get him on.
They should be
little
coming
TV
out with
time.
Game 10 score sheets right now. I think I see them taping up and printing out.
Let's go to camera 3. EJ's actually got the front 3. He's actually coming up on lane 9. So he'll be to the right of your screen here. Of course,
It looked like she didn't catch very much of that one.
Oh, she did.
But it got the end of the pattern, it started to wanting to jump. So she may,
Here's
she
EJ
may start
right here.
seeing a little look she likes.
Uh-oh.
He does not like that one.
All right, so I guess we jinxed EJ, so maybe we shouldn't watch EJ. He was doing great until we started watching him.
The spare is on his good side.
Yeah. We'll stay with him just in case we get a drink out of him right here. Uh-oh. Woo, ran it over.
Diana's still cold. She's still wearing the
Yeah, Diana's
blank.
2 blankets in every shot. She says it's too cold in here.
He said once it's below 70, she's done. She is in full blanket.
All right, let's go to camera 2. We got Lane Thompson over here on lane 1. Did an interview with him earlier. He's got the front 5 right now. All it takes is for me to start ripping on somebody, and then they start striking, you know. Lane's one of those guys.
He said he drove 6 hours from West Texas to get here to bowl this week. He is not going to miss it.
I think I think we've become the jinx factor now. He just missed.
You really tried to jinx that one because that one should have been more than just a 7 pin. The 7 is what left after crumbling.
Maybe we shouldn't follow people. All right, let us know who you want to see. Post it on Facebook. Let's go. If you want to watch somebody, you want to take a couple shots, we'll hunt them down. And no, we've already done Adam a couple times, so.
Greg's made a big run. Thompson, after starting out the last set, he put himself in a hole early. Last night he was the winner of the sweeper. He's making a little run. He will throw out some big numbers a few games in a row, and he's right back in there. We now have the standing sheet. Going in after game 10, Billy is 313 over. The lead, and Paul Henderson is in 8th at 151. We're going to get these printed out and put these on the monitor for everybody to see.
I believe Paul's down there having a good game. Another good game. I mean, he just shot 269. I probably should have put him in brackets.
That end pair's been rough down on 25 and 6 for everybody today. Let's see.
Let's go to camera 6.
You got Dimitri down there.
Yeah, we got Dimitri, we got
Jeff.
Paul down there. They're on the right lane, so it's a little tougher to see. Paul's getting up on lane 22 right now. He's shooting another big game. Oh, he got lucky. You can tell how he walked it out. He gave it the old shimmy.
Is that the line when chicks really dig when he shimmies at the plate?
It's like when you shoot a three-pointer and you just walk away. And it goes in. They give the little shimmy. We got Dimitri on this pair. We got Dimitri up on lane 19. He just opened. He had the front 4 and he just opened. You would think the lanes would come to Dimitri here. And he would start really shooting lights out. Looks like he's throwing a global 900 white hot. Yeah, it's starting to open up for him.
That ball went through the pin, nice.
Yeah. The last shot, I think he went through the face, like 5 count through the face. But he had the front 4 to begin with. I mean, you can see how the two-handers are going to definitely have the advantage here in the next game or so.
They're going to be able to keep their angles and get a little deeper.
Yeah. Hey, you know, we talked about Billy Rogers. Guess what he did in the 3rd frame? He missed the head pin.
You get to be Nostradamus once.
Yeah, oh, yeah. You know,
a little late and
nice
slow.
fair strike. I mean, he's got 75 in the 4th. He's all right. I mean, he did change balls going on to the next pair, so it's kind of hard to do when you're bowling really good. You know, want to guess to stay with that ball and go to the next pair. The lanes are just trying to change on you.
You know, this pattern really gives out the impression of if you make a good shot, you're going to get to the head pin. There's a lot of times you see the ball off the guy's hand and they're already walking away before it's gotten to the arrows. And they know it's got no chance. Game 10 is now posted. In 20th, last cash is Dimitri Cruz at +9. Paul Henderson +151 is in 8th. Roger Petrin in 7th at 151 as well, and he is struggling this game. He's having a hard time getting the pins to go through the ball going through the pin deck. Looks like Paul and Dallas get another big game going down there, heading to the end of it. They're getting set up. request for Adam. After 10, he is minus 188.
Pop it to the top.
We also look for Devin and Jason.
Farrow hanging in there.
He won't quit striking. He
I know.
strikes all day.
Telling you.
Jason Jaggy, we've had a request. He's 43rd at minus 120. 129
Hi, Courtney,
pins out of
how are
last
you?
cash. Devin Smith. After last game, Devin is sitting in 72nd place.
You know, it's really crazy. All these bowlers out here and what we're projected to see in the association of league bowlers, you know, because of COVID and everything else. I mean, we were budgeted to lose 20% of our membership this year. USBC's budgeted to lose 30% of their membership this year. And right now, league confirmations just over the last couple of weeks, I mean, it's down 50%. Other than the big league at Foreign Bowl that just started, you know, 38 teams of 5, and that actually saved both leagues. Even though Spare Time would have still had their league of about 26 teams, but man, bowlers want to bowl, and people are scared of the COVID at the same time, and
all have their valid reasons.
yeah, it's just really crazy. I mean, we've lost some good people. It's like I said earlier, Quentin White. Quentin White lost his dad to COVID, and he's here bowling. And I mean, I guess it's just going to be.
RJ just completed the trifecta with his third 210 on this pair.
Oh no! Yeah, once he starts 210, he 210s quite a bit.
Going back down. Good sense.
Cruz is on 20. Yeah, he is the cut right now, the cash cut. He is he's 9 over, but I'm really starting to like his reaction. So if you watch this shot here, I mean, he threw that one way out there. And, White Hot seems to be working pretty well. He bowled a pretty good game there. So this is Adam in the paw print, right?
Yes. And Dallas still strikes.
And Dallas is always striking. He's in Dallas. He's going to strike. I mean, come on. So he left Adam. What happened?
Back. These cameras are set up. Every now and then those tables get hit a little bit and creates a little static with the camera coming back with transmission. So it starts wobbling, and we're going to leave it here on this one, but if it starts bouncing, we're going to have to cut back and let it set for a minute.
think that White Hot has 3 holes in it? Should I go down there and check it? Actually, that Dimitri's throwing it looks like a brand new White Hot. That doesn't have 3 holes in it.
How many of the two-handers put their thumb in it for spares?
They actually have to switch balls now. You can't have
know.
an extra hole, so.
Takes up spaces in the bags when you travel that you got to get rid of. Have to put that as true dedicated spare ball now when you travel.
The really good two-handers, they don't put a thumb in a hole. I mean, can you think of one offhand that shoots it normal? No? Why not change what you do best, right?
About the only one I could think of was Oscar.
Right?
Off the top, there's a couple more.
Yeah, Alan, AJ doesn't count, though. He's left-handed.
That doesn't count.
That doesn't count. Hey, Alan Riley just posted AJ Rice does, I think. He doesn't even know. He don't know.
We got another big game coming in on 13-14. Camera 4. Let's see who we got over there. I think that's Imaldaro after getting run over, leaving solid 9s.
Yep.
Game before.
He was bowling good early. Where's he at right now?
He's just out of the top 8. Actually, 100 pins out of the top 8.
And he was bowling good early today. And he fell apart. I mean, 5 games into the tournament, he shot 250, 260.
Got another big game going on 15, 16, or 17 and 18.
Well, Alan, we appreciate you being here for the comic relief.
We go to game 5. Sorry.
Jeffrey, what did you shoot that game? All right, Jeffrey Young.
Camera 4.
Another 222 game. He was in 11th, so he's kind of moving up a little bit.
Bunch of strikes going up around 15, 16, 17, and 18 right now. We'll get you all back to that view for a minute. Watch the end of that game. See if they can hitting the camera down there and moving it around. See if we get it reestablished. Go to camera 6 for 1 minute. Finishing up.
Paul had another good game. He's down there fist bumping everybody. Must have finished pretty strong. A little too far away for us to see. Meanwhile, in front of us, Brett Cooper being a ball caddy again.
You say bald caddy?
Ball caddy.
Oh.
He's bald and he's a caddy.
Just because you got a big chair, that doesn't mean you can see over everybody.
Watch Dimitri here again. Oh, now he's getting some confidence.
The ball's bouncing down the lane.
Yes, it is. He's rolling really good now. Now he knows it's going to hook.
He's going to be able to start freewheeling in a minute.
Yeah.
Take the brain out of play.
And he needs to take the brain out of play.
And
Just needs a little bit of confidence.
the immortal words of my dad, stop thinking, you weaken the team.
Right, right. His dad tells him the same thing. His dad's always on top of him. I mean, he's just going to get better and better and better. So, and the more experience that you can give him, the more that, you know, he probably needs people like myself in his face a little bit.
Make him bowl out of anger.
Yeah. Put a little heat on him a little bit. You know, he's the better bowler, you know, but if you can put a little pressure on him, it is what it is.
You got it. See if we can get out here. We can straight whammy him. It's 289. Get him to show the fill ball, and as soon as we call it up to put it on cue, through the face. 11 games in, I think that's the first time someone's picked up the ball bag and didn't zip it.
No, actually, Stoney had a couple of bowling balls bounce across the ground, and so did
He may have done that himself.
no, yeah, he might have, but Stoney's not like that. Trey Sledge did the same thing, coming back off the approach. His ball went bouncing across the ground. Everybody thought he threw it.
I think we've all crossed pairs have got to zip a bag up once.
Philip, no, the cameras are not on a loop. We actually asked for certain cameras. What's happening is that they're attached to the tables behind the settee areas. So when they go to change lanes or people are moving, the table shakes, so it's distorted. So we change camera angles right after that happens. It's just something that we want to make sure everything stays in focus, and so that's why it goes into a loop.
Keep people from getting dizzy.
Yeah, and so if someone's bowling really well, we want to be on that camera just to watch them finish out, or if we really think somebody's going to start making a run, we want to see their last couple of shots. Kind of like we've been talking about Dimitri here the last couple of frames, thinking that his ball reaction is showing how the lanes are opening up more and how everybody's going to be able to play them. So that's why you see the camera bouncing back and forth, is we don't want you guys to have that shake when it happens. However, if there's a bowler you want to see, and if it's not the same bowler over and over and over again, we'll find that bowler and we'll watch a couple of shots on him. All you got to do is just post it.
Sean Lavery has left a few 9 pins this set.
Yeah, Sean Lavery is
getting warm.
yeah, he's getting a little heated.
He definitely does not need the blanket on.
Don't both Laverys get a little heated? I mean, they get heated.
Without a blanket.
Yeah, without a blanket. Josh Sharola.
Cam's still got the ball under the arrows right now. He must be bowling good.
Yeah, Josh Sharola is currently in 21st place. He's 1 pin away from cash right now. We'll see if we can't hunt him down and actually watch a couple of shots of his.
Somewhere through. Orange and blue shirt right in front of us. Josh is coming up on 7 and 8.
No, go back to 6. See Dimitri here on 19 again. Let's just watch another shot of Dimitri here. Camera's kind of bouncing a little bit. That's all right. Oh, he got lucky there. But you can tell he's feeling it. Where'd you want to go?
You know, just whenever everybody's making the flips, these corner pairs have been kind of tough. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 25 and 26. You see, when they make the flip, they're just a little bit short on the adjustments.
Yeah,
Almost everybody's going through the face on the first 2 shots.
I think Paulie's making the flip, or he caught the end pair. He's had 2 good games. It'd be good to see him throw a shot if he made the flip.
All right, bowlers, as you get into game 4, remember, if you want in the second set of brackets, games 5, 6, and 7, come see me behind 1 and 2. If you want in brackets, the second set, come see me behind 1 and 2 before you start your 5th game.
He's on 7 and 8 now. I think he's going into 7 and 8. Paulie did not like that one off his hand, and
No.
those end pairs have been sparking right in the front. I'm not sure if when they moved left, if it hadn't hooked more.
Yeah, this morning, Lavery was on that pair and bowled pretty good. Sean Lavery.
He was super steep though, coming off the over the cap. I'm not sure if that pair, when they're moving in, they don't move into more hook until they get all the way around it.
Right.
And 25 to 6 was the last pair's run. They went from 1 to 26, not 26 to 1. So.
Oh, they started the machine down.
They started the machine on 1.
I know, you told me that earlier. Well, you weren't limping like that earlier.
Looks like JoJo down there on 25 has been listening to Paulie a little bit. Paulie kept trying to tell him to get a little bit softer, and he got softer on that one. And funny. Everybody's first ball, like we said, they keep hooking more and more, and everybody's short on their guess.
Oh, another gutter ball. Lane's in. Yikes.
Diana gets up and 4-6 is her first shot. And 11 through 18 have had big numbers on them this set.
And Paul and them are already in fourth frame down there.
Oh. I know. So we got the started. You got brackets starting this game or next game?
This game right here. He just gave last call for brackets.
You're going to see, knowing that it's 16 games, once this first game of brackets is gone and some people are gone, you're going to see a little more rapid bowling.
Well, Maldonado's heading down the bracket table right now. He's acting like he's doing nothing, but he's actually going to the bracket table. Oh, my bad. He went to the bathroom. He was reaching in his pocket, and then he went to the bathroom. He took a quick left. He had to tell Chris he's already all in.
We see everything.
Yeah. He had to tell Chris he was already all in. Let's go down the lane, camera 2. Yeah, stay right there, camera 2. Got Jeffrey on the right lane here. He opened the first frame. Farrow's on this pair too. Farrow actually bowls right in front of Jeffrey, so they've got a good cross. Farrow's in third place. We'll stick here until Jeffrey looks like he just went open. We'll stay here until we see Farrow throw a shot. See how he's playing.
Makes the transition.
Yeah, see how he's playing them. Mike Pauley's down on the impair, so I can't see what he shot. I think he shot 220 that game. He finished out pretty good. He's kind of struggling right now in the impair, though. Kevin is currently in second place. He's 64 pins behind the leader, Billy Rogers. And I'm not 100% sure what Billy finished up with that game.
Still waiting on that late run from Greg Thompson coming through. He's grinding and grinding and grinding all day.
You know what size shoe he wears?
They're huge.
And he has bowling soles on the bottom of his tennis shoes. Thompson, what size shoe you wear? 17? Oh, he wears size 18. I was going to say 17. But he wears size 18 shoe.
It's a foot and a half. Literally.
Foot and a half, literally.
Yeah, we've had 3 withdrawals so far. 1, 2, 3 is what I've seen. I said we'll have about 6 withdrawals by the time it's over with. He was trying to be positive.
Well, you have +1. What are you at? Yeah.
That is typical youth bowler right there. So for y'all don't know, is we just asked Lane Thompson where he's at, if he's plus or minus. So he tried to give us his score after the 3 games of this set, not for the total day, but because he's bowling good. It's a positive thing. So yes, he was 200 and some change under after the first 8 games, but after these first 3,
-201.
so he's probably about plus 50 after the first 3 games here. Typical youth bowler right there. Not about the whole day. It's about the last 3
what
games.
What have you done lately?
That's right.
He is out here. He'll be heading back to Canyon.
Listen, he's a great kid.
But, you know, the part where he was excited to tell us that after knowing how bad he bowled the front side, knowing that he stayed with the game plan. I asked him directly, said, what is your game plan? Are you going to stay with it? Or are you going to try to get out of it and go in?
Well, I've already gave him a nickname. Do you want to know the nickname? Yes, no? I mean, I call him Baby Huey. I mean, he is Baby Huey. You put a diaper on him, and man, that is Baby Huey right there. But he does throw it hard and straight. He just threw a double.
Lot of forward.
Yes, sir.
Lots of rev up the lane. Jay was excited that he shot 200. That still might be his only one.
No, he shot 200 games back to back. He's made a little move. Well, they're starting to transition now, so he's probably done.
Rogers run into a little bitty road hazard on the way. Had a rough last game.
I think they're pretty much starting to transition like they were the first set when everybody started moving deep. The difference is right now is you can miss further right, so which opens up the scoring even more. So the guys that are on top, I mean your two-handers, are really going to start scoring here late. We got lane 17, 18. We got 3 or 4 people with the front 3.
Yeah, guys that were caught in the middle of the wash, but they've been bowling really good. They try to move 2 or 3 left, and all of a sudden they've got shrapnel in the way, and are going to have to take a Simon Says step and go left.
Right.
No, left.
You're right. We can get left. Right. Let's move left.
Dad jokes. Number 2.
Another dad joke. That's like 2 or 3 of them so far.
That's all we got.
You know, RJ Clan, he's 29th right now. He's
grinding.
Yeah,
I mean,
he's
he is
43
the
under, and Of course, with the way the shot's starting to open up a little bit, I mean, he's only 50 out of the cash. And he's got a possible 269 this game. Unfortunately, he's got to throw the back 6, but still got a chance.
When he gets a look, he can keep it.
Yeah.
There's a lot of fishing sometimes in between, but once
he just doesn't bowl as much as he used to. I mean, he used to bowl all the time. And definitely, if I was putting him in regionals, he was catching. I mean, definitely a grinder. He'll definitely grind it out.
it's one of those things. I asked Jack Nicklaus about Tiger Woods when he was winning everything in his early 20s and middle 20s. They said, what's going to slow him and stop him from winning 16 majors?
All right.
His answer was his kids. Once you start getting older and parents.
You said Thompson was going to start making a run here. Now, since you said that, he's going to open. Thompson Jr.'s now got 45 in the 4th.
I am not the black cloud in this conversation.
Yeah, every time we move the camera to whoever or whatever, it's disaster. Did we even watch Farrell throw a shot? I mean, now he's strike spare 3-bagger, and Jeffrey right below him is a open spare 3-bagger. That pair's starting to bowl pretty good.
Jeffrey moved in a little bit more.
Ooh, Greg Wolf. It would have been great to start with this pattern first because it's a little more easier. Have the scores whatever, and then let everybody go to the tougher shot to where a lot of them won't grind. They think they should have the whole lane, you know what I'm saying?
I think they went to the harder pattern first. So they got to the second set, the easier pattern. People wouldn't be as apt to
quit,
get frustrated and
quit,
and throw the towel in.
Right.
As much as you don't want to say it, it happens.
Right.
They may finish the game, but that ball's on fire coming off the ball rack to get out of their hand. Twelve is hooked early all day. And the other pattern, once they got inside to get it to hook,
pattern. Okay, Farrell's getting up on lane 4 here. Let's see how he's playing them.
Barrow's 9 pins out of second place. Mark Hinder down on 1 and 2's striking and just ran into an ugly 10 pin right there.
Oh, I just jinxed Barrow. That's terrible. I think he's throwing a widow. Is that a hammer widow? The gold ball that Farrow just threw? Or is that a that's a motive ball?
Yeah.
Man, he throws it hard.
It's 3 days in traction watching that.
Yeah. See how Jeffrey's playing him. Lane 4 here.
Let's see.
But question, can the camera show the lanes through all better? Actually, the cameras are just stationary. They are what they are. So the idea is to catch 2 or 3 pairs at one time. They're not about moving or anything like that, or concentrating on any one bowler unless that bowler catches that pair.
Stay right there, right there. We'll see if we can go back to the other end of the house. They're finishing up in the 10th frame on lanes 25 and 6, and have a couple guys up on the leaderboard. Balling good.
Yeah. Paul is throwing it pretty good. He's really off the back of it. He really rolls it.
They get that little spot where they start hooking and he can stay right and soft, and it just tumbles and tumbles and tumbles. Maria's still striking, trying to grind out down there. I mean, it's just a grind all the way across. You see a lot of doubles and then opens right behind them. That's about the story of the day for both patterns. Staying right here with camera 6 at the end of the house. The house part looked like they're starting to get some X's down on the upper end of the house now. You just spare the 2-3-10?
Yes.
I think that's the first time I've seen that spared today, as uncommon as that sounds, but I've seen it up there about 5 times.
Right. What is 2?
Updated scores. As of game 11. It's 11.
No, it's not game 11. Is that game 11?
As of game 11. They're going to change the board on us to post it as 10, but it's actually 11. Billy Rogers starting his distance in the field. Kevin, Farrow, Nathan still in the same spots. Dallas striking. Paulie still hanging in the top 8. And the cut right now to Cash is 0.
Even.
Dead even.
The man I thought was going to make a run, and he's even. He's lost 20 pins. But he was shooting, he actually had the front 6 this game, so. Somebody get that guy a beer.
Scoreboard is getting a little bit crowded here. From 9th to 13th, you're only 30 pins.
All right, bowlers, I see y'all are about halfway through game 4. Again, if you're wanting in the second set of brackets, you must see me before you throw your first ball of the 5th game. I'm behind 1 and 2.
Yeah, Nathan Board's having a big game this
between 8th
game.
and 9th is 25 pins as well. Nathan Board's making a big run this game after having early troubles. Got the back 9. Back 8. Nathan catches his double in the 10th on lane 6. Put him in the 250s. Shot to moving him up to 2nd place after this game. Nice grind game. It's the thing grind I can talk about. It can't be said enough today.
Yeah. Paul Henderson with 214 that game. That's game 12. Still got 4 games left. Still got it till, 11:30 till it's all said and done, midnight. If you want to come out, straight down George Bush Highway, go north on George Bush to Main Street. We'll be here. The finals will start around midnight.
Three and four has been catching people all day. I don't think we've seen many scores off 3 and 4.
Well, we're about to have. Well, Jeffrey just opened. He's going to make 2-1 or maybe 2-0 on it. Farrow can make 240, and then of course the guy across from him can make 240 also. Which one's which? Do what?
What'd you say?
This one?
It's a different one, but that's it. Yeah, it's on the clipboard. Let's see if it's in any of these. Hey, Paulie. Put that to work. Didn't even know Tony was still here.
There? So, hey, did y'all start Travel League? So, Dallas Travel League starts September 19th if anybody wants to get in it. You guys have about 18 teams right now, right? 16.
Would you shoot down there?
Yeah, I talked to Tucker, and he said you guys were at 16, and he picked up another couple teams. So, yeah.
That pair could be a nice score to get to 200.
Yeah, so they're at 16 to 18 teams. Travel League start the 19th. They're going to start at Plano on the 19th. At what time? Gotcha. How many teams y'all have last year? Oh, so y'all are improved. You had 14 teams? Oh, okay. So you have a little. Gotcha. Yeah, they. We had been talking about the association and what we're talking about membership and what leagues are going to do, and we've been budgeting that we're going to lose probably about 20%, and you're right. Right. We know it. The conversation is us having a conversation. We got it. I'm just promoting bowling a little bit. Alan Rowley, if you're still watching, you could post your tournament dates if you want to. You're welcome to. Trio dates. Tomorrow there is a doubles tournament over at in Denton. Daniel Cruz is actually running that. Pretty cheap tournament to win $2,000, and then of course there's a scratch singles that pays $1,000. No, Steven Keblish is not bowling. Steven Cat, like I said earlier, he's actually walking around here running for mayor. So what I mean by that is he being happy-go-lucky, saying hi to everybody, and
a great tournament host today.
Yeah,
making sure everybody's
absolutely
acknowledged.
Great host. But be sure to text him and ask him what it means. Running for mayor means, because he came up to us earlier and said, he had about 10 text messages saying that everybody wanted to know if he was running for actual mayor of Rowlett. So be sure to text him and say, "Are you running for mayor?" Oh, is LMT at USA Baltimore? Let me ask Daniel Cruz. Maybe I have that wrong.
Missed a spare. Jeffrey just missed a spare in the 10th.
Yeah, Jeffrey turned a really good game into 197. Farrow turned his game into 221. Transition is really starting to take effect where you miss left, right. Yeah, LMT is at USA Bowl tomorrow, guys. Sorry, I got it wrong. But you can bowl tomorrow. Daniel Cruz is walking around here. He did say it's at USA Bowl. Sorry about that. Once again, for those guys that are listening, if you want to bowl doubles tomorrow, it is at USA Bowl tomorrow. I did get it wrong. It's not at Denton, it's at USA Bowl. It's a 450 cap, though. It is a 450 cap.
Ilmadaro's on another run at the end of the game.
He is striking way too much. Are we on him?
Yeah, go back. One more over. What is that? It's 5.
It's right here on 20. Yeah, that guy, he's striking a ton. What place is he in?
Ildemaro is striking again. We're going to stay with him here through the 10th frame. Looks like he's one more, puts him in the 250s. Currently, he is 145 over. He's sitting 36 pins out of the cut to the top 8. Stepping up on 18 for his second shot in the 10th. Oh, little ugly 4-9 action.
Where's mine? Where's mine?
That was on his fill ball, though. We thought that was the second one in the 10th.
Do I? I've been drinking apple crown water with grenadine. She knows it. It's a blonde drink. She knows it. Kelly. You need beer? I need one. Apple crown water with grenadine. Apple.
7.
Grenadine. Cherry flavor. Grenadine. Here. Water.
No, bar.
You just told me.
Just told him that.
All right, guys, they're all starting to get done with the 12th game here. Starting to switch pairs.
Down
Some
on the
2-1s,
end pairs.
2-20s, a couple 230s. Marshall has a chance for 259. He needs every bit of it.
Oh,
He
looks
shot
like a
249.
7.
Yeah, 7 pin. Yeah, Mike, there is some fatigue kicking in for some of the bowlers. Or actually, the left-handers especially. They've had a really rough day. The the guys that are about 200, 300 under, they're just going through the motions all of a sudden. You know, Trey, the last time we had a 16-game marathon was actually in 2 centers. We'd have 8 games at
City View.
No, it was 8 games at Plano and 8 games at Richardson. And that was actually a long day. It was actually last time Green Bay played Arizona in the playoffs. So it was 2017, I think, maybe 18?
16?
Yeah, maybe 16. Jim Welch actually ran that tournament.
We used to have some of the ones we bowled at City View and then back over to Bowl USA West or
right. Both the Don Carter centers.
We'll stay right here on camera 2. Dallas is able to grind out 200 even on that last game. And you feel like you get a bonus pens when you make the flip of the house and catch 3-4 and start out clean on both shots.
It's been a long day for everybody. Tournament directors were here at 7:30 this morning. Already been here for 12 hours. They'll be here for at least another 4, maybe 5.
Sparrows changing pairs, gets to 7 and 8, coming off 3 and 4 that were hooking, and ball still's going left on him.
Dimitri was 49 over after 11 games. He just got done bowling his 12th game. He's making the turn here. Can't really see what he shot, but
he had a string to get out though.
I'll ask him when he walks by what he shot. He's kind of struggling to get down this way. Dimitri, what'd you shoot that game? All right, he did get out. He shot 269 that game. That puts him at 118 over.
Ask him about that.
And so it's a 450 cap. Yeah, I know.
Letting everybody getting moved around here. Get ready to.
That's good. Yeah, I just talked to Daniel. Daniel said tomorrow at the last minute tournament at USA Bowl, he's already got 68 teams signed up. So first place is what, $2,000? Yeah, $2,000 USA Bowl with also your singles event on the side. Daniel, what time does it start? Okay, sign up is at 12 o'clock. You just show up at noon and sign up if you want to. He's got 68 teams right now, doubles teams.
We got a lot of people from out of town watching. There's tournaments going on all the time down the weekend. Everybody make a good weekend to come in town, catch a couple different tournaments in different cities down here in Dallas, between Fort Worth and Dallas and Rowlett, Plano.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on right now, and there's a couple of states that still have bowling centers that are closed. Some of those people are watching right now too as well.
When they get there, how they can get home, right?
Right. I mean,
we'll go by Planet Ford.
And some of those Planet Ford.
That's right.
You mean Platinum Ford?
That's what I said. They'll come in, go Planet Ford, and go home.
Platinum Ford.
Platinum Ford.
Not Planet.
Planet
Ford is like in
Bowling.
Houston. That is on the way home
My
for
bad.
some people here.
It's bad when you mess up a free plug.
Yeah, you tried. That was a good try there.
It was a good work in. It would have been great.
Obviously, you're getting tired.
Yes. I think I've run out of words. I've used the entire dictionary.
All right, after 11 games, we got a Cam Mustafi update. He's now minus 116. He's actually going backwards. He said he was going to make a run on this pattern, and he's backed up about 60 pins.
Didn't know yet. I hadn't heard the ball.
Yeah, he hadn't started lofting it yet at his spares. Once he's in full give-up mode, he'll be 30 feet down the lane. And luckily, it's not the cow ball anymore. You used to have that cow spare ball. It's black and white.
It cracked.
Oh, I'm sure it
had
did.
to.
It had to. As much as he lofted it down the lane. My God.
See if we can catch Nathan Bohr here on lane 9. Catch his early double, and he's been keeping the ball in the pocket all set. A little unhappy with that 4-pin. Jeffrey starts the game with an early 3-bagger. That's one of those red 3-baggers after he finished the last game.
But he's now throwing his idle, and now he gave me the old, he cocked the hammer right there. Like he's Superman. I think, he was actually on the TV when it happened. Everybody saw it.
Six.
So Trey, what's the most important things right now? Let's talk. Let's say our sponsors, right? Platinum Ford. We got Storm. We got KR Strike Force. We got Holiday Inn Express.
Perfect Strike.
Perfect Strike. 900 Global. Rowlett Bolorama. Just to name a few. Appreciate the sponsorships, especially those guys that are watching us. Platinum Ford, of course. If you go out and test drive a brand new car, they will give you a Wild Streak bowling ball with their logos on it. Absolutely cool deal to have. Got to go out there and do that if you haven't done that already. Ever since we started the ball deal, you know, we've actually sold about 50 cars already since we started giving away free bowling balls. It's absolutely a great deal for bowling. It's a great deal for even the consumer, you know, buying a brand new car or trying to lower your payments anyway each month.
Right now, you got great interest rates everywhere across the board.
You got to go do that. I mean, even the wife and I, we have 2 Toyotas that we lease through the Farmers Insurance, of course, and our lease will go through Ford this next year. We're actually switching over.
They've been short on used cars across the country.
Yes, they are. I mean,
auctions have been closed. People have been looking for cars. You've had.
As soon as I told them our leases were up, they said they wanted our cars. I mean, they definitely want them.
Giving premium dollar on trade-ins right now.
Yeah. Got to go do that. Got to keep Platinum Ford and sponsorships of our tournaments. They bought everybody lunch today. It was on them. You know, we also this next 2 weeks, we got league bowling starting. Guys, bowling is back. People are coming back. They're bowling. Don't wait 2 or 3 months to get into your leagues. Just go in, get in them. Wear your mask. Be 6 feet. Social distance. Do what you're supposed to do. When you're moving around, wear your mask.
Kind of brought it up earlier, but working with USBC and everything else, all the league centers and how much they've been struggling since COVID came back. You know, we really need to make sure we get people back in the centers safely, but get them back in the centers.
Yeah, definitely. Like I said earlier, I mean, our association, we're budgeting to lose 20% of our membership. Nationwide, USBC is budgeting to lose 30%. Numbers are higher than that, but I only think it's going to happen for the first couple of months. You know, once after the elections and we get to the new year, I think half seasons people will go, hey, let's go bowling. Let's get back into bowling.
I think you're going to see a change in the league formats coming up and going to some of the shorter seasons and getting away from the 35
Plus,
weeks.
by the first of the year, there'll probably be a vaccine for COVID. Make everybody feel a little more safe. We gotta get people back in our centers and get them bowling. I know some of the centers over in Fort Worth. They're hurting through the summer. I mean, you lose the last 3 months of revenue of your fall leagues, and you go riding your summer hours. It's absolutely devastating for bowling centers. I mean, I wouldn't be shocked if some centers have to close.
You're seeing that already, especially up north, the
Right.
Northeast, the Midwest.
Yep.
A lot of these tournaments, you're starting to see a lot of people show up, looking for something to do, trying to enjoy what they want.
And it's right. Your tournaments are full right now. I mean, last weekend the Kickoff Classic had over 80 teams. I mean, that's a lot. You know, they went 3 squads and they went every other pair, which is great. But I mean, that just shows for next year they can do even more because people want to bowl. I mean, Just think about it. If they have a full house, each squad, I mean, they're at 150 teams.
Everybody that's taken off is unfortunately the wrong thing to take off for, but some of them found the reason why they wanted to come back.
Right. I mean, there's a lot of opportunity to make bowling even better what it is right now. I mean, people are just so bored because of COVID, and this tournament is just the right time right now. 78 entries for a scratch tournament in Dallas-Fort Worth.
107 degrees outside this weekend.
Think about it. Kickoff Classic had 84 teams last week. They tried to run a double scratch tournament like a month before. They could only get 17 teams to bowl. And so they had to change the format to handicap. And they had, 50-something, 60-something teams, or however many they had. But the scratch part of it, Dallas-Fort Worth, the bowlers in Dallas-Fort Worth don't support Dallas scratch tournaments, Fort Worth, scratch tournaments. It's kind of crazy. A lot of these people are from out of town.
Everybody gets in mind that there's all the 230 bowlers, we talked about
yeah.
it. There's 21 of them.
And that's why I asked the question. In Fort Worth, hey, how many 230 average bowlers are there in Fort Worth? There's only 20. Think about that for a second. And then you want to run a scratch tournament on top of that. Well, it's like in the early 2000s, the wife and I ran scratch tournaments at Forum, $5,000 first place. We had 250 entries the first set. Huh?
Somebody won that.
Sean Rash won the first one. Paul Henderson won the second one. They said Sean Rash won the first one that we ran, right, with 250 entries. And then the next year, actually, Sean Rash, that's his first scratch tournament ever to win. So I have that on my little resume there. But
and he had to hurry up and get back to
the next year, I spent more money in advertising trying to get scratch bowlers out to bowl, and we lost 30 entries. And I looked at the wife and I said, "Man, we got to run handicap tournaments." I said, if we're going to run big tournaments, we got to start doing handicaps. And think about it, we still had 200 entries, and I'm saying we should run handicap tournaments because I could sell. Out-of-town bowlers was the only thing supporting it.
We all talked about and can live in the back in the day memories of going down to San Antonio and bowling the Texas Masters and
the Texas Masters is always great.
And they had all the entries and all the side action you wanted. You had bowlers from all over the country coming in, and everybody from the state supported it.
And Jim Pacello, great host, great runner of the Astro Bowl down there. He could have 200 to 300, 400 entries in those tournaments, and he listened to his bowlers and he moved the tournament. He started moving it around, and once he started moving it around, it kind of lost its way a little bit. Vito right now is down there doing some really great tournaments right now, and you see those on Facebook all the time, the Southwest Edition page. And
for those that aren't from Texas, San Antonio is 300 miles from Dallas and Fort Worth.
Right.
Houston's 250. You get all these different people coming in. There's tons of things to do down here. You got all these tournaments. You're starting to get everybody back. Do you see everybody staying with the tournaments, or you predicting that?
When Chris first put this list out of bowlers that are here today, he said, "Terry, look how many are in the Dallas-Fort Worth area." He goes, "There might be 20 people bowling out of 78." He goes, "I've got bowlers from all over the place coming in here to bowl." He goes, "It's just amazing I can't get support here in town." And I just said, well.
What do you think is the main reason for that? I mean, we all can analyze it and look at it in different ways. Is it
there's
people getting comfortable and where they're at, not wanting to get out?
There's been 10 people that walked through here today that should be bowling the tournament from the Dallas-Fort Worth area. I mean, Tony Franklin was here, right? Not practicing much, whatever. Jeannie Franklin could have bowled. That's a grind. Jeannie could bowl.
Yep.
Right? I should probably be bowling. I mean, I don't know if I can go 16 games. I mean, something will have to happen in there. Chris Johnson's not here. Clint Johnson's not here. Zeno Garcia's not here. Tyson Brannigan's not here.
Kelly can't bowl. He's hurt.
Kelly's hurt right now. He's on the bench.
I think there's a couple other people.
Yeah. I mean, think about it. Just name 10 people. Why are we not all bowling? I mean, we have our own reasons. And, I mean, there might be a COVID reason in there. It's fine. I mean, it's like the David Smith of the world. They're not going to come into a full bowling center. It's crazy.
And yet you're still seeing everybody move to Texas, especially people coming in from tour, the men's and the ladies tour with not much bowling, and they're coming in. Do you think those people and players coming in have slowed down some of the local entries?
You know, like Mike Miller said just now, he says he's not bowling because he sucks. And he should be bowling. Yeah. Mike, you'd be killing this shot, this pattern here. Now, earlier today, I don't know about so much, but this pattern right here, you'd probably be killing.
New Mexico. You're seeing Jeffrey right here in lane 8 make a little bitty rebound after his disastrous 9th and 10th frame last game.
Right.
I mean, he still gets out, but left 50 pins on the board.
He got it.
Just getting the 12th game standing sheets brought to us, and we'll get all these posted up. Game, the numbers going up, sports fans. 20th place in last cash is plus 29. Last place in the cut in 8th is 198 over. You've got Tyler Wright, Paul Henderson, Roger Petrin, all hanging close to that 8th place spot. Billy Rogers is still out front. You got Nathan Bohr making his move, Farrell Williams and Kevin and Dallas Leong all holding firm pretty much in their positions. See if we can have one of them make a run. You've got 17 pins between 7th place and 5th place. And there's a little gap between 2 and 3 and gap between 1 and 2.
You know, look at that list still. I mean, there's no Tim Crow. Tim Crow's not on there. Andrew Smith, he was here, wasn't bowling. Just a lot of people from Dallas-Fort Worth that are just not bowling.
You know, not only that, we've got people in from Houston that are bowling this weekend, knowing what they just went through, a potential Category 4 hurricane.
Right.
And yet there were still a bunch of them that made it out of town to come up to bowl.
Right.
And there's a lot that are home that would normally come up for something like this, but because of planning and weather-related issues,
I mean, there's scratch bowlers right now bowling sweeper over at Foreign Bowl, right now.
I don't know if anybody from the out of town understand what the sweeper at Foreign Bowl is.
Well, there's still scratch bowler. Paul Fuller said Andrew Smith's not bowling because it's scratch. Chris Hibbets is not bowling. That's another one. I mean,
you lose Chris Lucas because he's running the tournament.
Right. I mean, 16 games is a lot, and I get that. But it's still, this is an absolutely fun, great time today. A lot of action going on. Nobody's really, really dominating. Billy's bowled great. I mean, Billy's 300 over after 12 games. I mean, even you have bowlers like no John Boljack. I mean, still, I mean, there's other bowlers. I mean, DJ Archer, he moved to South Carolina, but he's in town all the time. He can bowl. You know, he travels all the time to bowl. I mean, this tournament could easily be an extra 50 deep. I mean, they could even break it off to 2 squads each day, go 8 and 8 each day.
It's a long weekend.
Yeah, unfortunately, the best way to do it is all 60 games just like this. Your entries are cut off at 78. Create a waiting list, make a demand for it. People wanting to get in, so these guys that are not supposed to be are quitting after 12 games or whatever.
doesn't happen.
Yeah, they need to move on. Let's bring these other bowlers in.
You know, it's still early in the bowling season, and 16 games is a lot of games. And
right.
Some of the bowlers that have had to withdraw, just legs and knees weren't in complete bowling shape for 16 games.
Right.
You were striking every ball. 16 games goes pretty quick when you got to throw 2 balls every frame and figure out how you shoot a spare because you hadn't seen it in a while.
Oh, that's a stone 9. Farrell, just stone 9. So we're 12 games in. We got 4 to go. Like you said, there's probably, you're taking the top 8. About 16th place is about 90 over. Lavery at 17 was 17th place, about 83 over. He's about 100 out. That's where I give you.
You have 80 pins between 8th place and 15th.
So 83 over is Lavery at 17th place. He's about 100 out. It's probably the last chance you got with 4 games to go. Cash spot's going to hang probably right around 30 or 40 over.
In that cash spot, you still have 2 of the lady stars that are in there with Diana and Maria.
Oh, yeah.
They're both hanging in.
Our senior bowler, Chuck Ritchie Jr., has a chance to cash. He's 19 pins out.
You have another senior bowler.
Stony Burke has actually made a run. He's actually 47 under after bowling terrible the first 8 games today. I don't know if I have that sheet or not. I think I do. So after 8 games, that's after 6. I don't know if we have after 8 or not.
After 9.
So after 9, so.
Let's go to page 2.
Yeah, he's on page 2. So Stony Burke was 113 under. Yeah, he's about 60 over the squad, so he's bowling better.
But 60 over moves you up 25 spots.
Yeah, definitely. He'll feel better about himself tomorrow, even though he won't be able to walk. But he'll feel fine tomorrow. I'll have to hear about it later.
Both sides have played pretty even this set.
So those that are asking if Adam has a chance, I will go ahead and say no. He's in 54th place. He's 233 under. So he's 200 down, 200 behind the cut. So
Dimitri shot 260 last game.
Yeah.
To get up.
Dimitri moved to 15th place, and now he's on a 279 pace right now.
They've opened up for him. Made a little ball change like that.
If that's him, yeah, that is him on 1 and 2, right? Yeah. So no, he's still throwing his white hot, just like we've been showing. And we showed everybody that's been watching how the lanes are opening up and how it's starting to favor Dimitri. So the guy that's making the run we're keeping an eye on is Dimitri. So he's 118 over. He's 70 out of the cut right now with 4 games to go. And he's on a 279 pace right now.
You've seen everybody move left, but you still have the group that's being able to stay. If they can repeat and make good shots, you know, they're staying between 20 and 12. If they can get a little bit of twirl off their hand.
Yeah, it looks like Nathan Bohr shooting 258 again. That's just a given for him to make the cut.
That was one of the ones when he walked in the door, I said if he could get through the front 8.
One of the best players in here. I mean, just watching him for years.
How can you win 20 regionals and go walk into a building and be under the radar.
Right.
You know?
Right.
Doesn't get the fanfare, doesn't get all the pub, just gets all the money.
Right.
Gets all the trophies.
He needs to shave, though. He definitely needs to shave. He's got some growth going down the neck that needs to go away.
The other ones of us that don't are jealous.
I mean, you can't tell that when he wears a mask. I mean, you can tell it right now. Yeah, he just shot 258. So Nathan Bohr is taking a run at Billy Rogers right now.
740 the last three?
740 last three. Depending on what Billy shoots this game, they're tied. Billy shoots less than 200. And then, of course, Billy's down on the low end, or high end, where we can't see him.
We moving all the cameras around. We can see the lanes, but we cannot see the score sheets up on the monitors.
Dimitri just stoned 8.
So when we get down to lanes 23, 24,
I mean,
25, and 6,
Dimitri high flush,
it's really
stone
hard to see
8.
the score sheets, the scoreboards from lanes 7 and 8.
That was brutal. I mean, this game was going to get him into the top 8. But he still has 3 games to go. I like his reaction.
Cam's got a fill ball. Look like Cam's fill ball on the lane 3.
Cam's actually shooting 220 this game.
Arrows or no arrows. Fill ball, it doesn't count. It looks like he's screwing into the ball.
Oh, he got it to the arrows. He wanted a spare ball though. It was a strike ball.
I'm not sure if that's his plans for going to 7 and 8 or not.
We would have showed you guys that. I think we lost the camera.
This fits. I got a short cord.
Yeah, right now for those commenting on Facebook, Dimitri does have the nuts, and we actually watch it all transition. And I mean, the stone 8 that he just left on lane, he's on 1 and 2 right now, shooting 279 through 7, and he stone 8. And I mean, looks like he wanted to cry. Jeffrey Young, this game just shot 247. So he's going to move back up to the cut of the top 8. Things are starting to get a little dicey here as the lanes are starting to open up a little bit.
For those that are going to stick around with us tonight for the finals and the stair step,
I've been giving
all the cameras are going to be moved around, and we're going to have cameras on the lane, so you'll have multi-shots coming from the pins and at the crowd.
Cam just walked up. He didn't know I've been giving everybody play-by-play on his bowling today, so. No, I've been giving a Cam Mustafi update every game. You know, since
we did get you on camera just now asking if that 3-pin that you shot the spare on, the ball was going to land in front of the arrows or past the arrows. It had a little more hang time than we both
I said it wasn't a spare ball. It was a normal ball, so it wasn't going to.
How often do you have to replace your spare ball?
That's a bogus account. That's got to be a bogus account. Yeah, you just posted that Terry doesn't know anything about 8-pins, but that is my email address, Terry's 8-pin at AOL. AOL. From day one.
Man, we're going to hear the dial-up starting in a minute.
No, I got Terry's 8-pin. My mother-in-law is Mama Yank, right, at AOL. And then, of course, my wife is Can't Strike, C-A-N-T. strike. Great email address.
Thing is, like I'm really talented, like in my brain, right? I can visualize what I need to do, but then no, I have no idea. I want to ask him, the tournament director who got the next one.
Someone's asking where Adam is. He is in 54th, 233 under, 262 out of the cash. The paw print shirt is looking good though. It's the microphone.
All right, Trey, talk a little bit. Let's see if you're still muffled or not.
Let's see if we got the microphone fixed here on. We got Sean stepping up on 24.
Let us know on
He's got the
Facebook that
front
y'all can hear
8.
Trey. If you can hear Trey, give us a holler.
A little bit of microphone issues, but
We're getting reports that he's a little muffled. I just had like 3 more like jalapeno poppers. Sucks. All right, Dimitri, after Stone 8, Dimitri's throwing a double now. He's still not happy about the Stone 8. He's still walking off the Stone 8.
he's got the butt 9. Yeah.
All right,
Sometimes you leave one of those 8 pins like that.
Oh man, especially when you start throwing it good.
And you get the little red ass in you, and you start firing it a little bit harder. And get you in a different mental zone when you just get the.
All right, Terry Selvin, the person that's asking, is 90 over, is in 16th place. He's actually in cash right now. They actually have his name spelled wrong on the standings, but he's in 16th place. He's 90 over. He's actually got a chance to get there. He's 100 out with 4 games to go.
We're going to go back. We're staying here on 24. You got Sean. He's got the front 8, front 9. Looks like it's front 8.
Definitely, Sean's starting to strike. They're starting to open up a little bit. He's in 11th place. He's 40 out right now, and he's got the front 9 now.
Yes.
All right, so
you're looking at 70 pins there.
As we've been talking about the lanes opening up, of course, you can see the 2-handers really starting to come into play. So if he goes off, he's about 250 over. He's going to be in about 6th or 7th place. Billy Rogers, of course, shot 234 this last game. He's going to go to 400 over. Nathan Bohr shot 258. He's going to go to 370 over. Fierro, I think he shot 220.
Still Farrell.
Did he shoot 279 or he shoot? No, he moved one. He's right here.
Yeah.
He shot 2-1. All right. The 279 is not in play. Let's go to camera 2. Can we go to camera 2, please? All right. What's happening here on We're going back to Dimitri now, back on lanes 1 and 2. He's back to be up next on lane 1. He can shoot 259. It's going to put him up into 170 over, which is going to probably put him about 50 out now with about 3 games to go. So as the lanes open up even more, the two-handers are really starting to come into play. Oh, and of course on lane 2, there's your Adam with the paw print.
Go back to 7. See if we can get back to lane 7 before Sean steps up in the 10th.
And Dimitri, lane 1, of course, you can see that he's feeling it. He's actually running them out now. Even the Stone 8. I mean, he's still butt about it. But this is a kid that bowls every day. He posts videos every day of what he's throwing, what balls he's throwing. And you can tell it's starting to show.
He's making the global balls look really good.
Yeah.
A lot of different places.
Here he goes on lane 1 again.
That was Mark who shot 279 last game. He's in the
All right, Dimitri made 250, 258 or whatever. So he's
Mark
going
shot 270. He's going up to 300 over.
Yeah, Mark Henninger shot 270. He's going to 300 over. Dimitri is now going to 176 over. Starting to get a little interesting here. So if Dimitri can squeak into the top 8, I think he's going to make a little bit of noise. Billy Rogers is not shooting as much as he was, but he's still shooting 230. You know, 230 every game. Not shooting a big score. He's got a couple missed shots, but you know, if they do a 8-man finals, depending on how he does that, I don't know how they're going to do that. But if 8 bowls 1 or whatever they do, or obviously 1, 2, and 3 and 4 have to stay where they are, and the bottom 4 have to bowl each other first, right? You would think so, right? And
we'll find out.
Yeah, we'll find out
that for you.
We still got an hour and a half to figure that out.
You know, as we were talking about earlier, but they will be resetting some of these cameras, so you'll have different angles. The ball down on put these cameras down on the gutter caps. You'll see everything as the bowler walks to the approach.
Well, that's the one thing is like when people say they're going to live stream, they're going to do whatever, they go Facebook Live, and it's always at the back of the settee area or whatever. You know, you can put the cameras down in front of the ball returns and stuff like that and get a different angle. You could do 2 or 3 different live events and have different camera angles. Like this crew here, we hired a media crew to do this tournament, and you know they brought in all the cameras. They're about $10,000 into all this camera work, and the cameras could be set in different spots, but it would only be 1 or 2 pairs. It wouldn't be every pair that we see right now.
We're trying to keep everybody in play. Show you shots like where Sean is not happy with the first ball on the 10.
I mean, I think it'd be really cool to maybe have the pan view of about 3 or 4. If you can't buy cameras for every pair or whatever, but to have those 3 pairs, but then have 1 camera down every other pair down the lane so you can see the ball going through the pins, you know? Or
this is the first tournament that Perfect Strikes put on and tried to do this with this equipment. They've already had discussions about what they can do to make it even better.
Well, Perfect Strike has always put on tournaments and had a live stream, but they didn't have any commentary behind it. You know, I had to go to them and say, why are people not being interviewed? Why are you not having conversations? Why are people not promoting bowling balls? And so it's the same type of thing. Here we are now. You know, some of the guys in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, they want to do a